Yo, 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 turn up your speakers, turn on your dog on social media. We is here, I is here, P is here, Sean is here. Are y'all here?
I'm here. What's good, everybody? We back for another live episode of the I'm Here podcast. I'm here.
Let's go.
Yo, man. We in the building with the one and only, the legendary Mr. Sean Green himself, creator, founder of Christ Hop Clothing, one of the dopest lyricists I've ever seen, and one of the most hustling individuals I've ever seen. Y'all show some love. We got him in here with us tonight. Man, how you feeling, man? It's good to have you in here, man.
Man, it's good to have you, and it's good to see my brothers, man. Yes.
Definitely. Huda, how you feeling today, man?
Hey, man, we got the hustler himself in the building, and now he hustle for God. That is even better. Let's go, man.
Lord.
Let's get
Big
it.
shit.
I like the knowledge you dropping, Huda. I like the knowledge you dropping, man. We got us a real live show tonight, man. We definitely do. Let me get some nice background music playing for us while we get this little thing started off and on the way. But how y'all feeling today, man? I'm feeling pretty good.
Man, I'm great, man. I'm great. Another day above, you know?
Yes, sir.
And I was able to make some money today, you know? So it's an even better day.
It's always good to make some money, man. Especially in the right way, man.
Yeah.
Especially in the right way. From where we come from, so many different opportunities and ways to make money, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man. Look at Huda. He always loves the music, man.
Hey, music's my joint, bro. That joint sound good.
If I had to freestyle, it would be now. Oh, snap. Don't make me start. Make Sean drop a couple
if you
bars
start
for y'all,
freestyling, I would also be down.
I might have a struggler for Sean later on, man. To see
Ooh, struggler.
Let's see.
That struggler.
Strugglers, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something funny about Huda, man. One day, we were younger. I used to come and we used to smoke out his Jeep, right? He had this Jeep that was kind of sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. And then when it didn't, we would smoke in it. And so
you ain't going nowhere anyway, man. Smoke it out. They ain't gonna smell nothing in the yard.
Dude, so literally we would all freestyle in there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I remember one time I said a rhyme that I wrote, and he knew it because I wrote it with him a couple weeks ago when we was writing to a song. And so we freestyling and we trying to go off the top, and then I bust out with that written rhyme, and he stopped me in the middle of it, and he was like, "Stop it."
We're not doing that. Hold up. No. He hit you with this. He hit you with this. Hold on. He said, we're not doing it. Stop everything. We're not doing it.
He said, I will not encourage you to finish this written rap of yours.
That sounds like him too. That sounds like him too, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all made me, man. Y'all groomed me, man. Y'all made me like I couldn't be fake if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all made sure that y'all helped me get this realness to the point to where by the time I became a grown man, I couldn't allow nothing fake about me. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, well, see, that was a blessing with us growing up in that golden hip hop era, where like now you see South Carolina artists, some, not all, sounding like Atlanta artists. Back then, there were bullets thrown, knives drawn, and people hitting the face for that. Originality was everything then. And everybody in the game stood on that. If you didn't have your own name, your own you to bring to the table, they didn't need you. And they saw you as a copycat, and that was bad. Now, oh, you sound like my people. I can write. Get out of here, man.
Yeah. God bless one of our fallen brothers. Jimmy Hart told me it don't matter if you whack, you can get better from that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
Always.
That's facts. That's facts, man. You already know Jimmy always had those wise words, man.
Yeah.
Jimmy, like it's like in music, Huda, we always went through phases. And you know, with that ASR, when you was working with it, you'll get to a level where you made some dope beats. And then one day out of the blue, you made something that blew everything that you've made previously out of the water. And that was the standard then. Whenever I would do that, Jimmy would be like, yo, Pete, you've ascended, my brother. You've ascended, my brother. Because, you know, we was heavy on the Dragon Ball back then.
Yeah.
We was heavy on it. So, brother.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, what them niggas talk about.
Dead ass. I had to, because somebody would come from around the corner with a PD Boy special. And I'm like, this nigga.
Hold on, I'm glad you said that, because all of the shows we had for weeks we've been talking about how we were always compared. Everybody put us against each other. And it was one person that was rocking with everybody, trying to bring the hood together.
Man,
It
Joseph.
was you.
Oh, and you. Yeah.
Remember, John was the young guy. Now, Mike wasn't on that. Mike was, to me, I wouldn't put Mike in that, because he was always that guy that was teaching everybody how to be themselves and how to be better. Right. So I didn't put him there. And only thing Mike cared about was you be yourself. That's it. Be real. If you don't want to fight because you can't fight, don't be out here talking about I'm ready for somebody to try us just because you with us. Because that's the time it won't happen. Us will be there when it does go down. So you need to just practice playing your role, so when the time comes for your role to be played, you'll be ready for it, and it won't overlap you. You'll be able to run laps around it, man.
Yeah. And that's one thing I can't say about the entire Woodfield Park is we trained each other how to handle fear. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like, it wasn't nothing else to be scared of after we faced what we faced. You know what I'm saying? And
you remember days when you was in school and you was younger and you was doing your thing and you be like, man, these cats out here hating on me, Pete, man. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. They talk about that. I say, man, these boys ain't finna mess with you. These boys ain't you. We got your back. These boys ain't gonna do nothing. All of this is talk. It sound good while you in a crowd and you at school. After that, ain't nobody ever said or done nothing as much as this guy hustled. Ain't nobody, thank God, did anything egregious to this man right here. Anything, the thing that happened to him because it happened to him. He wouldn't be who he is today if that wouldn't have happened.
Right.
He would be in jail or he would be dead. Both bad.
Yeah.
Both bad.
I can contest to that, man. I can actually say that as long as I was around y'all, I was safe. It was the devil really started putting me in such a moment when I wanted to be so high up that I stepped out of my hood, my comfort zone. And when I started getting on those highways and going to different cities, that was when I started seeing the devil. Like, dang, like it's crazy. Like, I see him everywhere. I see him in people. I see him in women. I see him in my music. I see him in my money. I see him everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And that was like it. But when I started realizing a demon was in everything I had, when a demon was in my music, a demon was in the rims of and the candy painting, the jewelry, and all of that stuff was surrounding me, making me demonic, bro. I knew that my time was coming, and it wasn't long. God said it's time to get him off his high horse and show him that I'm allowing him to be this way. You know what I'm saying?
And do you remember all of the times that we were there before those demons, and everything you would ask me, Pete, man, you know you my right hand man. You don't want nothing.
Yeah.
No, you don't never ask me for nothing. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Why I said I got to be here for us.
Right.
And
right. It was times where I would bring my whole entire work set up, my whole pack. I would bring my whole pack to Pete House and say, "What you want, bro?"
We had the trap, and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't matter what it was, and we knew I had the studio, so it could all got gone.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Right. And shout out to Dirt Key, the first man that was like, yo, here, Pete.
Yeah, man.
I don't want nothing. Just when it's gone, just let me know. You got the studio down here. Ain't no way nobody coming down here looking for it. When it's gone, holla at me, family.
Yeah.
Holla at that man the next day. See, I told you. He didn't even act surprised because you know him. See, I told you. Now what you gonna do? Now look what that lat can do now. That was my
Yeah.
boy. We had them lax out there. We had the cleanest lax
Yeah.
at the time, man.
Yeah.
I had the 15 in it that Sean let me get. He was like, man, I would put 2, but it sound good like how it is right now.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that, it sound good. Ain't no rattle and no shake, nothing in there. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. But bro,
I remember you became a fan of real speakers after that. You was like, yo, from now on, all I need is 115,
just
bro. I
one.
don't care what nobody say.
That or a
15.
12. That or a 12, and I'm good. Because it's
Yeah.
gonna sound good, especially if my boy put it in there like that, man.
Yeah.
It was
Good
crazy.
days, man.
Definitely,
Real good
man.
days.
So what was I'm gonna go around the room with this one. What was y'all's darkest hour in Woodfield outside of police?
Mm. Ooh.
With me, it was the scenery changed and people would come as people would move out, and then the crowd started getting different and people were moving different and people were clicking up with people you wasn't supposed to,
Right.
on some growth and development shit on that end, on the aspect, or a Crip or blood. That wasn't what that section was. We know
Yeah.
what that section was. It was
Right, we
rolling
didn't even
dough,
hang with Fort
all
Jackson.
right, I did a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
So I mixed and dabbled because my dad was on. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and me too, because we were producers. So
That
everybody
too. Right.
remember, if you think about
Right.
it, it was 3 places in Woodfield that were completely sanctioned, and you couldn't do nothing there.
Facts.
This was before Buddy Rogers did his thing. It was your house, it was my
Your
house,
house,
and it was Ben's house.
Nowhere
Facts.
else.
Nowhere
Facts.
else. If you
Nowhere
went there
else.
with it, boy, man,
Somebody
what
was
when
coming.
you did.
Yeah,
And,
somebody.
and so let's be real, and he a Woodfield pioneer as well, and I respect him and love him to death.
Yes.
But Serving Mike Irvin was not letting motherfuckers in his studio at all.
Yeah.
Dog.
No, and see, and
Bro, a
I'm
legend,
glad,
though.
I'm glad that you, I'm glad that you brought him up because,
Absolutely.
man, a shout out to him because I remember when I was 16 years old and thinking of what I was going to get, and I turned 17 and got that DJ X.
That beauty.
And this man, he took me to his house. He was like, man, I heard you make beats. Because, Mike vouched for me. This one, he was doing shows. This is, like I said, 16, 17. This was right after Mike was in Unsigned Hype in the Source magazine. They spelled his name Mentality instead of Mentality. I'll never forget it. But he had took me by his house. He was like, Mike said you do beats and stuff. So shit, what you want to do? I was like, shit, we're going to the studio? What? Only studio I knew at the time was the garage.
Right.
And
I
we knew how
never
that
got
came
that
around.
invite ever.
So when we went over there and
never
we
got
were
that
doing
invite.
things like the whole day he's blowing, because Mike Irvin back then smoked blunts like
Yeah.
cigarettes.
With his
And
shirt
I'm-
off and a big gold chain.
Yeah, man, and with the big Serving Mike Irvin chain, man, and I'm in there high on the next level, like I couldn't believe, and I'm like, yo, making some of the best beats I didn't even think I could make because not just my keyboard, but his equipment. He was like, okay, we got that one. Let's get another one. And with me, a lot of people don't know that's what set the standard for me because he wasn't letting me just go into one beat and just keep going and waste all of the time there.
Right.
He sort of starts and then he knew I could have went back. So let's go to another one. And he was, I guess with me, he was just testing me to see the limits of where my limit would be, but it wasn't one. Y'all know me. I'm gonna work. If you put this in front of me, you tell me this is what we're doing until it's over with. I did an 11-track album in one night with this guy right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it.
11 tracks, and we had nothing written. We had no beats made. We made all of the beats, all of the raps, and we made an album in one night and pressed it
That's
up the
fire.
next day.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
Hard
And,
work
and-
and dedication.
and-
You see
Let-
where
let
I'm
me-
looking
let-
at? I'm
let me
trying to
add
see
to
what
that.
the album is. I
Let-
got that CD. Hold on.
let me add to that and tell you how that
Legendary.
came.
Yes, sir.
I was really down and I came to Pete because we had some controversy in the neighborhood about me. And I was like, bro, I said, they talking crazy about me, bro. Like, I ain't never did nothing but show the hood love, bro. And this one person come in and he changing everything up and saying this stuff about me and people are believing him. So Pete was like, talk about it. And I was like, I
talk
got
about it.
more than a song to talk about it, bro. He said,
What
no,
person?
bro.
What person, bro?
This was Jared Maletti. He used to hang around with Brian Sykes and them.
Yep. I remember that.
Why does
And
that
Yeah.
sound familiar?
because
Yeah.
you know them, but only thing that we called him back then was Maletti.
Yeah.
Was
Used
he
to
white?
ride a white Crown Vic with some rims on it.
You know him if you saw him, because
He
he
was
was
a white
always
boy.
around like that. But
He was a white boy. Oh, I asked,
certain-
was he white? Okay.
certain ones of us knew better in
Yeah.
ways. You see what I'm saying?
He was
Yeah.
I didn't know him.
Because, like I said, certain ones of us knew better. Like
He
we
wasn't.
didn't know him, we knew of him. Sean
I
knew
knew
him
you.
because he was always trying to throw that little bit of salt or whatever and whatever it was because of
Yeah.
who Sean was.
Sean
And he
was
mad
that
he couldn't
dude, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At a young
Sean
age,
always
bro.
showed love, and he always showed love.
Always showed
Remember,
love.
we met
Yeah.
Sean when he was selling single cigarettes that we thought was Newports, and
Yep.
we was getting them. He'd be like, "How that cigarette taste?" We were like, "Nigga, this a port." He'd be like, "Look
Like,
at
no.
it. It had $1 bill on it. This man was selling us monies. It was
Yeah.
called money, a money menthol, man.
A
Shout
money
out to
menthol,
Monies.
bro. Hey,
Shout out to
I
Monies,
used to,
man.
Oh,
He was
Dog.
scraping us.
yeah. Yeah.
That's
I used to buy
he was
them for
sales, man.
$2.50 from the Arabs.
And
And they
sell number
looked
singles, bro.
and get paid.
And look,
Stupid.
he got to a point
Hustling,
where he would
bro.
just take them out of the money pack and put them in a Newport pack.
and put them in a
and sell the
Newport pack.
singles like that, bro.
Yep.
Hey,
That was, man, bro. This man by 16 had 4 luxury cars, bro.
Yeah.
Acura,
Brother.
Lincoln, Cadillac, and a goddamn
Yeah.
Chevy, a big body Chevy, man. This
A
man
big donk. Yeah. Chevy
I don't
Impala.
I don't know
he
a
had the one with the
youngster, bro.
flappy windows in it,
Listen,
man. The one, remember that one?
I don't know no youngsters from back in the day that had it like bro had it. None.
Yeah.
Not even me when I was his age.
For real,
Yeah.
man. And it's not
Bruh.
just us bragging about
Bro
him.
was
This
hustling,
is
bro.
facts. You ask anybody
I can tell you some
around
stories,
South
but I'm not.
Carolina that knew it, man.
I'm not.
Yeah.
We got
Bro,
some
this-
stories, but the bro was
Man
a
never
hustler,
let me,
bro.
he never let me drive the bourbon on 6s.
Shit.
Yes, you did when we went to Maryland.
When we had to go to Delaware, that man
Delaware.
said, "Yo, Pete, drive." We on the highway, I'm driving. I was like, "Oh, I'm about to pull up into Delaware." Hold on, Pete, pull over. When we got to Delaware, pull over.
He take over.
I was like, man, yeah, that was my nigga, yo. That was my nigga, yo.
Yo, bro, it's a
We
straight
had a
man.
ball out there, man. We had a ball.
I'm so
out
glad
there.
you came, man. I'm here, he here, you here. This is
You
beautiful,
here, man.
bro.
You know it, man.
Man.
You know it,
This
man.
one here is a good one. Man, the brother is
Man. There was some good days. But yeah, like I was saying, I was going through so much at that time. And then I had that going on, and Pete said, talk about it. And I said, I need more than one song. He said, then let's just keep going until you ain't got nothing else to say. Hey, he said, but we got to go to the store first. We went and got 5 King Cobras, bro.
Oh, them cobras, the snake bite. Oh, it was over. It was
We
over.
got 5 King Cobras.
That
you know,
snake
I had
bite
the
was
weed,
different.
so that wasn't
Hold
no
on,
problem.
For
look,
sure,
look.
for sure.
And you heard him. You heard
Allegedly.
him. Look, you heard him. You know I had the weed. No, we can say that. These things is over with.
I mean,
These
Yeah.
things is over with. But look. This man said, Pete, man, go ahead and put your weed in the trash. Don't try to put it on. Look, he said, look. Don't try to put it on the top so you can dig it out. I got some weed for you. I'm like, man, come on, man. Come on, man. This is me. Nah, put it in the trash, man.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real.
Bought
though.
out some. I'm
At that
like,
at
wait,
that time, hey,
I'm
listen,
looking
hey,
at
Huda. Huda, at that time, Dro was just hitting the hood.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that is that time. I'm about to say it could only be
It
two
was-
things now.
Yeah,
Bro,
it was just hitting the hood. It wasn't no like different versions of it. It was just Dro, you know?
Bro.
I didn't care about my
And-
little weed after that, man. I didn't care
Nah,
about
bro. I used to go to Atlanta and get it and bring it back, and I was the only one in the hood with the big pack. So it was like when Pete would come over, I would be like, "You not bringing nothing over here that ain't this, and I want you to have the best."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
He was always like that with
Yeah.
me, man. He really was. We would go to places like and see before this night started. This is a part of it we didn't even put in it. We was at Best Buy together, and we had
Yep.
Sean Jr. in the car with us. Like, they got a CD burner over here. It's on sale. Pete, let's pray on it.
Yep.
Amen.
First time he said this. Now, remember, before this, all of these years, the only time Sean wasn't at my house was on Sundays when I'm at church all day.
Yeah.
That's when he's at everybody else's studio be in studio or whatever. But anytime, any other day, he gonna check with me first. He still will fuck with other people, but
of course,
he gonna always be there because this one we were Morning Glow boys.
Yeah.
He was no more than 6 houses on the other side of that crosswalk from where I was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And,
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this was back when my sisters and all of them stayed in the house.
We went to school together. Yeah.
Okay, I got y'all.
But when I moved to Autobahn, at the top of the hill on Faraway, that was 7th grade. That was when
that's when I crossed paths.
That's when me and you started. Yeah.
That was when the rise really had started.
He was already hustling though, bro. I told you what, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say it right now. And Mama,
was that the Genuine Sideburns era?
Oh,
I'm not letting that go. Look. I'm not letting it go.
They had a little curl in them.
Hey. Salute Blind Fury TV in the building. Let's go.
Yeah.
What's good, bro? How you doing, bro?
Salute, man. Happy belated birthday too, man.
Fury, yeah, definitely, man. What's good with you, bro?
Fury, much respect.
I sent him the link, but I appreciate you looking. Hey, Huda, you already know what he said, man. I'm gonna watch any show Huda is on. I love the way Huda brings it out. And you know, we are Team Air. We got a Libra, we got an Aquarius, and we got a Gemini. We represent those guys that's everywhere, man. And goodness, man, yo. Tomorrow night, if you free too, Sean, you can get with me and Huda and Fury on the Saturday Night Heat with Fury and Pete show, man.
That's gonna
If you got some time, man, check in with us on there, man. Definitely, I'd love to hear a little freestyle section with you and I said little with you and Fury out here, but I meant a little bit of time of it because I know how Fury is. He gonna hear you flow and be like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I already know how it is, man. That competitive spirit takes over. I'm not sitting down on the sideline no more. I can rap, man. Holla at me, man. I got my poster. You can see me in the crowd. You're looking for who to call out. It's me. Look, Huda.
Yeah.
Hey, well,
I go.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, man. Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Man.
But okay, but before y'all was breaking into that, when I tell you this man, and once again, Mama, I'm sorry. This man sold my mom brass knuckles with a knife. It flips out and the brass knuckles be in the shit, bro. Dead ass.
Y'all
dead the fuck ass. For like, I want to say $12.
I want to say
punch them.
Yeah.
It was about $12. You punch him, then you got him. Punch him. Get him, mom. Get him, mom. Stay safe, mom. Hey, like, he really looked out like that.
I did, and let me tell you, because
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Me and Jerry went to the first Jamil Temple gun and knife show, right?
Word.
And the people who couldn't sell in the inside was selling out of their trunks in the parking lot.
And they didn't care about ages and IDs.
They did not care about ages, bro.
Yeah, they was trying to make their money. Those was the real hustlers. See, shout out to the real hustlers, because I hate that the government stopped people from selling their wares anywhere. You look in the Bible, it didn't matter. You set up shop, you sell what you sell to make what you made, man, and make a living. Didn't matter what it was. Now I can understand sometimes when you got these things that can hurt people, but come on, man, it's still aware. You're still aware.
That's
man.
a fact.
I've learned this, man, from being a hustler for so long. If you got something that somebody want, it's always gonna get sold. It don't matter where it happens at. It don't matter what time it happens. It's gonna be sold because somebody wants it. You know what I'm saying? So even if I'm not the one, and I don't mean to talk about it like this, if a crackhead is a crackhead, it don't matter who sell him the crack as long as he gets the crack. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's the same thing with everything else that you desire, whether it's a Lamborghini, whether it's a house, whether if you want it, not one person is gonna stop you from wanting to get it. You see what I'm saying?
Just like a musical junkie like myself. If you got some new sounds for me, man, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. New sounds always spark a new interest in me. Hell yeah, you right.
I like when people get them sounds and make a whole gumbo, a nice recipe that I can listen to, nod my head to.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Reminisce over being a freestyler, not a freestyler or artist anymore, but I just love the art of creating. And
and look, y'all,
it's beautiful.
Look, y'all, Fury said, it's lit.
Hey, let's talk.
Man, you lit, bro. You lit, man. And God,
Yes,
Right.
sir.
while we got Fury on there and while we was doing that, let me take the time to give a shout out to the people that bought this episode. Shout out to Planet Vapor for all your vaping needs. You can hit them at 11 different locations. If you can't get to any of those 11 different locations in the state of South Carolina, you can always hit them up at www.planet.vapor.com. Also, shout out to Blind Fury at Fury Bro Studios for all your recording and production needs. If you mention the name Huda or if you mention the name Pete the Geek, you get 10% off your first production or your first hour of recording time. Last but definitely not least, shout out to Corey Rock Bottom Davis at Rock Bottom Studios. And before we get out of here, because I got permission from the man himself months ago, who is in here right now, so I'm going to let him shout out the brand that he has before we go into this next segment of how he got it started with the Christ Hop, because they showed us love too, man.
Salute to Christ.
Shout out to them, man.
Go get your merch.
Tell us a little bit of how did the Christ Hop get started, bro?
Let's get into the story.
Let's get into the whole story of this, bro.
That's a good story. I gotta take it off, man. Hold on. So listen.
Let's go.
I was in prison, bro.
Yikes.
Right?
For what?
I was in prison for trafficking cocaine, ecstasy, and I had manufacturing equipment to break up cocaine.
Ooh. So you was never mind. It don't matter about what you were doing. Keep going, brother. God is good.
Yeah, I was able to turn a half into a whole, and it was still dropping bubble.
Hey, no. Look at that talk, hustler. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I got locked up, my first 6 months was in Alvinet's Glen, and I wasn't nowhere near wanting God. I was angry. I was upset. I was angry and frustrated. I was mad that I got set up. I was mad that I didn't like the money that I thought I had in the streets that somebody owed me. I was mad that nobody wanted to pay me. You know what I'm saying? I was mad. I was angry. So my roommate at the time was a Christian dude who ended up killing a kid who was raping his daughter. And
justified.
Yeah. His name, his we used to call him, we call him C-Man. But
he gave me my first mom massage, man.
Yeah. So listen, he ended up talking to me about God, and I used to be like, man, you a murderer. Shut up. Like, I used to disrespect this dude so much because I was still the regular Sean, and I wasn't disrespectful to people that I love, but I don't know this dude, and he keep trying to get into my personal life. You know what I'm saying?
100.
In prison, you can't let nobody in your personal life. You know what I'm saying? They use it against you. They use your vulnerability against you, and then they trick you, and then they stab you in the back. That's prison. So I don't want to hear none of that because I ain't got no sympathy for you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I got off the phone and with my ex-wife, and she wasn't nowhere near being my wife at the time because I was stupid young. I was like 19.
Right.
She got off the phone with me and said, I can't do this. You know, I can't ride this one out with you. So I'm like, what? I've been taking care of you. I've been doing all this stuff. You gonna leave me now? You know what I'm saying? And that hurt me. So I got off the phone. When I got off the phone, I went to my room. They cut off the lights, and I was mad. I was crying under my pillow. I couldn't let nobody see that I was crying, bro. You know, my roommate was like, I hear you over there. I said, man, mind your business, bro. You know, he then says, yo, oh yeah, we see you, Petey. You got the best favorite jacket I ever had.
I'm showing off because my cousin, when he bought this out, Huda, I'm sorry to pause the story. When he bought this out, he was like, yeah, I got this right here. I said, oh, my cousin was like, man, dog, man.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead and take a hat, man. You can't fit this anyway. Look, it fits me perfectly.
Yeah.
Look at the arms. It fits.
Yeah.
This is my favorite jacket. It's got the Christ Hop on it.
I see it, bro. I see Jimmy up there.
Yeah, man. I feel like a rock star every time I wear this jacket.
I designed all that stuff by hand in my crib, bro. So it's like whatever you got, bro, is literally sewn together over here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This is now.
So that's the dopest.
This is what you do now.
Yeah, this is what I do, bro.
Let's
you know what I'm saying?
You see the Yahweh shirt? You see the Yahweh shirt?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
actually that shirt say breath. It's a, but I got you. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's speaking
it's a
God's name through
breath.
breathing. Yeah,
Talk to him.
Yeah.
Talk to
Yep.
him, Huda.
yeah.
Yep.
Amen. No, amen to it. I
Yeah.
love it. I gotta
Hey,
get
look,
something.
that pick in
Yeah.
his hair don't mean nothing now.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing different now.
Right.
And there's a whole comb.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
they didn't know it. They didn't know it until you stood me up.
It's the ignorant. It's the ignorance
Right.
right now tonight, brother. Go ahead.
So yeah.
I got
So
a
check this out. So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened after that. So I got up and I was just like, listen, man, you don't know what I'm going through. My bill is $100,000, no 10%. I don't.
Sheesh.
I said I don't have no more than $5,000 owed to me right now in the streets. They won't answer the phone for my girl. She just told me she leaving me. I got a brand new 3-year-old son. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
So he was like, well, before you go to sleep, bro, the Bible over there, just open it up and ask God to talk to you. I'm going to bed. He goes to bed. I kept looking at the Bible. The light's off, the light coming through the window in the dorm door, and it's shining right on his Bible. I pick up the Bible, and I know this gonna sound crazy, y'all, but I was cursing. I was like, God, why the F you put me through this? Like, why? Why did I deserve this? I ain't never did nobody wrong. All I did was grind because that's all I knew how to do. You know, I'm going through the motions. But I'm gonna open this book and whatever I point to, I swear to you, God, if it don't answer me right now, I ain't never opening this book again. I opened that book, finger touched the
Job.
page. Nope. 2 Corinthians 7 and 8. It says, in 2 Corinthians 7 and 8, that scripture says, I would never put you in a situation to make you sad. It said, worldly sorrow brings death, but godly sorrow brings repentance. Let me lift this weight from you. That was the scripture, bro. Let me lift this weight from you. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
And
Bro,
that
I
was
broke.
what you needed.
It took, when I read it, all the strength in my body left. I was laying on the floor like I couldn't even move. And all I could do is breathe, bro. I felt just something coming out of me, bro. Like maybe it was darkness, maybe it was anger, maybe it was frustration. Whatever it was leaving. And literally I fell asleep there, bro. When I woke up the next morning, dog, when I stood up, I felt lighter. And I for some reason wasn't afraid anymore. I wasn't angry anymore. Like something different happened.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to me now. This was after 6 months of being in prison. The night that I gave myself to God, the next morning, they knocked on the door and said, Green, pack up. All the way out. I said, whoa, hold up. I ain't had no money.
W papers, man. What you talking about?
Yeah. 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 Like, I don't know. I was like trying to question how I'm getting out right now. I'm thinking it's a mistake. Like, so I get to the front. Got my clothes on. I'm making that first call, and I'm like, hey, Auntie Rap, I need somebody to come get me. I don't know what's going on. She said, your Uncle Anthony got an electrical contract this morning, and the first increment they gave him was $100,000, and instead of him paying his employees, he bailed you out.
Love him.
And
Shouts out to
Uncle Amp with the thundering and lightning, man.
Yeah.
That
So
was
Uncle Anthony is a
man.
guy who don't do nothing for nobody because he believes you got to work hard to get everything.
And we knew this from Sean telling us about thunder and lightning the whole way. And if you look at his uncles, they weren't small guys.
Nah.
These guys were gymnastically strong. Now, if you know any gymnast, not like working out gymnasts, but gymnastics, you know
get on the rings and do this shit.
Strong. And that's who he was. So not only that, but a strong work ethic. Man, come on. He got it from the work. Pete, man, my uncle is on me. But go ahead, Sean. Go ahead. Sean.
Yeah. His way of disciplining me when I was younger was thunder and lightning. And that was hitting you with the side of his hands on your ribs, where he would just
what?
He would do, that's lightning. And thunder is him punching you in the chest with both of your hands.
Boom,
Yeah.
nigga.
If you decided, yeah, lightning, thunder, lightning,
Ooh wee.
bro. Listen, if you was standing up after the third one, he would stand. He would make you sit on the wall so you
You,
can't fall back.
you be like, you think you tough?
What?
Yeah,
I hate your hard ribs.
yeah,
I hate your chest.
Because they black.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
hate your hustling mind. Coconut chop.
I hate all the good stuff in you.
No, go
Yeah.
ahead, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad, my
So
bad.
I'm a backtrack. I had to backtrack to tell you what thunder and lightning. Well, I'm go back to the front
100.
now. So a person who nobody would expect to help me. And then when I got out and I called him and I said, Uncle Anthony, I don't know why, but thank you. And he said, I woke up this morning and God would not let me get it off my mind that you needed a second chance. And I was like, I don't know what to say because last night I prayed to God for the first time and he was like, I don't want to hear that. Like, he didn't want to believe me.
He didn't
And I
wanna
don't
get-
I think that first week, nobody believed me. You know what I'm saying?
because
Like
it
I was
who you
trying.
were. It's because who you were. Now look,
Right.
if you was in the streets and they saw that, then they can understand it. But you
Right.
was away from everybody, but
Yeah.
they thinking, oh, you just saying that because you locked up.
Right.
You ain't got no other way
Yeah.
out. You ain't
Yeah.
really like God. You just want to come home, my
Yeah.
That's
nigga.
that jail
You don't
talk.
care about
Yeah,
You just
that's
wanna
jail.
come
Hey.
home, my nigga.
Yeah.
Jail talk.
Yeah. They call it the prison guard.
Yeah, word. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Facts.
praising that
Facts.
prison guard. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Yeah.
And so, man, I was so like, I knew that the thing is, by the time that I came home on bond, I only had 3 weeks until my sentencing date.
Ooh.
So even though I came home, I ain't got no time,
Right.
because I'm about to go right back in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that 3 weeks, imagine 3 weeks of knowing you're about to be gone for 5 years, bro.
And just imagine how Unc felt when he put up that 100 right before
Yeah.
you potentially was going right back.
right back.
Imagine the love
in.
that it
Yeah.
took for him to do that. Didn't matter how long, but just to be bonded out on something that he and all of us knew you was guilty of, bro.
Right.
Right.
And then let me explain this to you. Because he had took his first increment, they give you 3 increments when you get contracts in construction. So his first increment was to buy supplies and to pay his employees for 3 months, right? This was at the VA hospital. So when he had went back and said to his employees, I'm sorry, we in a bind. I'm going to get another loan and we're going to be able to start getting paid within 3 weeks, but I need y'all to rock with me. That made him meet his next partner who loaned him $1 million.
Ooh.
That led
good,
him
man.
to his partner, because hadn't he bailed me out, he would have never met the guy who had $1 million who wanted to invest in business. You know what I'm saying?
So
He would have never looked for that guy.
So that's a
And-
small way of saying if you listen to what God's saying, like how you listen to him telling you to read that Bible, that
Yeah.
time, it got Unc to listen and hear it out and hear God out because it wasn't you.
Right.
And then when God saw that he did that, he went on to bless him to all of the people that
Right.
was willing to sacrifice
Right.
for this right here. They still was blessed in the same
Yep.
time. Man, it don't get no better
Yeah.
than that. Let's go, bro. Keep
Hey,
going.
can I say one thing?
Yeah, go
on
ahead.
that?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
This is the beauty that it is a parallel universe, because at the same time you're reading them words, your uncle was hearing them words in his head too.
Yeah.
Because he put people 3 weeks out. He
Yeah.
didn't know if they were gonna rock with him or not afterwards. But God would never put nothing on you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like to
Right.
hurt you. And his
Look,
nephew for thunder and lightning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now getting the rain cleaned up by some sunshine. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Hey, and you put it together nicely, big bro. Hey,
Blessings,
for
man.
real. You put it together
Blessings.
nicely, because if you think about it, God was working on everybody at the same
Time, bro.
Mhm.
Same
You know what I'm
time.
saying?
God
Because
came
it
to
wasn't
me
our
last night.
time.
You read last
It
night.
wasn't our timing. It was his timing.
His timing.
Yeah.
Always. God is always on time now.
So all right, I'm about to go into how Christ Hop started because I
Yes,
had
go
to
ahead. Go
tell you
ahead.
how
That was
I
good. That
even
was
got
Oh
good.
close to
man,
God.
man, you good? We
Bro, that
listening,
was
bro. We
good.
Yeah.
listening, bro. This is
I'm in
great.
tune.
All
Hell
right.
This is
yeah.
So
great.
listen.
We love. I'm glad this is being recorded right
Yeah.
now.
Yes. And it's live. Y'all go hit
Yes,
that
man.
subscribe button. Follow this brother and his brand, Christ Hop. Go follow
Yeah.
him on Facebook and everywhere you can find it, man. We got to get Christ Hop material going. Let that
Yeah.
man stitch you up something beautiful. Go ahead. Keep stitching this story
Yeah.
together,
Yeah,
bro.
and
You got this.
if y'all don't have YouTube or if y'all don't have Facebook, we are tonight live on Twitch right now at the same time.
Twitch.
So make sure
Yeah.
y'all check us out on all 3 of those platforms, man. We
That's
out
my
Yeah.
here
home,
tonight.
man. Shouts out to Twitch.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
So yeah, check this out. During those 3 weeks before my sentencing, I was really trying to be so close to God. I thought in my mind that if I dedicated every moment to God, that I was out of prison, that He wouldn't let me go back. Like He would make a way, you know?
That's not how it
And
works.
I was like, it can't be in God's will for me to still go to prison because I changed. I'm different now. I believe now. So it's no way I'm gonna still go to prison. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? Now, just because you want something bad, don't mean that ain't His will. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And that was where I was. All right, I was walking down the street because where I'm living at this moment. Let me tell you where I'm at, so you can get a good view. I'm on Hunt Club. I got an apartment on Hunt Club, and you know that store that you can walk to. That's right there by
Yep.
the trailer park.
Yep. I
Yep.
know exactly what you're talking
Me
about.
too.
Shy lives by there, and John. Shy
Yeah.
lives on the top of there, and John lives on the bottom of there right now.
Yep. So at that time in my life, I was living in that apartment, and I was walking to the store,
I know
and
what you're
guess what
talking
happened? An
about. The
accident happened
Chima
right
stove.
there.
Chima
Yep.
stove?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
that's
Chima.
exactly what you're
Yep.
talking
Chima
about.
stove. Okay,
Yeah.
got you. Go ahead. Shouts out to the
Accident happened
Chimas.
right there
Go ahead.
at the Chima store, right? It was a
Yes, sir.
bad accident, and the dude hit the dude, and he pulled around and left him. So I ran over there to the car. Dude airbag had busted the dude's nose, and I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "I can't stay here and help you because I'm fighting a case right now." I said, "But I'm gonna call the ambulance. I'm gonna make sure you okay. And when I see them coming, bro, I gotta go. I live right down the street, bro." He was like, "Man, just do your best." So he's trying to talk to me, but I'm like, don't talk, don't talk. But he's trying to tell me something. He's like, I'm like, just chill, man. Don't say nothing. Don't breathe. Don't do nothing. Just chill. I say, oh, there go the ambulance, bro. Hey, you in good hands, man. Hey, man, I'm praying everything work out for you. I'm out. Right? So y'all like, why is he telling that story? Listen, the day that I was going to get sentenced, they changed judges the last hour. Right?
Mm.
God,
The whole time I had a judge that would not let the solicitor post me for 10 years. They were giving me my last deal was 10 years. It wasn't nothing I can do about it.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at 10. All I got to do is sign the paperwork. The last hour, the last two people was me and another guy in front of me. We went in front of a judge that didn't know our case. Right? The guy sit down. He keeps looking at me. He keeps looking at me. And I'm like, he was like, I know you. I said, no, sir. I've never met you in my life. I said, but I can tell you that I have changed my life. He said, you don't have to do that. He said,
I
so
get
I
it.
was like, darn,
I'm
I'm
there.
thinking it's a bad situation.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, he don't even care, man. Like he don't even care to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
He
that
talked
was
to
a
the
step two on
solicitor.
that.
You about to
He
give me the
talked
native
to,
tear, bro. I know what you're about to say. Go for
yeah,
it.
he told the solicitor,
Ooh,
Bing,
that's
let me
dope.
see his paperwork.
That's dope.
He looked at the paperwork. He said, Mr. Green, I'm ready to sentence you. I said, hold up, man. I want to say something. He said, you don't have to say nothing. He said, they look like they're trying to give you 10 years violent running concurrent with all four of your charges. Um, he said, you haven't ever really been in prison before. You had 190-day DJJ setting when you was 14. And you haven't had nothing but two misdemeanor marijuana charges. He's like, this is your
Facts.
first big hit, man.
Facts.
I don't think 10 years is good.
Mm.
He said, so I'm gonna do 5 years nonviolent. And I said, hold up, what? He said, I'm gonna do 5 years now. And so solicitor's like, this is crazy. He's gonna get back out there. He's gonna ruin our communities. He's like, I'm not asking you nothing. I'm the judge here, sir. So if you got an issue, we can hold you in contemporary for disrupting me. Blah blah blah. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why is he doing this? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My grandma in the back, praise God, praise God.
Better
He
believe
said,
it.
you
Amen.
don't know who I am, Mr. Green, do you? I said, no, sir. He said there was an accident.
I
Uh,
knew it.
He said, there was an accident 2.5 weeks
God.
ago. He said, I broke my nose. You can see that my eyes are still healing. You know, they were still like brown around
More
where,
black. Yeah, where it was
Right.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he said, I actually have a little bit of makeup on right now. He said, you're the one who came and sat with me until the ambulance came. And I was
Damn.
trying to tell you I was a judge, but you kept telling me to shut up.
Because
And,
you was trying to make sure he was all right. It was a
Right.
God in you.
Right.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a God in you at that time.
Yes,
man,
sir.
this
You
is the
didn't know him.
orchest-
You didn't even know him in the courtroom.
Right.
So at that time, I know you didn't know him.
I didn't know who he was at all.
That's
So
why God
listen,
wins. Go ahead,
I
bro.
knew where it was going.
dog.
I
This
love
is
it.
the orchestration of God, bro.
That's right.
These ain't nothing. These ain't stories that I made up. These ain't.
No,
You know
this
what
is
I'm saying?
believable, bro. God is good.
Yeah.
Believe it.
It's
Trust me.
crazy. So I get sentenced,
Well,
right?
I trust you.
Yeah.
God is good.
I get sentenced, and while I'm at R&E waiting to get sectioned off to the yard that I'm going to, there was a guy in there doing tattoos with just a staple needle with thread around it. And they was
Ooh.
Like how I
Yeah.
was doing him in the hood.
Shouts out to
Yeah.
SC June. He hit
Like
me
I was-
off with
yeah,
one. That
Big
shit had my
Coke.
skin
Man,
popping like a motherfucker. Pop,
June-
pop, 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 pop. Hey,
Right.
he hit
Shout out
me.
to SC June. Look, shout out to SC June.
That's
I'm
an
out
SC
here.
June special. I
Yeah,
got
I'm
one
out
too.
here.
I covered mine
Yeah.
up with a war story set too, but
After June,
Yeah.
after June did my tattoo, I gave him the gun that I had when I was doing my joints at the time, but I wasn't on the level he was on.
yeah, he was
Shout out
different.
to him. Go
Shouts
ahead,
out
man.
to June.
Yeah.
Man. Go ahead, bro. SC
And
June, stand
also
up.
shout out to Tay Tay for doing the stick pokes throughout Woodfield too, man.
That's right, man. Big ups to Tay Tay out here, man.
Yeah, them stick
Tay
pokes
Tay
hurt
Tay
now.
got a barbershop Taylor cuts, yo. Shout
Matter of
out
fact,
to
shout
him.
out to him, man. Shout out to Big Kev, man. Crazy
Yeah.
K. We was talking
Crazy
about him
K, we
a couple weeks
did. We
ago.
brought him up.
Yeah, we did.
We
See,
sure did.
God, we go ahead, Sean. Go
The
ahead.
universe spins.
You hyping
That's
us
all
all
I
all
know.
up, man.
Let's go.
So this guy that I was in the celly with, we were both waiting to be sent to our yards that our charges would locate us to. And he was a tattoo artist in there. So he was drawing pictures and drawing pictures on people's letters, you know, for like cookies and anything that we would offer him. He ended up doing a tribal Jesus for a person 2 cells over, right? But the dude didn't like it, so he sent the napkin back. When he sent the napkin back, water fell on it. When the water fell on it, it dried like that. And I woke up the next morning and I was like, bro, you drew that? He said, nah, that ain't how it looked, bro.
Oh.
He said, it didn't look like that yesterday. I said, I don't care. Can you redraw it to make it look like that? I said, because that kind of looked like Jesus with dreads, but then it don't. And I said, I like the fact that it'll trick people, that you can't tell whether he's white or black on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's love right there. Because
Yeah.
the argument in Christianity and religions on those right there. Go ahead, bro. We ain't getting
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
So he redrew it for me. When he redrew it for me, I started tracing it every day. I was tracing it. Then I started drawing it on my wall, right? I started drawing it on my wall. The guards used to come in and be like, that's dope. No drawing on the wall. But that's
Right.
dope. I like that.
Right.
But that's dope. Right.
And I know you was looking at them like,
get the fuck
I'm gonna keep going.
So listen, I had another dude in there. So with the only thing that we could really, you know, draw on and put our name on was our workout uniforms. So our workout uniforms was just a short set and a khaki shirt that looked like a doctor's shirt. You know, like the what do you call them? The nurses wearing
Scrubs. The
The
scrubs.
scrubs.
Yeah.
So that was our workout
You
gear.
got that V-neck in that joint. It don't
Right.
matter. Ain't no round
V-neck.
necks in jail. No
So
round
this-
necks in jail, man. I don't. All
Yeah.
y'all YNs out here watching the show, you think
Yeah.
you're gonna get in there and get you a nice crispy? You're getting one of those V-necks.
You're getting a Mick Jagger out this month.
Yeah.
You better
Right
relax.
now, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't go to jail with black socks or a black tee because you're not gonna be able to wear that up
Nope.
under that V-neck.
Nope.
Nope.
That's
You
a
better
fact.
do what look at me. I
Yeah.
only wear. I'm from up north. Wherever we wear, even in the summertime, it's not a white tee. It's a white tee in the summer, but you got the beater on under it.
Yeah.
In the winter, in the fall, and in the spring, you got
Mhm.
your clothes on and you got a white t-shirt under it. I don't know if this is my pops and all of the peoples before us, letting us get the message of you can't wear that if they book you. But this is what I always knew to do. Go ahead, Sean, man. You know I had to do a little side on.
Right. Gotta double up before you hit in there because it's cold in there too, boy.
Yes, man, it is. Yeah. And they don't stop it.
Nah.
Those
check this out. I had drew it so much that I actually ended up, becoming a profession. I perfected it.
Right.
Like, you remember back in the day, just like bro Wu-Tang shirt. We drew that Wu-Tang symbol with the wood feel in the inside.
Oh man,
I remember.
Bro, you know I used to do that.
I remember.
Bro, it was so many ways that I drew that. My first tattoo right here, this the AR that Just did when I was in Turnberry. He put that over the tattoo that I did of myself of the big Wu-Tang symbol on my arm right here. Yeah, man.
So I'm
just
showing y'all
like a story that's unveiling my history. Go ahead.
Right.
Man. Go ahead.
So y'all remember that we used the Wu-Tang symbol as our logo growing up.
We did,
and we put that and we put
on that
Woodfield
poster.
in it.
And shout out to Baby Blue, because he was the one that put all of us as a collage and
Baby
used
Blue.
that on there, the Woodfield joint, yo. He did that. He did that.
Big Blue, talk your shit.
Yeah,
I'm right.
So check this out. I ended up writing it on, drawing that logo, that Jesus logo on my sleeves. And as I worked out, people would come up to me and be like, bro, would you draw that on mine too? So I would now at night, I got 4 to 5 shirts in the prison and I'm putting it on their workout gear. I'm just drawing it.
And they give you
he was a human press machine.
He was getting like 6 soups for each goddamn sleeve.
Yeah.
And look, and see, you saw how he kept that on the low, Huda. Look, I'm cutting you off for that, Sean. You saw how he kept it on the low. Nobody knew what he drew for that. Sean ain't doing it.
Ain't nothing for free. That's a hustler, boy.
You're not
he
doing
definitely
it.
got that
We're
bread on
not
it.
doing it. He tried to modestly say keep
Yeah.
that out of there.
I started drawing it. For what there, hustler? 6 soups and 3 honey buns, homie.
Hey, Huda, what they said? Yesterday's price ain't
today's price. Hey, 100.
Right.
Supply and demand. He said it. Somebody gonna always want something. That's the hustler, brother.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
go ahead.
One day, I'm gonna tell you something. I woke up late and I missed my workout session. So the crazy part is everybody clothes was outside of the shower while they was in the shower, because you got 6 on one side, 6 on the other side. You got to hang your clothes outside of the shower. You can't go in the shower with them. So, I was sitting outside waiting for me to, somebody to finish so I could go shower. But I'm looking at everybody clothes, bro. And I said, dang.
I drew a lot of goddamn Christ hops.
I said, everybody in here rocking with me.
Christ done hopped, boy.
Oh, boy, Christ hopped from one shoulder to the other, to the other,
bro.
to the other. To another brother, to another brother.
Y'all listen.
Hey, Huda. He was looking at everybody like,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
Amen.
So guess what? I started writing letters, right? And I was writing letters to my brother Paris, and I was writing letters to my sisters. And I was like, when I come home, I'm gonna do a clothing line. It's gonna be called Christ Hop. And the reason it's called Christ Hop, because that means Christ has risen in the hearts of prisoners, right?
See, I never known that as long as I known you. And shout out to Sharonda, shout out to Brandy, shout out to Pebbles, shout out to Paris, shout out to Tawan, shout out to Auntie Robin, God bless the dead, shout out to Auntie Raphael, shout out to Grandma. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah.
I just had to shout out everybody that was on there. Yeah.
The whole Green family, love, man.
Hey,
And Uncle Amp and all
Uncle
of
Keith.
Never forget the thunder and lightning.
Yes, man. And see, I know everybody but nobody knows this. I was always invited to Thanksgiving dinner because they knew the God in me before I knew it. They knew it before I knew it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So when Sean would have Thanksgiving, it was right up the street from Jordan's house, Audubon.
That's a fact.
They knew I was going by Jordan's, but me and Sean was cooler and cooler every day since he was 12. So after this, on 16, 17, 18, we growing up. All right, Pete, come up here. I'm up there. Grandma, make me a plate.
Yep.
That was the first one. After that, every time it got later and later. First they was waiting, then it came. Nope, your plate gonna be right there by the oven. We know you come to get it, or it didn't matter. Every Thanksgiving, it didn't matter, and it was all on me. Pete, why you ain't coming? And this Sean, Pete, you know Auntie Robert, everybody asking where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Your plate right here.
Yeah, it's right there. And even if you not there for the dinner, it's made. It's Pete plate right here.
Yep.
Hey, bro, pull the plate out like, yo, just like this.
I know he like he's skinny anyway. We need to feed him and get him right. Pete don't do nothing wrong. He ain't out here doing what everybody else doing. But I've met Pete can come and spend the night. He can come spend the night. He can do whatever. But Pete ain't doing none of all of that stuff. But yeah, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
And it's Pete and Jerry. They can go to my grandma's house without me any day of the week. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I got
fun story. Can I give a fun story?
Yeah.
It's not really fun. It's pretty sad, kind of. But it's a plus. But, you know, God forgive me. You know who to tell these. And Sean, it involves you. These good brothers had came to me. They would do this time to time. We went to get some alcohol from across the street. We had some snake bites. They were supposed to have been going to go get their re-up game going. And then the next thing I hear is... Jerry fell over in the ditch over there, and they towing this damn shit out, bro.
Oh my goodness,
bro! They had just left me, bro. I felt so bad. Like, where they got this alcohol from?
Oh, shit. Like how now they say, hey, yo, man, you
oh my God, fucking with the devil.
I'm gonna tell y'all
now. You know how they say now, bro? You messed the city up with that one.
I did.
Jerry messed the city up with that.
I did.
Listen.
Now remember,
y'all
this is the
hear.
Nokia phone era.
Y'all
imagine
have to
how
hear.
many of Sean's daytime minutes went from everybody calling to check on Jerry.
Me too.
Our minutes weren't free till 7.
Amen.
Weekend.
Bro, they were coming back to me. They were leaving to come back to me, and I never heard from them again. We're going right down the street now. I'm like, you sure y'all straight? It was hot. Goddamn, we been drinking. Niggas outside with shirts off. Huda with his shirt off outside. You know it's hot. You know it's hot with Huda outside with no shirt.
And the ponytail too, man.
Yeah, of course.
The Nokia. The Nokia.
Yeah, the Nokia, bro. Yeah, you type in the little music notes.
He showed me how to put the money roll.
Yeah. Hey, word up.
Oh my God. Bro.
Hey, bro, used to have the different colors to the cases you could pop off or put on. All that, bro. Like, he gave me the first clear joint. I swear, like, it's crazy, bro.
Man, that was you see how dope of a time that was? Now, these
crazy.
kids don't care nothing about none of that stuff.
None of that stuff, bro.
Now, Sean, I'm gonna let you know something about God that you hadn't even known. You know why me and Huda are here right now today?
Tell the story, brother.
We supposed to be dead.
Yeah, bro.
We're supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about all of the other things that we've done together.
Yeah.
We talking about this.
When I left Columbia,
and
I moved down here to Camden, Huda lived maybe 15 minutes away from my mom.
Up in Cassett,
And he was the only person that would come and pick me up because I wasn't driving at the time. And I lived too far away from the city to do anything. So he would come pick me up. We would chill at his spot. And then when he had moved to Charlotte, we were still close like that. So one day we're riding. It's horrible rain.
I hate this story.
It's horrible lightning. It's horrible everything out there. And I'm telling Huda about God and everything. And Huda at the time was atheist life. It was like, man, ain't no damn God, man. Ain't no God, my nigga. We live this life and we do what we supposed to do. If you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, nigga, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, that ain't true. Because God, nigga, God, you know what I'm saying?
God, he did. This is all facts.
So Huda, while we riding and we arguing, because we're not arguing, we're debating because we're cool.
Yeah.
What happened in that conversation, Huda? While we're talking, what did you say and what did you do, Huda? Tell him what you said and what you did.
I told him, if you so damn into God and you feel he got you that much, he left.
Go ahead. Keep going.
I'm going to take my hand.
We'll save it to see what he's going to do.
Yeah. Let's save it. I hope he come back.
There he is right there. There he is right there.
Good. Bring him back.
Yeah, we got you. We got you. Keep your hands off of the phone.
Yeah.
Sean, keep it alone.
Two
You
hands in the air, sir.
You look good. Pause.
Yeah, you're good. You're doing
Leave
your
it.
thing.
But go ahead.
All right, my exact words were, "You believe in God so fucking much. If God really give a fuck about you, then I'm about to take my hands off this wheel."
Look, Sean, how we're talking right now. Look, Sean, while we're talking.
Dead ass.
How it was. He was, man, because we're.
Yeah, I was
we're
amped.
really
Yeah, I'm saying it cool now. We're at the
And
top of lungs.
Look, we're leaving Camden so I can go chill with him at his house. And we're in a dead argument. I'm talking about yelling at each other.
Yeah.
Going to Charlotte.
Yeah.
In a storm, bro.
In a storm, bro.
Go ahead.
Baby Blue was there. He can attest to this.
Yes, he can.
Yeah, and the fact that he didn't say anything, it was crazy because he was into God though, but he already knew God was good. He never had to speak. He was God fearing and reading the Bible, all that. So it was just me being a demon, and I was like, if God give a fuck about you, I'm taking my hands off the wheel right now, and I'm gonna speed up. If we don't crash, I'll be on your side.
Now look at this, Sean. Look, Sean.
And I did it.
Now look, Sean, anybody on my behalf that didn't believe in the God would have said, man, no, what you doing this ring?
He said do it. And that's why I did it. Look, he told me to do it. Don't tell me to do it. I'm going to do it. He told me to do it.
I knew who mine was. I knew who my God was. This is what I did, Sean. Do it.
The car never moved and it never went this way or that way. I never had it. I took my hands off the wheels, sped the fuck up. I had great alignment, I guess. I don't know.
Smoking, all of that. So we was naturally a little swerving us. After he took his hand off the wheel,
we were straight.
We were perfectly straight, bro.
Like we drinking. I'm arguing in the back seat. He over the back seat talking to me. I'm like, yeah, so I am doing this. I took hands off the wheel. Bro, we smooth and I sped up in the rain.
That's crazy.
Bro,
that is crazy, but it's a real story.
Speeding type thing, because we were already doing the speed limit.
Yeah.
So when he took his hands off, we were going above 85, 90.
Yes.
I'm about to show y'all, what happened. I'm about to show y'all what happened. Imagine him sitting in the chair, right? He driving. God was like, God damn it, Huda.
No, he didn't do it. No, God, yeah, he definitely was like that. Yo, he was like, yo, man, let me help this doofus right quick. I swear, bro.
And look,
dead ass.
Now, this is the truth about that situation. We didn't talk about that for years. We were just cool. Even on the way home, he had put me on the battle rap while we was up there. We had a great time. We did everything right because it was an awakening for both of us. My face was renewed, and his face was open. Like, yo, ain't no way. But it was still a growth. But years had went by, and every time we get together, and we'll be on this show right now, and we talking about this because we're on that.
That's a crazy.
We're on that. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be doing this show if it wasn't for God. Yes, I do know that is because, but I'm not putting that in front of everything.
Right.
Because come on, man. If the show is about football, I'm not gonna say, no. I know who God is in my life. Everybody knows.
Bro, he told me to do it. He told me to do it.
It was a challenge.
I said, if you believe that, I take my hands off the wheel right now and speed up. He said, do it.
My faith.
And I did it. I did it. Don't tell me to do it. I'm going to crash out, bro.
My faith in who I knew versus his faith and what we was
doing.
What
I didn't know?
Yeah. He was like, man,
I was blind, bro. That shit, excuse my language, but that really changed.
Yeah.
And you know what changed my faith in God? Me and my my daughter's mother, we had separated.
Mm-hmm.
And this was after we were planning for Kaylee.
Word. Salute the niece.
I didn't know she was on the way, none of that. But I knew we were planning for her. We had broke up. I said, man, fuck you, God.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ask you for nothing else. I asked you for family. And you didn't do this for me. I'll do this shit by my fucking self. I do not care about nothing else.
I remember them nights, boy.
You know what I'm saying? So when you said that about those, In your situation, I was like, yo, that's crazy because I felt like that. And it was just
Mm,
like that. Just like Huda in his, I'm on this and I tried. And it didn't give what I wanted when I wanted. So when I did that, and I thought about it for a while, and I was still mad because I wanted that. And I gave it up, and I was like, man, I'm so sorry. I've
mm,
seen you work in my life, and I know
yeah.
who you are. I
Oh, bro,
just
I didn't walk away either with the, oh, God is the best from there. From that, I thought it was luck.
right,
Right.
I had other things happen
right.
along the way that also
Right.
added on. Like, God damn, how many times am I gonna be wrong now?
But
You
don't
know what
y'all
I'm saying?
see it?
But
Don't
that
y'all
was a
see
big
it?
wrong.
Yes,
That one there
Hey,
was a
Look, G,
could be.
this
look,
is what happened.
look.
No, hold on. This is what happened.
All three of us tested it. Like I put my finger on the paper. He took his hands off the wheel. Pete denounced God. You
Now
see?
wait, let me let you know the rest of it, because like I said, this has happened. We separated and everything was going on. She had already started talking to another guy. All right, I'm chilling. My birthday goes by. She hits me. Happy birthday. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. I'm doing better now. We hadn't talked in 3 months. I'm good. She hit me the following week, which is Father's Day. I want to tell you happy Father's Day. I say, you already know I love my father, but I've never celebrated that. Don't play with me like that. She said, no, happy Father's Day. I'm pregnant.
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you this right here, and she will account for it. I couldn't say nothing the rest of the conversation. I didn't speak the rest of that day.
Mm,
The first thing that I said after that was when I went and told my mom.
mm.
Mm.
And I
That's
still
right.
didn't understand. But outside of that, my faith has never been tested.
Mhm,
I have never thought of anything more powerful than him. I
mhm.
understand and I know where to put myself when I want to ask for something. I don't ask in question form. I ask in, yeah, come on, man. I've done what you asked me to do because I do the work.
Mm,
I do make time. I do seek him. I do that. So
mhm.
when it's time for me to ask you for something, nah, it ain't like me asking for a favor when I got to pay you back. Nah, what else you need from me? I know you need plenty more. I don't pray for myself. And when I'm praying for myself, I leave it open to God. Like, this is not for me. This is for the people that can't talk. Please put
Amen.
my words in their
Mm,
body. Please help all my blessings, hold them for me because I'm all right. Give it to the next person that needs this right now. I'm going
mm,
to be okay.
Give yourself a
mm.
round of applause, man. Please. Yes.
That's three different great stories
Yeah.
about the greatest out here. And
Amen.
Yeah.
everybody's still playing. When they do that, I don't do anything but what I'm doing. If they
Yeah.
have something for me to impede this right here, I'm like, bro, have you ever thought about this? And they be like, man, I thought about it, but that's it. It's
That's
my
it.
job as a Christian to
Yeah.
bring it to your eyes, not to
Yeah.
beat it in your head, because that's gonna make you run. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
bring it to your eyes. After that, okay, I'm cool because that's still on my crown. I tried.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed you my story. I bring you Huda's story, and now we got your story to add so everybody can still see this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And the thing is, the people that are against it are always going to say, well, you could have. This is one thing that I hate, that manifesting thing. You could have manifested that. How? Without praying. Well, when you manifest, you talk to who are you talking to when you manifest?
That part.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That part.
Please just
Mm-hmm.
let me know. Because
Yeah.
if then I can get a clear debate on what we're talking about. Because
Right.
the only debate that I'm going to have is you're still not giving God the praise.
Amen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Come
Amen.
on, man.
Yeah.
Come
I
on, man.
mean,
I'm here
I mean,
today, not just because I'm strong, not
mhm.
because I'm him, not because I've ate the right foods. I'm here because he chose me to be here. My
Yeah.
story's not done with him.
Hey, listen,
He's not
Above
somebody,
ground,
Pete,
not below ground, bruh. Above
Pete,
ground, not below
somebody can
ground.
come up to you right now with an AK and put it to your face and pull the trigger and you would not die.
Mhm.
That
Because
is a fact.
If it's on him, it's gonna be my time
right.
to let that person know, bro. You know why that didn't work? It's not my time, and it's your
not.
time to understand why that didn't work.
Right.
You could have had not just a murder, but off of one of the people that a community knows. They would have put everything on top of you.
Yeah. Let me tell you something real quick. This is why I'm a firm believer of that. Y'all remember Fangs, right? The guy who used to go around our neighborhood.
I got a story about that one.
And we'll all do that.
I got a story.
After Sean does his, you do yours, and I'll do mine last. Go ahead, Sean. Let's rock. Let's rock
this out. Fang had told me this after I got out of prison, and I saw him at the gas station, and he was like, "Hey, bro, I've been boxing with my dad. I done changed my life. Da da da."
Remember that.
So I said, "Okay, that's good, bro. I'm happy that things are working out for you." He said, "Yeah, man, I leave the hood stuff alone, but I gotta tell you something, man. And I'm sorry, bro, but I gotta tell you what's up." I said, "What's up?" He said, "Me and my homies, we was gonna come shoot your house up, bro." And he was like, on the night that we was gonna do it, my driver, the dude that was pulling around the corner, he started getting a stomach ache out of this world. And we wasn't able to drive down your street because of that, bro. He was like, I was locked and loaded, ready to spray your grandma's house up, and I couldn't do it. He said, I couldn't do it. We couldn't even drive past your house. He was like, so to see that God is doing what he's doing in your life right now, bro, he said, I know he's real, bro, because I was coming to kill you. And I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, when God got you, bro, it don't matter how many people want to murder you. It don't matter how many people want to deceive other people and lie about you and destroy your character. Whatever the situation is, it ain't gonna work. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
That's your Fang story. Good.
Yeah.
My turn?
Yep.
Fang story. I learned about Fangs. Shouts out to Fangs. This is past.
Yeah, he in the prison now.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish it could have been better for him.
Right.
But the first time I ever heard of this young man being in the hood, you and Jerry came to the trailer park to me and told me that y'all felt that he was the one that broke in Jerry's Jeep and stole the material. Yeah. And we rode around. I made y'all take me to everywhere he be because I was going to go see that brother about my young brothers.
Yep.
Sure I might been not the thuggest of the thuggest, but don't fuck with my people, bro.
You was with it, bro.
Dead ass. And he was nowhere to be found.
Yep. Yeah. He wasn't going to be for weeks. Because he knew we knew.
Bro, they came to my house and was like, yeah, bro, got us for a goddamn, I ain't gonna tell the amount of none of that shit. Bro, but I was ready, dog. Like, I was really gonna jump out and be like, bro, let's do this. And he supposed to been a boxer. They had showed me the video of him and it was like, yo, the boxing dude. I'm like, I don't know this nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I frame him. Hey, that Camden word, nigga, I'm known for framing niggas, bro. I dump niggas on heads, bro.
Hey, Sean,
dead ass.
When you get framed, it means it's like this. Because you picking them up and they trying to fight out of it. Slam them, a little bit of dust come up. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I swear to God, there's people that'll tell my fram stories.
A normal lip will be like this, but a fram, they tried to fight it, so it.
Yeah, it's over.
Get down, and that dust come up a little bit.
I can name names that you know that I frowned.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Baby Blue.
Hey, I am gonna say this one time.
I'm going to the bathroom. I gotta stop. That's my brother.
So for
today.
One thing I'm gonna say.
Clint. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
One thing, just real quick. Although he was the most grimiest person in our neighborhood at the time, bro could rap his ass off now.
Yeah, bro was dope. Bro was a dope individual. I didn't know him outside. I didn't fuck with him because of y'all. And then when I did fuck with him, he was fucking with the New York brothers, shouts out to CEO, rest in peace, and Maurice and all them. So, and they loved my style because I was the New Yorker lover. Yeah, I didn't make hit beats. I didn't know nothing about the hit beats. I wish I had that science back then to make where, hey, listen, y'all come here, you're going to get hits. That's where you went for the hits. My brother down there. That's why he's my favorite producer. He always had the firers or the firers.
Who always say that? Who always say that?
Firers or the firers.
As many times as he interviewed me on every show that he's ever had, from when I was making intros for his shows, he's always said that.
My brother.
Before you take a break real quick, Huda, I'm gonna give us a 5-minute intermission.
All I need is 2, but you can do 5.
But I'll do that, and when we all get back. But my story real quick is I didn't know who this guy was. Sean and them was like, yo, man, don't let him in and all of this. Me, who did Jesus die by?
Judas.
Oh, the thief.
The thief, right?
Yeah.
Now he died by the thieves. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
There was 2 thieves up
so
there.
you remember when we first was there and you was like, don't let him in. And I was like, all right, let him in. Then he was there. He's like, yo, that nigga's strapped. This man came in there and we freestyling. Everybody else scared to freestyle because they know he'll fight or he'll do whatever. I'm not.
I would have got on his ass.
Look, bro, and look who the air signs. They know it. Everybody was silent. Me and him was going back and forth while he like this.
And he better stay like that.
He got a revolver here, and he got a 9 here.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care, nigga.
Yeah.
You know where you at? You in the trap. You are in the trap right now.
Yeah.
You
Niggas will come see you, bro. You were Switzerland. I was Switzerland. Ben was Switzerland. That shit don't go down there. You ain't doing that deal.
So everybody's like that. But I'm still on what is in me. I'm not fearing of that because I know greater is in me that is in this world. Amen. And this man was just lost.
But he dope.
He saw somebody that saw something in him. When I rap with him, remember, I'm the producer. This is my spot. I'm in control of everything. And I accepted him. This man became one of the most loyal individuals that came to the trap, bro. After that. Because
he wasn't loyal to me, but shouts out to him.
We had so many talks. Pete, man, you know, some of the bars you had, man, I was ready to fight. I said, bro, I wasn't scared of none of that. I said, first of all, I'm not a boxer. My dad was a Golden Glove. I can throw. I was never scared of throwing the hands. But as far as that and the weapons, you don't know what we had in my spot.
Amen. That's the difference,
bro. We had couches that got shot by shotguns. Ain't that right, Sean?
Yeah, buddy.
And I heard about them.
Just so people would know that
these are facts. These are facts.
And this is the one day that John Odom wasn't asleep on that couch. You would have got shot in the stomach.
That's bad work.
That's the one day. No, that's the one day out of 8 years. He was not there. The one day, bro. This
God is good, bro.
Huda.
Yes, sir.
Huda.
Yes, sir.
You the one who sold me that shotgun that do like this.
Oh, shit.
Now do y'all see what they call it? War Story Radio.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Watching us right now.
I do. I swear to God.
Us on Twitch.
Hey,
y'all need to make sure y'all.
And shit did like this, bro.
And
on the dead controllers, bro. That shit. This is how it moved. You put it in. You gotta pull it up, pull it back, put the shit in, push it up, push it out.
Push it in.
Yeah,
that nigga had the silver war joint.
Yeah, bruh. That was an antique. I'm not gonna lie. That shotgun poster.
I remember. I said when he first brought it over here, I said, man, who you selling it to? It look like when he shoot, he go.
Hey, it does.
It don't go pow. That shit go.
Oh, yes. Listen. Hey, dead ass on the dead controllers. Rest in peace to my granddad. Yeah. That was a pass down to my dad, to me, shotgun.
Bro, and if you would have saw what it did to that couch.
Oh, I believe it, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I know what it did to my shoulder when I shot it. It was pretty weird.
Point blank range, like from across the room. Across the room, it was a hole this big. And like I said, this is in the middle cushion right there where the cushion meets the back. Right where John would normally be sleep, curled up, or just laying down while we watching TV.
Watching TV through John Odom's stomach.
Bro, I'm going to tell you something. I don't know why, but when I didn't even care the price. Like, I remember him was like, I got this crazy shotgun nobody in the world never had.
Hey, it was old as fuck now.
That's old as nobody else ever had.
Hey, I was a hustler too, baby.
Salesman, yo. You heard those words. I got a crazy shotgun. It was crazy too. Hey, Hula, I'd like to thank you for bringing that shotgun to the trap.
My bad. I didn't bring it there. My bad. My bad.
So listen. Hey, I said, name your price, brother. He said, He said,
Probably like a dime of weed. I was
No,
a weed
no.
head like a motherfucker, bro. You could get over on me on
You
some
don't.
smoke,
No, you
goddamn.
won't remember. You said, "Give me 4 dimes, and the next time I see you, I'll match one." That was what you
Ooh, I
said.
told you, boy, I was a weed
Yo, and
head,
that's not
bro.
Hooter. And look,
Hooter is Hooter. I got that
how you
name from
know?
smoking weed. Hooter. My dad
How
gave me
you
that
know he's
name.
just not a hustler? This man's a salesman. He made him feel like he was winning at the end of the
End of the
deal.
day.
And if it's anybody I've ever met in my life who said it doesn't matter what you sell, at the end of the day, give them something to make them feel like they won. They'll always fuck with you. It was Sean Green.
Sean Green.
That's how I started selling beats. And
The
when I was
ultimate
selling
hustler.
beats, when nobody knew Hooter at the time, even myself, I didn't know how great I was. So I was selling beats for $20 and you get an hour of recording time. I was paying rent off of that, bro.
Yeah.
I bet.
I was paying rent. And after I was still hurting myself, raping myself. Sean, Mike, everybody, man, you need to stop this. But what everybody didn't know, I wasn't who I am today. I still was learning.
Yeah.
I still was learning. It wasn't their time. It wasn't my time. But I was still learning what I know now today. And still am learning today.
I'm learning now. I need to use the bathroom like a motherfucker.
Hey man, let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and get this bathroom break in. And y'all take y'all time. Y'all get a bathroom break in. We're gonna reside back in a few minutes. When y'all see us all back here, we'll be back. But until then, y'all, we'll be back.
Can you picture a life where you and I getting figures? We don't need a babysitter, bring the whole squad with us. Every day so bright, your homegirls start to miss you. Mess around and waste time, watch what playing dumb get you. Your last man this and your last man that. I ain't got the time to hear it, I'ma keep it moving fast. You'll never have a future if you focus on the past. But your body count matter, if it's hot, I'll pass. 6 figures, 6 feet, 6 trash. Little ponytail, even got a big back. Loud mouth, having a type I never get at. Wild every day like a ride at Six Flags. Be feminine and smooth, ma. Lose the attitude, I don't need a bad chick. I am not the baddest dude. Play your role, I'll show you how quick the cash move. Everything paid for, you'll never have to move. Keep it real with me, I reciprocate. Ride hard for you and never miss a day. But in your life, you gotta know who to eliminate. Waste time, I'll be the who that'll demonstrate. Let's go. Wasting it ain't on my mind. Every day I'm trying to go and get mine. I ain't even hard to find. Every day I'm on my grind. Never wasting any steps and no time. Wasting it ain't on my mind. Every day I'm trying to go and get mine. I ain't even hard to find. Every day I'm on my grind. Never wasting any steps and no time. Notice when you getting it, that's when time really fly. When you laying around chilling, minutes roll double time. Gotta change that state, or that state of mind to be the reason that you're losing. Hate's the only thing you'll find, no manifesting. Going to get it sounds better. Everybody that's done it even say they found better. You don't gotta read into it, watch what's sitting around. Get your beat a diamond in the rough when the world apply pressure. I'm focused, not sitting around hope. Time's gonna change without making any motion. First you gotta be smart, observe and be focused. So when your time come, you'll know how to approach it. You'll learn, let it all intertwine. Meditate, say a prayer, open up your third eye. Original and true, they can't find your kind. So make sure that you never waste your time. Who rocks the crowd like I do? Who makes them move like I move? Who makes them do what I do? I know it, I know it. Who rocks the crowd like I do? Who makes them move like I move? Who makes them do what I do? I know it, I know it. It's been a minute, but listen to every sentence. I'm coming back with advantage, no partners and no apprentice. I'm like a splinter, you know the moment I enter. I've never been a beginner, it's clear that PD a winner. I'm always focused, you stuttering from the smoking. I'm trying to get your brain open from lyrical overdoses. But you not listening, sweating, skin start to glistening. Fake, I'll always distance them, fists told us on many men. Yeah, they got me going bonkers. PD breaking beats like he grew up in Yonkers. Never played the fruity game, you so Willy Wonka. If I was a truck, damn right, I'll be a Tonka. Check me out, check me, tell me, can you hear this? Shake them down, break them, make them all fear this. Daring anybody just to come near this. I roll with a pack of dogs, all fearless. I ain't got the time to hear it, I'ma keep it moving fast. PD breaking beats like he grew up in Yonkers. I ain't got the time to hear it, I'ma keep it moving fast. PD breaking beats, yeah, grew up in Yonkers. This is real, baby, it ain't pretend. window. She can call me cartridge, I go win a Nintendo. We can go explore and put the ice on the window. 4-3-3, just like Isaac a window. You win for a ride if you think I'm a simp, baby. Swagger ran prize while I walk with a limp, baby. I hand out L's in this game that we in, baby. All I do is win, take my hand if you win, baby. It's a whole sea out there, give me the list. Shorty screaming, pick me like it's plenty of fish. I'ma shoot the club up while I'm sipping the fifth. We can go and get this money while it's money to get. Stupid people always go to the smallest. Like the lady hoes love the men that's working the hardest. The ugly ones is beautiful if you as the artist. Money can change you and make you a target. Let's go.
Ooh. I don't know what happened to my buddy Sean, but until he gets back.
Beautiful, bro. That song was fire. Who is that?
That's me, man. That's on the run that I did. It's 4 songs mixed in one, same tempo, just different melody changes. The drum pattern stays the same, man.
Bro, you be doing that, though. You be sounding like 4-5 motherfuckers on one song.
I try to, man.
I always be like, who is that on that with you? You be like, nah, bro, that's all me.
Yeah, man.
You a whole goddamn machine out this motherfucker, bro.
Whenever you ask me that let me know that I did my job correctly on that.
You're a
man.
bad motherfucker,
I don't try
bro.
to sound the same, man. I try to just give the song what it needs in order for it to do what it does, man.
Okay, and what project was that off?
That is the one that is about to drop.
Oh,
Is the run. That is the run.
That's the one. The run is right now. You on that run right now.
Yes.
Hey, y'all better cop that shit.
Like I said, I'm changing the way that people do EPs. Instead of you doing 4 songs or 5 songs, basically, and people listen to all of them with the TikTok mind, instead of doing 5 songs with 2 verses on them, I did a chorus, a verse,
I hate
and
you for
switched to a chorus and verse.
I hate you.
I'm gonna go with the times like that shit.
Bro, you be giving some of the firest shit, and that shit be like 60 seconds. I be like, what the fuck?
You did say that for my first album. Pete, man, you need to continue. I think I was TikTok minded
like,
then.
Just fuck?
You know, people don't really like to listen to me. They love to give
I
me
do.
flowers and stuff. No, I'm not putting you in that. You're not
Oh,
in
I'm
there.
about to say,
Not by
man,
far.
God
Not by far.
Damn.
But they be like, yo, Pete, you got bars and stuff. You do the thing.
You do.
And he's the artist. But when it comes to actually listening and everything, I'll be like, did you hear this? They'll be like, nah. And then they listen to it like, yo, Pete, what the hell? I'll be like, bro, you just told me before all of this you listened to it. Why is this a shock now? Okay, I appreciate it. I'm not going to call you out for the lie, but I appreciate it.
What?
Now you listen to it. You finally did listen to it. I appreciate that. So right now we're at that section of the show because I don't know about y'all. I'm not going nowhere. I'm here.
I'm here.
So, hook me up with some of this hood news that's going on because, God dog it, this is what we need to be talking about right now.
You brought up battle rap earlier today.
Yes, sir.
In the episode, and how, you know, I be paying attention and you pay attention. They are trying to say that the almighty Sue Surf is a snitch.
Ooh,
He's sitting right now. He about to come home.
Wait, just
They're trying to say he's a snitch, man.
Because it didn't sound okay to me, so I got to hit the...
Yep.
You must be out of your goddamn mind. Oh!
That's half of the battle rap community. They feel like that you're out of your damn mind. Okay, They look at it like this. Some people are saying, I just think they're moving the goalposts because if you talk or you take a plea, you're already basically snitching. Because unless nobody's with you, because the next person that's trying to fight that got to go against what you plead out to, especially if you got them in the same case with you.
Facts.
But the battle rap community is saying if the person that took the plea didn't have any names or things and everybody conspired together to take the same plea, it's not snitching when you all get up there and basically snitching. So you're not, to me in my eyes, you're not just a snitch, you're a community of snitches. You all told on yourself. Congratulations. If you know, you know. Great words to Pusha T.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
If you Young Thug took a plea, so he definitely didn't beat the Rico.
That's right.
Okay. Pooh Shiesty just came home. He don't told.
Yep.
let's just stop being gangsters, man. Let's just love God and try to do things on the social media level and at internet level and IRL. Just be a great, dope person. You don't have to be out here. You don't got to be the hardest. That should be something told to the youth in my eyes. But at the same time, they're saying Sue Surf is a snitch. I feel yes, but then I feel I don't really give a shit because I ain't did it with him, so it don't affect me none.
Let me ask you a question. And you know, we were very impressionable children growing up by the music because our era was big pimping, spending cheese, and how we were with women in our life.
Oh,
And
let's talk about it. I wanted to get on that too.
we went through that shit, Huda. You know, we really went through it, and you went through it a hell of a whole lot more.
Yes,
than
I did. It turned me out, bro. You
Like
heard
I
my
said,
music.
You
heard my music.
and I was always like, yo, and I wasn't never on your
fucked me
music like.
up.
No, I wasn't never on your music like, yo, this nigga is corny as hell. Why is he always? No, I was like, yo, my thing was, yo, he's on this right here, but where we came from, the era and the time, it was, you cannot get out here lying. You cannot get out here faking. You cannot get out here and not be original, or nobody won't rock with you. So when we did that and you did what you did, bro, in your style of rapping, it wasn't palatable to everybody because everybody didn't live that life, but that didn't make it marketable because I promise you, you had a following behind that. I was one of those people. You see, I hit the mic on that. I was one of those people because this was what really opened the door for me on the window of being yourself.
Yeah, I always.
That's the respect I will always give you. You never tried to be nobody
else, bro. Mama told me to be myself, not to be somebody else.
Bro.
Never be nobody else. But at the same time, in that whole midst of it all, it was the ego I had that made me didn't want to be nobody else. Right. But then it was also a slippery slope because that ego stopped me from learning from people that would have not made me be like them, but have a recipe a little bit to learn and grow and be able to elevate myself higher. I looked at it like, I don't want to do that. Fuck that shit. But I could have been like, okay, hold on. Let me take a little bit of that, apply it to what I know, and see if it do something different and it'll grow. But I stayed stagnant. My shit always was, what does that mean? What did he mean by that? Press rewind, then I gotta fucking explain to you what I'm trying to say. And I'm like, but I wrote it down. This ain't freestyle. This is something I wrote down. But when I freestyle, people get it.
Right.
If I write it, it's like, oh, what the fuck is he trying to say?
And bro, I can understand exactly where you're going through and what you went through with those because I always feel like that even to today. Some of the best music that I've ever made has not been heard. And some of the best music that I've ever made has been intros to your show.
Man, that's just dope. Both of them.
Yo, that it doesn't matter the time or what we're doing, I'm going to fit that.
That's fire, bro.
Me and my musical career, I've always felt I had to fit in a position where I stood out. So I always had to be relevant instead of fit in. That's what music taught me. Don't fit in, be relevant. You can make a beat to this. Don't fit in, be relevant. You hear this conversation, you can make the beat to that. You hear them over there talking about a girl. That's what this room is about. That's what this beat needs to be, what you're making right now. They came in the room talking about this. Everybody's talking about this. This is the moment. I'm not going to break that moment and change that. This is therapy that they don't even know.
Yeah, but my girl rhymes were real. Like what people will be like, oh, that is unheard of. Yeah, but I really had bitches doing that shit, bro.
You wasn't making it up.
I wasn't making it up. I was living that life, bro. I swear to God, like real shit. Like bitches hurt my heart. People don't get over that shit sometimes, and they go do weird shit. Me, I put it into the music. Bitches tried to play me because I was light-skinned and little. You know what I'm saying? Cool, got you. Bitches tried to play me because I came from money.
Did you know your pops?
Yeah, my pops, man, I love that's my hero.
See?
That's my hero to this day. But at the same time, the military kept him away.
Now see,
he was always overseas fighting the good fight.
Both of us basically grew up with our moms trying to raise us to be a man.
Yeah, facts,
You see what I'm saying? So this was us scrambling and scraping, and this is why I'm so grateful for my father, because the apple don't far from the tree.
My dad
And
was a
when
dog.
I hit him,
Shouts out to him. He's a legend.
we talk, man. My mom, you know my mom on the Hater Debate Show, and we talked.
Hey, salute
and
the
me and
mama
my
dude.
dad was on here, and we were talking. And he was like, "Man, I want to be on the show, and man, you don't know. I wanted to talk to you, and what you're saying right now is something I would have said. I'm like, you gotta understand, I'm you. I say, I know my mom, and I know all of me from her. I don't know you like that, and I know what happened between you and her, that didn't have anything to do with me.
Facts.
And I'm not going against my mom for saying, I want to know you as my father. I want to know the other half of me that I didn't know why I'm like this. Why shades? My dad don't leave the house without them. Why hats? He don't leave without them. The person that I am, how I am is him. My dad is the same height. He looks the same. He got a salt and pepper mustache. He's got long hair, but he's big because after he did 10 years in the Marines, he did 10 years in the pen.
Ooh.
My dad is a G on every goddamn level. Every level. And when I got to talk to him and ask him things and pick his mind off of things that I wanted to know, I'm like, yo, all of the answers are there. They're right here in my face right now.
My dad would shovel shit for a nickel. My dad don't let a dime go away. My dad, when we were doing our Sprinter van business, I lied to you not, bro. We went to Lowe's. We got the shit for the inside of the Sprinter van. We did it in the Sprinter van, right? The pause. This all sound crazy. But
You good, bro.
we did the work right there in the parking lot. This brother, goddamn, while we're working on the van, was looking at the receipt and said, this bitch short me 8 cents. He went back in the fucking, I was like, oh, damn. I'm thinking like, you know what I mean? I didn't know it was that serious.
No shorts and no losses. No shorts and no losses. But see, you think about it like this.
But my dad got Lamborghinis and shit.
Now, but look, but think about it like this. Think about it. You didn't think about it like this because remember, in the times he wasn't there, you took it from your mom's side.
No, I was a spoiled rat, bro. Like,
no, I'm saying, but your mom on her side.
Yeah, my mom is a thug,
people make mistakes and stuff, but whatever. But your dad ain't no damn way. And you see by those two the connection of why they worked out to create such a dope individual as Huda LK.
Hey, blessings to him. My dad gave me the name Huda because he was smoking weed in the goddamn bathroom, and I would go in there at 2 years old and take baths with him and get contact.
Bro,
in Hawaii, bro. No lie. He'll tell you the story. He'll come up here and tell you the story how I got the name.
This is why Friday Night Antics on the I'm Here podcast are the dopest, because we don't hold anything back. We're exposed as much as y'all are exposed, and the hood news is exposed. Now, Sean, are you still here with us? I see your camera is up. And I just text you to make sure because we almost to that freestyle session.
Ooh.
But before we get into that, and while we got some time before you get, while you're getting everything worked out, Huda, let me get some of this hood news that's going on right now that you got for me, because I know you got some stuff for me right now.
Here we go.
Hey, look, I'm here.
Let's get it.
Okay, so outside of that, we just talked about Sue Surf. Salute to him. Free him. Free everybody. You know, people don't deserve to be locked up unless you're a rapist or a PDF file and shit like that. But this is not hood. This is more morals of how they play with our minds and professionality. Yeah, God forgive me for saying these things or asking these questions. But I told you I had a question and it was going to be a little shaky. This is where it gets shaky. Okay. Let's put professionality on jobs, right? Let's think about that part. And what you get paid for.
Yeah. We ain't gonna say shaky. We gonna say what we say. What is it? Right now, what is it?
It's messy. Yeah, I promise you this one is messy. Okay.
Let's get it.
So, professionality wise, shouts out to everybody to go to school for it. Salute to all the pediatricians.
That's right.
But just a normal person, what's the difference between a PDF file and a pediatrician?
Hold on real quick. Hold on before any answers.
Yep, that's me. How I ended up in this situation.
Hey, I need to know, bro.
Fill him in.
Hey, listen. There isn't. They both utilize knowledge of learning the young body. They touch the young body, and they do things to the young body.
Who can say anything about that? I know who the person is that said it, and it's who the LK out here. Yeah. Don't play with me, man. I put these words together, man. That's why Fab is my favorite artist. Man.
Hey, shouts out to Fab. You got to breathe. You know?
Man, my artist selection is so different. Fab, Huda, B.O.B.
B.O.B. is fire, bro.
T.I. Bro,
T.I. is
and
fire.
B.O.B. before he went black, I was talking to him
crazy.
straight up on Snap. And we were talking about the hole in Antarctica and all of these things, flat earth and all of these, why you can't go to Antarctica without so much paperwork. Bro, I really got to actually talk to him. He even gave me lists and books and things to look up. And then shortly after that, he went on his thing. I was wondering where he was all year. And my homegirl in Colorado had just went to one of his recent shows and was out there, and she got invited on the stage. I was like, yo, I'm so glad that he's still there. And from the beginning, he was already saying he was protected, and everything that he saw, everything that he went through, it couldn't stop him because of the protection that he was under. We're not going to go into that because we know what that is, but we also know what the protection was.
Bro, I want to know, if I could ever ask him a question, what made him make Good Nigger sticker, bro?
Right. That's a good question.
That song, like, he talk about a lot. Just like, okay, Pete.
Yeah, bro.
I'm going to hit another one, professionality-wise. Another professionality. Serial killers. People go overseas, count their kills. Bam, bam, I killed 3. That's a serial killer.
That is.
So what make a school shooter or a person that's doing it over here or wherever they're at, where the police is chasing them, different?
Let me ask you this off of that right there, to piggyback off of that question. And you know it's rude to ask a question, but that was more rhetoric than anything. So I'm gonna retort with that too.
Go for it, man.
If y'all are out here doing that right there, why aren't y'all in the position of having yourself straight so it doesn't matter inside or outside of your beliefs? You can sustain in any society, whether it's reality or fallacy. Why don't people put themselves in a position to succeed in anything?
Exactly.
Me, I know God got my back. But at the same time, I know if I don't get out here and get something to sustain what he's preparing me for, then I'm going to be out here short. What they say, faith without works is dead.
100. Now, professionality is crazy. People do these things for paychecks.
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference between a gynecologist and a grapist?
They both get to see a whole ample amount, but
they get to touch it. They get to penetrate it.
Yeah.
Against a person who's really wanting to go be done that way.
That's true. That's true.
But you get a paycheck for it.
Bro is back.
Back.
Did you have to charge the phone? Is that what happened? Yes, everybody does that their first time, man. You're good. Everybody's first time, they don't know how long we're gonna be on here. So they get on here and their phone don't be like that. But bro,
we get up here, bro.
Now
2-3 hours, bro.
Sean, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna extend this out to you.
Okay.
Because this is a way that we can do this, because we're talking about some great religious things. We're talking about things that made our lives better.
Yeah.
What would it take for you to join me and Huda on Fridays with the Friday Night Antics? So every Friday you can be here with us, even when we take on guests and everything like that, to have you here, because I'm having a great time with you, and I know Huda is too. I love the content that we're bringing, and it's all positive. What do we have to do to make this happen? So even on our shows, if we work during the week to bring our skits like what we're talking about doing, we can we can present our skits on the show. When we have to take a bathroom break, we can be like, all right, we'll be back in a few minutes. We don't have to let them know, but we can play a skit while we go do our thing.
That's a fact. That's beautiful.
So what do me and Huda got to do to get you on our Friday night antics? With
so
us?
Listen, this is what I would like to do.
Okay.
On our Friday nights, the nights that we can go as long as we can, we can make those into 2 episodes. That way we'll have time to record the next one. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
But it's all live, bro.
Explain
live.
Yes. Now look,
right now.
And this. Now look, all of it can be recorded because I just gotta clear the last one so we can record it. See, like, I'm not gonna make clips. I never make clips out of the I'm Here show because I want them to watch the whole thing.
Amen.
Right? So with this, and next week I can always clear up so we can do this. So the meat and potatoes can be that. But what I'm asking you is, what do me and Huda have to do on Friday nights when we're open and we're out here? Because Huda hits me every day.
I do.
And I rock with him because of that, because since I started doing this and let him know I would not be doing this at all without him interviewing me and me feeling so comfortable and being on his show with him, where he asked me to just sit in with him and talk with him on it. After that, I was like, man, I feel I can do this, but I didn't want to step on his toes with the music.
You can't.
So I went with the sports.
You're a bad
man.
Now
with us doing this, we're bad men together, and that's what we're doing with this right here. And we're bringing it all together the way that only we can. So I'm asking this before we go on to the next one.
All I need is a time, and I just need to make sure that
we late night. We late night. So remember, we normally try to go on 10. Anytime after 10, because Friday, we might have the kids. You see, my daughter was here at first.
Yeah.
She's knocked out right now because it's the perfect time. It's late night hours. And we're talking about things that sometimes are outside of our beliefs and everything like that. But I'm still not disrespecting God. You know what I mean? I'm still respectable to him and my path with him. But I just want to know what I got to do, because we can open this show up even more with you on here. And I'm extending this to you because Hoot is my partner. I know he's not going against it. We're having a great time right here. And I want people to know live, because they see how great this show's been going on. We've had minor technical difficulties, but we always do that. But we still keep the show going. So when you get back, we're still here. We're still active, and we're still doing it. We got each other's back. It's been times that's happened to me, and Hoot has held it down till I got back. But I'm asking you what we got to do to make this happen.
Shoot, that's all we got to do is show up. I don't mind. I don't have nothing going on right now on Friday nights other than
King. What it do?
That's awesome. Yeah, shout out to King, man. Hold on. Let me give him some. Nah, we ain't doing that just like that now. Hold on. Wait, is he in there?
He in there.
Hold on.
Don't worry about that thankful motherfucker.
Yeah, let me put that up there.
Yeah. Shouts out to King, man. Always will be King. That's AWB. That's my G, man. That's a cult following right there. For sure.
How do y'all see?
Hold up. Because it's in our chat group right now, and it's only because, matter of fact, on yours, I'll have to show you how to do it. On your phone right now, it's going to be harder to do, but we're on computers. That's why I said when I get up there Sunday after church and I get you right,
get them right, bro.
You'll be able to do all of this that we're doing. Boy that said best viewers on
no, that's bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you this right here.
Ban.
No, they're not, because we're on everything but that. And I'll never even say the name again. Get out of here. No disrespect to that streaming platform that they were. But don't come on here and try to do that unless you put some money in the super chat. If you put some money in here for us to advertise, we'll do that. Otherwise, man,
get trying to get money. Hey, shouts out to you, King, man. I ain't tripping, brother.
No,
we in here just talking real stuff, with the homie.
Huda, what up? What it do? I'm listening and vibing, laughing like shit. It's all good.
That's what it is.
AWB King, man, 11:30, man. We happy to listen to you too. I mean, we happy that you listening. If you have anything that or a question or anything, put that in the chat and we're gonna put that up there because you rocking with us tonight. If you want to show anything that you got, even if it's sporadic, I don't care. It don't gotta just be one. While you up here, join it and be on here with us. I'm gonna put it on there just because you right here, you're respectable and we're doing it. But before we go any further, I got Sean in here and I got a struggler. And I know if anybody, this is what this guy lives for.
Let me put my headphones in.
When I first met this guy, this man had a song and it was think about life and what is worth. Shout out to Funny Chris.
Funny Chris.
Listen to the next line. Little Sean died hanging in a hearse. That nigga said, think life is bad, it could be worse. This nigga was 12 years old.
Little Sean died in a hearse.
Look, he was 12 with a song this struggling. I was like, yo, I rock with you. You know, I appreciate the song. I mean, and you bought a person to sing your chorus. So you really was on your producer, A&R, and artist joint. But bro, this is too sad. You got to have this more hype for me. I'm a commercial guy.
He's stuck.
All my sad commercial songs are even built for the radio. But this was growth for Sean at 12. He didn't know what he had to offer everybody. And while I'm giving this flowers, he gonna load back up.
But that's the youngest hustler I ever known. Yeah, I'm telling you.
And he had nothing. You, bro. He bought me the real for him.
I'm talking like boy. My man was 12.
12 years old, bro.
He was 12, selling me things he ain't supposed to even know exist.
The man told me, man, Pete. he said when he pulled up to the garage. When he pulled up to the garage, he had one of his homies with him. You know what I'm saying? And you know how Sean is. Back then, he already established himself. He's not going to be just a regular individual. So he came up out there with there. We was already in the garage doing things. And he gave me his shit like, Pete, play my shit. And I'm like, yo, all right. My young cat in here. And this is my homegirls from school who I rock with. All right, I'm going to listen to him. And I'm like, I listened to it. I was like, oh, yo, why you gotta be so sick? You writing a song about you dying? You 12 years old, my nigga.
Yeah.
It's gotta be something better. It's gotta be something more positive. And this is what I'm telling him. Like, I'm not listening to him. I'm telling him. And this is where I was wrong and still growing. I'm telling him, you see what I'm saying? But telling him, it didn't break his spirit because I was telling everybody else at the time. I didn't know what was in me. I was going off of what I felt. I never denied it. So now when he came back better than ever outside of that. He didn't just come with that. He came with everything. He came with more rhymes. He came with a notebook this time. He came completely ready, and he even came by himself.
And
so it was dope, bro. For legit.
I remember Pete telling me I had a rhyming dictionary.
He did. Of course. I was like, man, you're cheating, but it was only because I didn't.
Hey, just like I told him about that freestyle shit, nigga. I heard that rhyme. No, you're not doing that.
Look who I was wrong. I was wrong because at the time, I just didn't think of that. He had the rhyming thesaurus. So every word that rhymed with everything.
I know about it.
But see, we had already got on him about writing rhymes that didn't matter. So what he did was took that and what we told him so he could rhyme better and make more sense. Nobody else in the clique did it to make themselves sound better. And to let you all know, go ahead and do what we're here to do. I got the struggler up and I got him here.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on, let me make sure I got the right struggler, y'all. I might have to play a couple before I get to it, but I'm gonna let y'all know when I got that right struggler. Hold on, let me see.
All right.
Hold on just a second, man.
You got the actual track you about to play?
No, I don't got a track, but he's about to go on here and live spit for everybody on here, man.
Hey,
That's
you
why
do it. I'm not an artist.
Those buds on here. Yeah,
I join you.
Hey, look, he already told you he gonna join. Huda does this every week when we on here.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Huda don't care.
You know I'm a freestyler, bro.
Yeah, he don't care.
You know I don't give a shit if it sounds great or awesome or not no good at all. We gonna get it out.
We gonna get it out. We always have. 40 years later.
A struggler.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything?
You can't hear anything? Oh. Hey, we gotta get away. You ain't got no headphones or nothing?
He got his headphones in.
Oh, man.
You can hear us talking, but you just can't hear the music?
I just can't hear the music.
That's crazy. Man, I hear that joint. That shit
we
was
can hear
bumping too.
Hey, check this out. Go to your settings real quick and see if you're go to your settings and then see where your listening is. Take them off of your computer and put them onto your headphones. And I'm gonna go and set it off. Me and Huda in this building with Sean GZ. That was the boss. Back in the days, I remember meeting him at 12, selling the monies. Yeah, we was like, yo, what the hell? That was after we smoked them. And that's nuts.
I don't know what to do, man.
All right. I'm gonna pause it so we can get this right. And everybody live right now, if you got something to say, put it in the comments section.
Put it in the comment section.
Yeah, put it in the comment section. So you on the settings, right?
It says echo cancellation and stereo audio.
No. Go to your settings. It's like a little cog wheel at the bottom of your joint.
All right, hold on. All right, say a wheel.
Uh-huh.
Like a gear.
Yeah, like a gear, a cog wheel. Yeah.
He giving you the proper terminology.
Yeah, I'm trying.
All I see is the 3 dots. When I press the 3 dots, I see the settings. All right, then it says audio and camera.
All right, go to audio.
Audio. It's back to what I.
So it says, what says on your speaker?
Yeah, check your output.
Hold on.
He's stuck again.
I hope your phone's not dead, because he was charging it while he was doing it. Yeah, he was charging it while he was doing it. And everybody that's watching it right now, man, I don't care if y'all mad about this. We do this while we doing this. We building this plane while we flying, and we still not putting no wheels on it because we ain't coming down. Hey, you can be mad as you want.
Talk about it.
Twitch, holla at us. We out here tonight, man. Hashtag War Store Radios live.
Hey, you know what's even crazier? On my gaming channel, when I'm not up and we up here, I'll make it where this will play on the gaming channel, but it'll be Hater Debates actual channel.
It don't matter. It's love.
Yeah.
Like what you said. Come on here so you can show love and you can get love.
Amen.
And you can get love. So before he comes back, I'm gonna just play something for us to go ahead and get off.
Well, let's go. Oh my God, I'm turbocharged.
You already know how we do, man.
Let's go. Salt and pepper out this motherfucker right now. Hola, hola, hey. Rolling with Huda.
Hell, man. We gonna play.
Let's go. We kid and play out this mother. Let's go.
Say best. Say less. Yeah.
I'm the guy with the high top Gumby. No, let me stop. Let's get it. Shit. Oh shit. Huda's here. This is awesome. Thank you guys for being here. And salute to all the people that are watching. Y'all should share this. Follow this on all the platforms. We're on Twitch now. Hater Debate Sports Talk Show. Get there, because all the sports are still going down. This is just Friday Night Antics. I'm Here podcast. This is what we do. We get up here and have a blast, drink a little bit, have a little fun, talk about the past. You get to know about the people that are part of this episode and what me and the good brother is putting together, and anybody else that we bring up here. Like, it's great people. So you don't ever have to worry about it being something that's false. And nobody gonna come up here. This is a mirror show. So people gotta eat what people say about them of their past. So like if they remember some funny shit about you, well, me anyway, because I don't care, then hey, I'm here. do it. Talk about it. I'm not going to deny it if it's true. I don't live that kind of life. Petey Boy doesn't either. You know what I'm saying? Sean Jeezy Green, youngest hustler I ever know. Thank goodness that he went on over.
I'm in there. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but my screen is like half and half right now on my Google right now. But that's
we see your green screen, but you still here. You here though.
Oh yeah. I ain't worried about that, man. I'm still in lunchbox fashion.
Hey, talk about it.
Yeah, man. I'm back. I'm Mike.
You here?
I'm here.
I
know you here. Yeah. I'm talking about. That's man. What really matters, man.
That's right. Friday Night Antics, man. That's here.
Even during the time I was trying to get things right, who the hell to show down, man? This is what we do out here, man.
Hey, I'm here. What am I supposed to do? This is my therapy, man.
Hey, Huda, do it one more time because I'm about to refresh this.
Go for it, bro. I got you, bro. You good, bro. You good.
All right, I'm reloading it right now.
Do your thing. So, in the midst of all that, y'all definitely go follow all the social media platforms. Hater Debate, sports talk show is on Facebook. I'm not privy to Instagram or none of the others, but I'm pretty sure they're up there too. Go check out Hate or Debate Sports Talk sports show. Shouts out to all of the family. It's a lot of people you're going to get to meet that's going to be on the YouTube. You're going to meet them on Twitch, you guys, and you're going to meet them around the brother is back. And he bobbing. Because
I was listening. I was here, but I just had to make sure the background was clear.
And you're here.
I'm here.
Word up. And I'm here. So, he's gone.
No, I'm
but
not.
You know what?
No, I'm not.
He's back. He's gone. He's back. Oh, he's gone. He's back. Oh, he's gone. He's back.
We got tricks up our sleeve.
Let's show him how it works.
Throw him out, man.
Hey, we do what we want. You know what I
mean?
We here. Shit, it is what it is, brother. Life is grand. So we about to get on that? What we doing?
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. You know it, man. Yeah, you know it. Let me see what we got here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the last track before we get on here.
Okay.
To give Sean a little bit more charge time before we get.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna try to stretch it out.
Let's do it. Let's just sit here and bob our heads for the
I'm talking about. For everybody that don't know, for our sponsor, and I'm not playing his verse on here. If y'all, when I laid this song in Fury Late, I wrote the chorus and.
Oh, this is Jam.
Yeah, and he was like, "Yo, man, I love the track," and he was like, and I let him hit the chorus because I sung it first, and he was like, I knew he was waiting for me to say it. I asked him to do it. He asked me what is the word?
All the way.
John Odom said because we were at the studio together. Uncle Ballhead. He said, "Pete, you just told him what it is. He ain't." I said, "He know the words." Fury went in there. He didn't have to ask it. This is one of the things why he's so creative to me. I've never seen him write. Remember, he cannot see. He's never wrote with pencil and paper since I've met him. He'll sit there. You won't see him do nothing. He'll be like this. Everybody's having fun. He's chilling, having fun. He'll be joking too. Then be like, Pete, I wrote a little something to your beat. Word. Wait, I ain't even see you even flex. And then I'll go in there and hit that record button.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Honestly, that is so dope that you have not only got to work with a staple in hip hop like Blind Fury, and you got to sit and pick his mind and get to know that y'all have a lot of things in common, but you've also met a person that can't hear and feel vibrations, and that person is just as dope.
He's just as
us. Shouts out to Breeze.
He's just as us. Yeah, shout out to Breeze.
I've never got to really sit around and pick brains.
Yeah, that guy right there,
that's
man.
Legendary.
Breeze is a guy, man. Like, see, since I met Breeze, it was always the same thing with me when I met other producers, because you know me, I came with open arms. I want to learn. I want to understand what got you started. Why are you like this? Because in a way, me and you are best friends. We just don't know it.
Right.
But we know we love this. So my arms were always like that with producers, artists. Not to disrespect them when I say that they're a dime a dozen, but great artists aren't.
Facts.
When you become people that we are, they're thrown at your feet like they are what you need and you are what they need, because you can't advance without having artists on their skill level, and they can't advance without having producers on your skill level. And that was always dope right there.
That's magic.
It really is, man.
That's God's work, bro.
It really is,
God-given talent.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody that sit back, that can, and it's not to make a hoopla about vision or hearing, but it's a lot of people that sit back that got excuses of why they can't. These fellas don't have that, bro.
Right.
They just go and they do and they are. And you
who
gotta
do you
commend
100%
that,
right?
bro. You gotta commend that.
Who do you 100% right? And you know
no
me,
excuse, bro. Like respect.
You know me, I was always a rapper, and it's a testament to why I do shows the way I do shows today, how I do them.
Bro,
right?
If you packed out a stadium and you got to put on your show, like really like a 5,000 joint or a 10,000 venue, your shit would be lit.
Right, because I don't just do my show.
Nah, you are a performer, bro.
And I also not just perform, I bring on artists that performed on my music, my beats on the
I'm talking you.
Yeah, I do. I get it.
The rest, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I get it.
We're talking you, brother.
Yes, and I appreciate it.
Brother.
Y'all saw how he did that. Shout out to Huda. Shout out to Huda, because a lot of people didn't notice what he just did. I tried to sweep what I do under the rug.
Nah, you're not with me, brother.
Always been that guy to say, Pete, man.
You're not with me, bro. I believe in you so much, bro. You just wouldn't know. I know the legendary that you are. I know how you kept me on my toes. And, man, look. They might have tried to put us against each other. I can't even blame it on them because I fed into it, so I got to take my part in it. You know what I mean?
Right, but see,
I could have learned from you. I could have sat with you with that DJ X. I could have brought the ASR X over to your crib. We could have linked them shits together. We could have been crazy war stories vision. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. But Huda, remember our era and what we was talking about.
Yeah.
This is the same thing. Remember, this
Be yourself.
This is no load. This is Michael Jordan and this is Kobe Bryant. Right now is
well, you're both.
No, but remember, no,
you're both.
I'll say
you're all three.
You know I love Kobe, but I'll do this. I'll say I'm Jordan because you respect me like that, and that's what Kobe did to Jordan. You're Kobe to me, bro. You were always my bro in this, and I respected everything you did because we used complete opposite instruments and music, but we were always open to learn from each other.
Yes.
And we always respected what we did.
I didn't tell you I was learning from you, though. That was the ego side.
Either one of us. We didn't because
I learned this from Petey. I'm paying attention. Boy, MySpace used to be stupid.
Bro, it was how we was brought up in this game, bro. It was how we was brought up. And you right, bro. We always had to have what it took to make it into what we were trying to do. Otherwise, we were just people talking about doing it and not putting in the actual work. We were putting in the work and we were showing on every level. Even when it was beyond us, we were still showing up and showing out. People be like, how the fuck are you doing this on this? And I got all of this, a whole complete studio, and I can't do this. It's because you're not us.
Amen. That's a fact.
It's because you're not us. It's not because I'm better than you. It's because I think outside of what you're thinking in. You're thinking of money. I'm thinking of music.
And music. I want the outcome. I don't care about the income.
And at the end of the day, I don't want to have my name off something that somebody paid for and I didn't care. I wanted my name. Yo, I told people all the time, they be like, yo, I don't want you to feel like that. I was like, bro, you paid. My work is now I'm working for you.
Amen.
And my name has to go on this as much as your name. And if people hear a track from me and hear you on and be like, that don't even sound like nothing that Petey will do. That's something that's on me. That's not on the artist. And I would never put that on the artist to carry. That's on me.
Amen.
When they hear it, go, yeah, that's a Petey Boy joint. Even if the tag isn't on it, yet you went by Petey Boy house, ain't it?
Yeah.
It was over there.
Bro, you know a Petey. You know a Petey, bro.
I prided in that. Like you said, Benny Fresh, all of these producers, I followed them and tried to learn what their sound was or how they created their style. And in doing all of that, I confused myself into learning who the hell I was.
Well, hey,
that's how I fell upon it.
And who you are and who you will be will ever be MVP. You are the most valuable producer. MVP.
Damn right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play this. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then when I come back, we're gonna get these freestyles on.
Okay, well, let's go. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. This
is a bathroom break too. This is pretty good for me too.
This is me, myself, Petey Boy. This is Blind Fury.
Big Fear.
And this is Jay Breezy.
Jay Breezy.
The Wonder
I'm telling y'all, bruh, you have a brother that have both goddamn, he has no excuse of why he shouldn't be as great as he is, which he doesn't, and he is great. And then you got two people that people could have been like, hey, man, but they are great too, and they have the exact same no excuse, like my brother over here. I gotta go over here. Over here. You know what I mean? Salute the Blind Fury, Jay Breezy, fucking PD.
All of the producers that's in South Carolina, when Blind Fury was doing his thing and on the come up, nobody wanted to work with a blind producer. Me and Breeze dedicated our lives because we heard what he can do, period. When we were just chilling, he would come up with, I was like, man, bro, you're in my mind. And he realized I was in his mind. And Breezy, we were all braiding with this. It was like the 3-man weave in basketball. And through that, we came up with the name that we run through today. We three together. Only when it's us three, we're sound junkies.
Talk about it. And y'all don't want to induct me into that, bro. I love sounds.
Look, bro, you in it. That's why.
I'll be the last member, please.
Wait, bro. Wait, bro. Remember what Fury said about you being on the show?
To Fury.
Why he was on the show tonight? Because I text him. You didn't even know it. I text him. We on live right now. What's up? That's why he was out here on it, because anytime you're on there and I let him know he's going to support, he rocks with you like that. He really does.
Blind Fury.
He really does. And when we were doing our thing, like I said, that's
not because of 106 in Park, because I sat with him that morning when I got up, and the things he was saying, and when we interviewed the things he was saying, he carried himself so eloquent of a legend status. He didn't make me feel like I was, I'm just on your little ass podcast. He really had respect for a good brother, and respectfully, his talent speaks for itself. He's a great one.
A lot of things that Fury did,
him, bro.
A lot of things he did. A lot of things he did in his time.
A lot of people wouldn't do.
We were on lean and stuff.
With vision. And you can have your eyes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you can see it can't do what Blind Fury did.
A lot of the people didn't understand.
You can hear it can't do what Jay Breezy did.
If you've ever done lean, you're going to say what you feel. You're going to say what you feel, and you're going to feel what you say. Ooh. So you're not only saying what's inside of you, but you're going to hype yourself up more off of it. So it got to a point where Fury would be doing interviews. I'd be backstage just because he know I'm backstage and that's the only buffer.
Right.
But outside of that, this is what I was mad about his management with. Because when they're trying to correct him off of things when they're asking him personal questions. You can't filter a personal question about yourself.
They scared to stand behind what he would say, bro.
Exactly,
I'm
because
not.
they didn't want to take the backlash, but at the
I'll take
same
it.
time, they were taking the backlash of everything. I watched this man go from 1,200 Twitter followers to 180,000
That's
in
amazing.
in the afternoon. That was the first day we were in the studio in Charlotte, which the baby owns right now. Shout out to him.
A legend.
For real, right
Dead
there
ass
on South
legend.
Boulevard. One of the
803
dopest studios I've been
706.
there in, man.
Let's
Shout out to
go.
Mike Izzard. Gave me
Mike
an
Izzard.
opportunity that nobody ever did. He had 14 producers signed to his studio. I was the only producer that got the leniency of I can work with whoever, I can do whatever, and whatever I sold out of there, it was on me.
So let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Was Fury also a part of the producer side of it? Like signed?
Yes, because he vouched for me.
Okay, good.
And
Was
he would help.
Breezy?
And
Was Breezy?
yes, he was.
Then
And
they had 11 too many damn producers. All you needed was those three. You would have been all right.
nobody smoked in that studio. But listen to this.
Is that why I came and saw you?
Yeah.
And you showed me the joint and they had the stripper pole order. Oh,
Yeah.
that shit was late.
Now look. So we're gonna leave that thought right there.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave that thought right there.
Okay,
And I'm gonna play this song so we can take our bathroom breaks.
Good man.
And then we'll come back and we're gonna get on that. All
Salute
right.
to the legends. Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
We're going all the way. There's no way we can stop. We're going all the way. Out of the game, just like some castaway.
Be patient, we all gonna make it. If not when I blow, I'ma make sure that you go. If I had a nickel every time I heard that line, like they was cooking while I was somewhere offline. They only spit it, I reinvented their grind. Even if I took time off, never missed a deadline. Everybody had a stop while they was trying to block mine. Just because you didn't like me didn't mean I wouldn't shine. Listen, I had to earn every placement that they heard me on. Drop 3 albums, somehow my best friends ain't heard my song. I only knew right, I never let nobody wrong. I'm dope in everything I do. I know I never seem to be wrong. That's not my fault or an ego thing. You know if you had a beef, it was what we gon' bang. I feel back and let God make a change. I'm never gonna stop and you can put that on my name.
We can stop. We're going all the way. Out of the game, just like some castaway.
And for everybody that didn't know the chorus, I said some real stuff. And it meant a lot to me. No, I had stopped it right after that verse because Fury's verse on this one right here.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna surprise you with it when I do that.
I can't wait. But hey, that song, I'm not gonna lie. You
And
heard
for
me
everybody that
singing
don't
the
know, this
chorus.
is going to be on the newest Blind Fury album. And for y'all that don't know, after this song, I lit a fire up under him so much. I'm making him a whole boom pap album.
Bro, you are boom pap.
I told everybody on Facebook, I
remember your
down
project.
south version.
I
of
remember
boom
your
pap.
project.
Yes.
Remember you said,
mine.
remember last episode you was like, yo, people don't know, they can't name 3 projects of mine. And I was raising my hand, but I was muted. I actually can, bro.
Can. Because every one of them, this is what everybody don't know. When I drop an album, every time I do it, I give it to Who the First, and it's not on Hater Debate. It's not on I'm Here. I'm on his platform when I do it because he is that musical guy, and I will not cross lanes. I heard him say it earlier in the show. Pete, man, you got it, bro. if
bro,
this is
you
what
are
I'm doing,
music.
I'd rather bring my music on
You're
your
asphalt.
platform. I'd
Thank you.
rather
I
bring mine
appreciate
on
that.
your platform
But
instead of
you are
hogging that with
asphalt,
me.
bro. You are asphalt to the lane. So it's enough room definitely for you. And I drive the speed limit. So if you want to speed through it, go for it, bro. You got it. It'll be dotted lines where you can go on the other side and come on back in. You got it, bro. I am not a hater. I love to see my people. Somebody else, I'll probably be like, But my people, man, if you could take it to the next level, that's what it's for.
Right.
That's what I want to see.
And for everybody that I know y'all watched the 4th episode of I'm Here when we were out here freestyling. This wasn't scripted. And
hey, King mad at you about that episode. Did you put it back up?
Yeah, I didn't yet. I didn't yet. And he was
mad,
look,
bro. He hit me up the next morning, like my whole morning fucked up.
Right.
I rolled up a blunt to finish the episode, and I was like, "Yo, we freestyling now." He was like, "What?"
And
man, hell, I talk to Petey, man. Talk to Petey, man.
Guess what? I tried to put it up right, and like I said, I didn't think just like today. Today's, when we're on the Here is different than the hater debate, because hater debate, I try to clear space so I can record it, so I can make the shorts, because YouTube and our streaming platform right now, it's something right now where it says we can't do it. So I'll get the actual file out of my library here and drop it into there. But unless I do it before I have so much there, unless I erase something, because you know how we are on this show, we go in like that. So
about 3 hours.
It's not, so it's not there. So when I went back, I realized if we would have stopped at the 2-hour mark, we would have done it. But we had went so far over that I was like, and I already told bro that I was gonna put it up. I let him
on the
know
dead
the
controllers, bro.
I'm
listen,
so sorry about that.
Listen to your brother. I promise you this. Any episode that's done, just shoot me a copy. I have terabytes of terabytes of terabytes. Okay. I will hold them. I won't put them out. I won't let people see them. I won't let people do nothing.
Oh man, it's all good. Whatever I give you, Huda, whatever I give you is free reign to do on every platform that you have.
But I want this
because we partners. I know it. I know. I'm just letting you know. So if one day you chilling and you want to go back and put a clip off of what's the name on whatever show you got running, I'm letting you know you got reign on that, because we're partners in what we do. And 100. I don't question what you're doing. You've never done.
But as a partner, I got your back. That's what I'm letting you know. You got a real one that will not. I will clear everything with you first, bro.
I know it. That's why I said that. That's why I gave you
controllers, bro.
That's why I gave you the full hands-on, heads up. Whatever you want to do with it, you will never make me look bad. You always talk great about me. So however you want to use the content on this show, you can even take this video and let them know this is me, Pete the Geek, aka Pete Reed, telling y'all right now, Huda LK has full permission to use all of my music on every streaming platform that he has.
This is beautiful, but I wouldn't do it. I would still come back and consult.
You can, and I will be like, "Yo,
that's
just go
just
ahead
etiquette,
back to."
bro.
I'll be like, "Go ahead back to
the nigga.
Look." I say, "Go back to the 22-minute and 20, or go back to the 2-hour, 22-minute and 32-second mark of the show of the episode 6."
But I wouldn't.
I'm Here. Yes,
I wouldn't. I would still want to make sure my brother feeling good this day about that thing.
I always feel good because you always show me the most love, bro. I will promise you this. I've been on interviews on other podcasts, on other places, and I felt great. I was happy that they looked out. I was happy by the views. If you look at the views that they had, because I even had to Google myself, and it was so many things that came up, and I felt good about it. And I don't brag about myself.
Beautiful.
But when I watch myself on other people's shows and see their hits that they have, I'll be like, yo, this is crazy, because I never set out for this to be what it is. I set out to be everybody's mediator in life. If you got a problem, I'm going to help you get through it. I'm that individual. I know what it feels like to not have nobody there to want to laugh, but you don't have anything funny because your life is so hard right now, but nobody understands and you can't talk to nobody because you don't know how they're going to accept your pain. I know what that's about. I know what it's all about. I know how it feels and all of that. So when people come to me and they bring me their best, a lot of people will be like, yo, that shit was trash. I'll be like, bro, remember when you bought me your shit and it was trash? When did I tell you that? When did I tell you that? I let you understand that I'm behind you.
Yeah, 100%.
That's all people need at times. They don't need that judgment of if you can say you're trash in so many different words, especially if that's your people. You be like, bro, that was tight. You know what I mean? I can see where you're going, but I think you can do a little bit better. And if you tell them that with that, I think
better.
You know what I mean? And not just, bro, you tighten everything, but you should do better. That's different. But you tight, but I think. If you put that I think, you're showing them that no matter who's on this show, who's watching, who's there, they got that one person, and you always did that with me, bro. That's why I always came to your show. Whatever you asked me for, you be like, man, you think you could do this? What do I think? I'm gonna do it. You asked me.
Listen, I used to, and I'm gonna be real. In the game of before it got saturated, I'm gonna be honest. I used to make about 7-8 grand a month off of just sitting, off of my brother's intro alone, and he never asked for anything. So if he ever, I don't care if this show goes 1 million viewers and he making 10 grand, I would never ask my brother for a cent.
Hell no, his pocket's gonna be laced already. I'm real like that, and he knows it.
I'm just saying, like, bro,
real
like
talk.
real
I got
shit. At one time, podcasting was lame.
Right.
Motherfuckers didn't want to do it. COVID bought the fucking whole, I'm home now, let me.
And that was after all of the work and the footwork that you put in.
Bro, we talking 2013, 14, 15. You held down the Who the High Life show. Who the High Life. Who the. And then after that, I rebranded. And then from 2000.
High Life show.
Yes. And then the 2015 to damn near now, the Who the LK show. You know what I'm saying? It changed, and it was vibes, bro. Dead ass. You got me forever, bro.
Wait till you hear what me and Fury gonna cook up for your next one.
Call me a piece of shit. You can say anything you want. Just don't say genre around me. I don't like that word.
Nah,
I
don't either. I don't either.
I love music, bro.
Yeah,
outside of that, call me anything, bro.
And if I'm gonna make music, I don't make genres. I make timeless music. I make timeless music. Today in 2055, my songs will hit the same as today in 2025
on the dead controllers.
Yeah,
that's my gaming talk. When I say dead controllers, it ain't nothing gaming. I mean nothing gangster. It's about, people's controllers are dead because my
controller ain't with my buttons. My buttons
too. Yeah, that, or they used to play games and then they grew up and was like, I don't play games. Yeah. That's a dead controller too.
You was out of here.
Yeah,
out of here, man.
Salute to everybody and everything, but this brother here.
Shout out to the DC clique.
Ain't nothing you can't ask me about. For sure.
And he's
always
I'm not
gonna show up, bro.
He's always kept it real with me. And like,
you're the realest.
I always came to him with all of my albums, and I always listened to him. Well, I always let him listen to it. We listened to all my albums before they were aired. And he made sure of this because he just wanted to hear it first. He was like, nah. Before I go on, I want to hear this shit. We'll be backstage talking. Then we'll go on stage and be like, man, you sure you want me to? I said, bro, I don't care. You putting me on into a place where my music isn't there. My people and everybody I grew up around with, if I'm not doing things for them, they don't give a shit about my music.
But the shit be so fire, bro. Right? I don't want to, like, yo.
I hate to.
This shit supposed to be on like Breakfast Club, homie. You know what I mean? This ain't supposed to be on Hooter.
And this is good, but see, this
ain't War Stories work. This is
bro. This
Power
is the thing
106.
That you miss. This is the thing you miss. every time I was on your show and you interviewed me, and I bought Candace, and I bought
shouts out to Candace.
and I bought Pam.
I remember her.
And
Pam,
I bought
remember her.
everybody. You'd never question me like
what my man name was that sang.
That was
he was there when you.
I know who
you
you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
And he sang on the interview.
Pam. That wasn't with Candace. That was with Pam.
That was with Pam.
That's her best friend, and I can't think of his name right now over the top. I want to say his real name, but his artist name right now, but I can't think of it right now. But yes,
well, shouts out to him.
Every time
for the interview.
And see, this is how I do my shows. Whenever I'm performing, I can do the 2-hour show. I got albums.
Yeah, lots.
But whenever I do a show, I bring people that rock with me on there. Not the people that did music with me. There's a lot of those.
Right.
And they don't really rock with me until I'm on
a resume, bro. You got a resume.
You know what I mean? So instead of bringing them, all the people that's really rocking with me,
so
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
the ones that's like, really doing something.
Serving Mike Irvin. I never got that. Y'all talked about that earlier on the Serving Mike Irvin.
I can do it. I can bring it.
I never been in the room with that man, but I have a respect of him being a legend.
I'm gonna talk to Mike Irvin this week. I'm gonna talk to him
never
this week.
Sat with that brother, bro.
I'm gonna talk to him this week and see if I can get him on here next Friday.
Man, that would be fire.
Because Mike Irvin, I still talk to him. He be like, man, if you got any tracks and stuff you want me to get on, I don't really do it like that.
That would touch my heart
like
bro.
that. But this is what I like about
for the hood.
With Sean being here and with the
Shouts
people
Sean,
and the
man.
growth on this show. I like the way it's going because it's also showing us what we can do on this with the people that we know. Because remember, we started with the stories, but now we're bringing on people in these, and we haven't met people in our neighborhood that didn't do music. We didn't care about people that didn't do it because they weren't paying our bills. And the peoples that did are the people that we still rock with today, just like the first day, bro.
And bruh, Sean Green was, when you told me, you was like, yo, Sean Jeezy gonna join us tonight. I was like, hell yeah. Cause that's one that I never been a marketing hustler type person.
We wasn't because we had to go
learn from him, bro. I learned from a young man. That was not even, he was a man in the eyes of me because of the way he moved, but in the eyes of like teachers and parents and things, he was way younger than me. I'm talking 6-7 years, bro.
What nobody knows is I got him, I got John, I got Steels, I got Mad Jack, I got everybody signed to their first contract. Lyrical Liquid Entertainment. Shout out to my boy AT. This guy was a great individual. We were young knuckleheads and we weren't appreciative to what he was bringing to us. You hear how this is?
That's how that worked, though. You know, back in the day.
Wait a minute. Do you hear this? Hold on. The beat machine is now not the effects anymore. So it's almost like.
Do it right now in real time. Let's go. You over there acting up.
Just messing around because I'm wondering why it's not working, but
it's working. What do you mean? I hear it.
No, because
on time. I could have freestyled just now of what you just did.
God listening to us, right? I didn't change any settings. The settings right now is on our show, so it's supposed
soundboard.
To be yes, but we got beats right now. Like I told you, he don't make the mistakes, and he like y'all stop because y'all said y'all was gonna do it. So,
and you did tell me. I mean, I took the wheel. I said, Jesus, take the wheel.
Yes.
He damn so took it.
Yes.
I watched it firsthand, bro. Firsthand. Respect,
here,
bro. Respect.
We're going to go ahead and play this before we go into this right now. I'm buying time for Sean to come back.
Yeah,
and we still are having a great show and giving y'all great content.
I'm enjoying it, man.
This is Blind Fury's commercial for Planet Vapor.
Oh, do. Let's go.
Let's get him.
Let's get it. Shout out to
If you wanna stop smoking and try something safer, come on down to your local Planet Vapor. We got everything you need in every kind of flavor. So come holler at us now and don't wait until later.
12 different locations for all your vaping needs.
Even got that Delta 8, that legal THC. And if that really ain't your speed, we got them gummies. And the price is really cheap, so you ain't gonna spend a lot of money.
Stop by any of our 12 convenient locations. From Columbia to Florence, we've got you covered. Planet Vapor, where premium product and professionalism are top priority. Also, check us out online at planet-vapor.com.
We got 12 different locations for all your vaping needs.
Let's
We
go.
got that Delta 8, that legal THC. And if that really ain't your speed, then we got them gummies. And the price is really cheap, so you ain't gonna spend a lot of money.
Yeah,
That's nasty work, bro.
and they got that circling right now, and we played it here first
Hey,
to let everybody know. I was trying to hit the but you hear what it's on right now.
that shit is fucking fire. Period.
Yes, sir, man. My
Period.
boy's trying to do some extra curricular things, and I love him for it. I really do love him for it, man.
Bro, Fury is a fucking wizard, bro.
Yes, he is, man.
I'm being real. Like he is what people want to be, but scared to be.
Bro, I made a you saw it this week. I made a post and I said, I know the 3 of the dopest artists I've ever rocked with. And
Yeah, I saw something about it. I didn't see the names and that, but
Nah,
I saw
I said-
people had kickback.
yes.
What the fuck
I
wrong
said-
with people loving people's
but look,
preference?
but
It's
look
your
what I said.
preference.
And
bro.
I said my opinion.
Fuck niggas.
It was
Excuse
Mike
me,
Mike. I said
Oh.
Mike,
Amen.
and I said it was Blind Fury.
Blind Fury.
I
Facts.
never said the third artist. That's what ruffled them because they wanted their names to be there. But what ruffled them more was it was them two. But seriously, nobody for Columbia, South Carolina, I've seen do what Mike done as an
I
artist.
haven't either.
No manager, no promotion, no nothing but the hood behind them.
Facts.
Nothing.
But
I-
the third pin for me would be SC June, bro.
And see now
That's my third pin.
the second was Blind Fury.
Yeah, second. I get
And
Blind
people
Fury.
was,
back.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and I'm gonna say right now,
I
while
give
I'm
Blind
on here-
Fury. I wouldn't say in no order.
No, and that's why I said
Yeah,
those two.
but
I
top
didn't
three.
say,
Yeah,
and that's why I left
yeah.
the other one. But the other one,
SC June for me.
what did you all? What have you always
And
told
I've
me
done
about being
music with
humble?
him.
What have you always told me about being humble?
Stop being that shit.
I'm the third.
Ain't
Today,
nothing wrong with that
look,
though.
today, right now, since they haven't heard it,
That's
if they're
not arguing.
watching it. No, I am that third because I didn't put it even after they were questioning, even after I argued and I debated with them over. This is my opinion. I said none of y'all had me in y'all top 5 producer, but after they
Bullshit.
did y'all,
Oh,
no,
okay,
look,
sorry.
I said
Said none of
after
them.
they had did y'all dirty, y'all came to me to clean up their work.
Facts.
I never judged y'all
Bruh.
for that. I did my job.
On the dead controllers, this brother cleaned up my work.
I said y'all went.
I
to
had the
everybody.
melodies that go to him. He'll make it where it was a hit drum track. And I'll be like, oh, you piece of shit. Now I gotta work harder on drums. Bruh, like dead the fuck ass. Like, yo, it's all good though. I don't take no. That's what make you legendary to me.
But
bro.
that's why I had to be so
That's
humble in the time.
respect.
That when you told me I did be humble, it's because so long I was always looking at people like, man, I can destroy you.
And you can.
No, but this was from
And you have.
This was from before I even knew buttons. I was like, who is this person making this beat? I don't even make beats, but I can do better than this.
My brother, when I
I
heard
always felt that.
when I heard Joe Jackson 5 flip, I knew it was over. And I always speak on that. That was your MySpace.
And
You
that was
said,
one of
yo,
the first
check
joints
out
when I
my
first
first
got it.
sample. And I was like, let me listen to this shit. And I was like,
Oh my God, I am no good. Let me throw all my equipment in the trash.
You see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can understand the respect because you saw what I was working with, and you was working with
I had more.
You was working with
Yeah.
the godfather of sampling equipment. And
Bruh.
remember when I used to come by your house, it would be so much going on. We could never sit down and talk about or build or do anything together because it was
They didn't
almost
want
like
that.
I got something else going. Somebody else is coming, but Pete, I appreciate you coming by, man. God damn, I gotta come by and fuck with you and shit.
Bruh, I
was
wish.
never hate between me and you.
No, I never
It
hated
was
you,
never
bro.
that, bro.
You were always just
was
so goddamn good, bro.
You kept me on my toes, man.
Damn.
Bro, you did it. I can honestly say it because what you were doing on that ASR, I tried to, with everything in me, find a way to do it because from being from Connecticut in that tri-state area, you know what's in me. It's hip hop in its purest form.
Yeah.
But being down here and how I was raised, I still had that, but I had to put what we had with that.
Well,
to make it all make sense.
All due respects to the young man, and he was younger than me, and shouts out to a person that I normally don't talk about, Jacory Reed.
Shout out to you. Yes, sir.
Salute to him.
On them weights.
JC 100, always on the
them
weights.
Yeah. I see him on there. I see him every now and then.
Hey.
He still be doing them things. Shout out to you, Jacory.
Hey, he was younger than me, and he wasn't even 18, and he was buying my beer. Old face head ass nigga. But he was good for the community. And on top of that, he introduced me to Conquest. I forgot bro real name. He had Hellraiser Records. He was the first person I knew of that went to Full Sail University. He came home with the shit, and he was just like, yo.
And you know how we saw that. We
bruh,
wanted that.
I wanted that so bad, bruh. Bruh gave me his whole setup. He told me what he had. He came to my house. It was a graduation gift to me. All the equipment that he had, not his, but I reciprocated and replicated his exact setup. He came to the crib, showed me how to run that bitch, and bro, I gotta give props to what props is due.
Shout out to him, and that's how Ben was with me. Like one day, me and Ben was cool as hell, and we were the original sound junkies because we used to watch karate movies and hear how the shirts be like when they jump in the air. So we took those little pocket recorders, those rectangular shape with the little small tapes.
Bro, I remember you used to have a damn tape recorder and you would get real sounds, bro. I didn't do that shit.
We used to make skits with those and then record them. Now, this was before we started making beats. So that was my introduction to Sound Junkies outside of me listening and hearing them, but not knowing how to put them back out. All right. So he got a DJX, he got a keyboard. Well, he got the DJX keyboard and he got a sampler. So he would sample the joints on there, and I'd be like, damn, yo, you did this? He's like, yeah, man, you need to come out of the house after school. And you know me, I was still trying to be one of the best basketball players ever. So I was traveling, dunking on people at the time.
There you go.
But I found a time and we was playing ball together. So it was crazy that we weren't linking because we were balling together every day. Me, him, and Jimmy. Jimmy was driving. God bless my bro. But
rest in peace.
I went by there. My first time making a beat, I made 3. And after I left his house and we put them on the tape, I went by John's house and we rapped on them, me, John, and my sister on the karaoke machine.
Hey.
We kept rewinding them. We did 90 minutes worth, a whole 90 minutes.
Take one out,
turn it over. We turned it over. Bro, we did a whole, remember it's 45 on one side, 45 on the other. We did a whole 90-minute on those 3 beats, just kept rewinding, bro. And after that, that was the whole start, bro. That was the whole start because Ben, in his path, was ahead of where we were in our relationship now, but I was in the church at the time. That was really what it was that brought us to that. He didn't believe in none of that stuff at the time, like how you were.
And then he went full. I remember when he stopped with the, bro, my ear was to the streets. He wasn't that far away from me. Like, he was on the goddamn road right from the shit. Like,
when he got locked up, he was down there in Camden.
Oh, no, I was talking about more of
no, I'm just saying when he got locked up, he was down there in Camden. And
Lord,
he hit me up. He was like, Pete, man, I somehow got in touch with this media stuff down here that letting us do things. If you could send me some beats. I sent this, man. You already know how I did beats. For everybody that doesn't know, if I didn't make 3 beats before lunchtime, I was a failure. So every day I made 12 beats because it's 3 lunch. That's after 3 breakfast. It's 3 dinner, and it's 3 that I sold. I made 12 beats every day for 4 years straight. That was my initiation into this. And everybody was like, man, you should charge more. I didn't see it as I'm this person they see them as. I'm still learning in my mind.
Right.
What
you don't know your value, bro. You humble as fuck, dog.
Because what they're not hearing is
which is good, but
what they're not hearing is what I'm not in my mind giving them. They're like, this is good enough. I'm like, no, you don't know, but I don't have the time. Remember, I don't have all the equipment so I can shorten all of this up like now and give it to you. Like give me right now. If I do doom doo doom doo doom doo doom, I can hear the rest of the beat. I'm making the beat and rewind because I can hear the whole thing. And when I say rewind is because I got to rewind my mind to hear what I heard that goes with that. And that's to put it on the track. But I hear all of that from the first sound. It's always been like that, whether I sung it or not. That has been what God has blessed me with. That has never been me.
Well, let me tell you something right quick. I shouldn't tell you this on air, but I'll tell you on air.
Yeah, man.
Because I care. Okay,
I'm here.
I'm here. So when you said the Hater Debate is up on Twitch, now put it under the DJ program so you can play music and not be silent.
Okay. I'm glad. Look, I'm glad that you said that.
Yeah,
so
because they'll mute you off of music that's like registered and all that.
And none of this is. That's why I was slick
That's
enough.
beautiful.
And I
so
didn't
you get
even
away
know
tonight.
it. Look, I didn't even know it, but whenever
Yeah,
I play
get under
music,
it.
it's all mine that people can steal it, and people be like, "Why are you putting that up there so they can steal it?"
Because he got more.
Look, do you know how much? Look, see, you know how
You're a
artists,
creator, bro.
producers now they be mad that somebody sampled their music. If you sample my music, you know how great I feel. Only you know what I asked them for outside of money.
Where you got it from?
No, just let me be in the video.
Oh, that's even better.
Just let me be in the video. Show the real homage. You can take it. You can have whatever. I'm not gonna sue you. I don't want nothing from it. Let me be in the video so they can see. So then, remember, they're gonna go do their research. Let me see what the original track sound like. Thank you. Because once you do that, you're gonna go down that Petey Boy wormhole. And once you're there, you're stuck. You're stuck, man. You're stuck,
Bro
man.
got so much ill shit right now on all major platforms that a lot of y'all don't slap on. And you may have it. I don't know. But if you are sleeping, it's cool to sleep. But even in your dreams, you gotta have good ones. And
Sleep's
hearing
becoming
that
the death.
music, it is. But if I'm asleep, I definitely would love to be dreaming about some Petey Boy work. If I'm gonna die, let me hear some Petey Boy before I go.
That's fucking love.
What is your last ear wish? Some Petey Boy.
That is
on
love
the damn
right there,
controllers. I swear to God, though, I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. So,
No, bro, you never have to explain that to
Why?
me. This is why, if you think about this right here, you always came to me and was like, yo, well, it wasn't, you was like, I'm trying to get this intro. You wasn't like, Pete, I need you to do this. You was like, I'm trying to get an intro for this. And I'm like, well, shit, I'll do it. I volunteered. because of the simple fact that I've never done show intros. So your show intros were so hard because
They were hard.
I could not.
They still hard. It
Look,
wasn't hard.
Huda,
They are hard.
Huda, I could
Both.
not go into that lane without giving it my best to where I'd be asked to do the job again. It's almost like cutting grass. If you're a landscaper, you're going to cut this grass all wild and leave patches. They'll never call you again.
Right.
But you cut that bitch right and it looks great. They ain't never seen their grass cut like that. They don't even know where you came from with that lawnmower that cut it like that.
2 weeks later,
Man, I need you again, and I'm going to tell everybody I know that you did this, and you ain't charged me like that.
Amen.
Bro, so every time you was telling me to be humble, it was...
No, I told you don't be humble.
No,
I don't play that shit.
Yeah.
You
sorry.
too ill to be
I'm sorry.
humble, bro.
And the only reason I didn't listen is because I was learning. But you remember after that one time you said it, and you made me, Pete. And I was like, you know what?
Say it.
You know what?
Say
I don't
it.
care. I don't care. This is what I'm doing. Yes.
Say it, bruh.
Yes, man.
You are real. You are a real legend.
Bro.
Love it or hate it.
Bro, what you did when you did that, you opened me to this podcasting thing.
And you're a legend at this too, bro. Whatever you put your hands on, pause.
Bro,
you're great at it, bro. You do a lot of good homework. You do your homework.
Yes, I did it on you. I did it.
You learn, bro. Like
really
dead
did,
ass.
bro.
I can't take nothing from you,
bro.
Like,
why wouldn't I watch your show?
This is great.
When
right
you listen
now.
to my music to say that I was your favorite producer. You were always my favorite interviewer and podcaster.
Thank you.
Always, bro. And I've never said that before today because I never had the opportunity.
Well, I appreciate it.
Like I said, all your shows and all of that is because think about it at that time. Like what we said, nobody was doing it. It wasn't cool,
bro.
It wasn't cool to do it. And you was doing it. And
no friends of mine was like, yo, I'm gonna show up. No friends of mine was like, what you got going on, Huda? I built off of strangers, bro.
And after I did it, they was like, yo, remember in the hood, Pete was on there. Damn, I got to get on there now. But
and
you
they
ain't gonna
came.
give the same interview as me because, nigga,
They didn't have the material you had.
And I'm never coming there.
You're still such and such from the hood. This brother was moving around, making moves. It was a different. Man, come on.
This man, he every time
ain't no need for you to be humble, bro.
When he spoke my name, he had so many facts. I couldn't be humble because it would just be me blushing or fanboying myself, and it was crazy to me.
I'm a fanboy, man.
I'm like, yo, I don't know why this man is taking time out of his day to make me feel so at home, and all I'm trying to do is show him I'm real cool with him. I love this man. As my brother, we could have died together. We didn't.
We could have. That's a fact.
But I love this man as my brother because before that, when I was down here in the country, no license, it was suspended and all that. He came and picked me up.
You are, and you should never have to speak on what you've done. That's our job as fans of how great you are, bro. And kiss my ass if y'all feel I'm a goddamn glaze this brother. I'm a glaze my brother. Glaze him. Fuck you. You motherfuckers can sit back and hate because y'all can't do what this brother can create. Eat a dick on everything. This brother is a legend. Show your respect. Love this brother while he's here. Nobody trying to hear when he gone. Oh, remember this.
Oh yeah, Huda. And so you know when I'm gone, if you outlive me, fight star welcome at I'm at my funeral. So you be like, you wasn't there, dog. Don't get out here like this because I
will.
You wasn't there.
I will.
You wasn't there, and his arms was open to everybody.
I'm one bare knuckle. Actually, no, I'm a frammer. Like I said, I can tell you your favorite friends that don't been framed by a good old hooter. I promise.
Frame them on my casket.
And they were shocked that they
frame them on my casket and make it fall so they'll know it's real.
Hey, 100.
Now my mom Duke's already right now in the family. If he's doing this, let it go because he was real enough to do this.
Hey, good brother. And I'm gonna put this on solidification. I lived in a lot of states, but in 803, Kershaw to Richland County, there is not a soul that's going to tell you I got beat up.
Nah.
Check them.
Now look.
Check them. I framed them.
Look.
Before frames, I earthed them.
Look, with me, it was one real close encounter. I was in 6th grade.
That's different.
No. Look,
I mean, like 6th grade Georgia niggas can be like, yeah, we caught him. You know what I mean?
My best friend.
I was high school.
My best friend name was Joseph, right?
Shouts out to Joseph.
And he was a little on the slower side, and that's why
he was
my
strong.
Friend. Yes.
Yeah,
that's why he was my friend. I'm the slow one. I always befriended all of the people that were odd to everybody else because to me they were normal.
I'm a slow motherfucker, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They were normal to me. And I'm not saying it like odd as in you in a slow class. If people really take a time and look at it, a lot of the people in slow classes was because their temperament, not because of their mind.
I was never in slow classes, but yes.
So it was one day I was me and my best friend was having having a bad day, right?
Temper.
And I'm copying him because I'm feeling myself like I'm normally doing. He's saying this thing and I'm copying off of him. And he got mad. I'm like, yo, what you getting mad about? We friends every day when I do this with everybody else, but I'm forgetting his condition.
He really was crazy.
He really was. No,
he was different. You just had a temper.
No, I'm younger. I knew why I befriended him.
Okay.
Nobody messed with him because they knew what he was on, and they didn't have the small classrooms at this time at EO Right.
You had to sit.
Everybody was together, so we was in the back of the class,
right?
And I was in the back because I was bad, right. Only because I would talk after I do my work, not because I didn't do my work. He was there because he was on the same thing, so we was against each other that day. And I was picking on him, and to this day, not because of what we got into, I was sorry about this because this was my best friend. Out of all my friends in school, I would have never, even right now, if you put this on me right now in the mind that I have, I would have never done this.
Or thought about doing this.
You know what I'm saying? But this was me, young, 6th grade, and I'm picking on my man.
Yeah, 6th grade is picking
on my man, trying to show off in front of a girl that I liked at the time.
Oh, of course.
And my man was like, "Yo, Pete," and I could see it. I could see the hurt in his eyes, and I still just kept going. And the man, he stood up, and I stood up. Like, I was never the person to back down from anybody, and the dude was always bigger than everybody. That's why we were cool, because he would always watch out for me. But I didn't care about that. I could always fight two people. My sisters are twins.
Oh,
I always had to punch here and look out for here. My awareness has always been on 110. It was never on 95 or below.
But it wasn't ready for 100% one hook punch.
It wasn't
from
even
a crazy nigga.
It wasn't even a punch because my man loved me.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He pushed me, but he didn't know his own strength.
This man pushed me,
and where he pushed me, I'm standing in between my desk because I just stood up. So the table is still in between my legs.
Right.
When he pushed me, I damn near flipped over the shit.
Right.
Get up, start cursing and all of that shit. And everybody break up the fight and everything. That was as far as it went.
Right.
Me and my mom, I'm like, I wasn't worried about the push. I wasn't worried about the embarrassment of him doing that to me because I was damn near a foot shorter than him.
Yeah.
My whole thing was it wasn't for respect. or standing up for him. My shit was I was hurt because this man, I was his only friend in the whole school. And I'm disrespecting him. And it's hurting him because Pete, any other time you got my back. Right now, you're attacking me and you got everybody here laughing at me when you know I don't even want the strongest person in here laughing at me.
That's crazy. You were acting the fuck up. Hit that
That's
shit where the little
I
joint be
would.
like doo where they be
I
talking.
gotta hit the drums and stuff.
No. Oh, the soundboard ain't
Yeah,
working.
it's
I'm about to
switched
say
on
the
me.
little story joint where it
Yeah,
be
I
what
would.
you hit on Fury that day.
Bro, it
Yeah.
showed me then. That's why when you be like, Pete, you gotta, man, fuck being humble. I'm humble because of that moment.
That's
It was
respect.
my best friend
Right.
that my ego got into, and I embarrassed him, and I deserved worse than what he did. He
I
was always backing me. He would have fought anybody for me just because when anybody said something to him, I wouldn't let him bully him because of who he was, even if they were bigger than me. Nah, he's one of us. And when I did that, it broke our friendship. But after that,
So
when
why
we were,
did you do it?
because like I said, it was on some I'm class clowning, and
Okay.
at that day I don't know why I was against my friend like that, but I just I was clowning him, and I
Okay.
should have never done that. Like Joseph, to this day, you already know we already made amends. Like when we were at the principal's office, and it was like, I don't know who to suspend. I was like, suspend me because this is my best friend.
Oh,
He
that's
said the same thing.
real, bro.
We were in there arguing about who was going to
Ah,
take it and who was going to throw the first blow because the teacher was out of the room when it happened. When
that's
they came in,
great,
it was
bro.
after what happened, but somebody had to get suspended because actions were taken. Nobody was in the room was going to tell.
That's real, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And it hurt
Ah,
me so much. My conscience.
I'm hurt
You know what I mean?
that happened, bro.
That's why I was always like that, because
That's
my
real,
brother, my best friend at that time, who wasn't on everybody's level on popularity, on clothes, on everything else like that, I clowned him, and I should have never done that to him.
Ever,
I lost respect. I lost pride in myself and all of that for that. And after he pushed me, and he could have beat my ass, he just
100.
pushed me. He could have pushed me and continue with blows. He pushed me, and he felt bad, and he started crying.
Word.
Bro, it was hurt on both sides, but it was more hurt on mine because I should have never done that to him.
Let me take these shades off for this one here, because this is real, bro.
Word, bro.
This is real. This is real, bro.
Right here with you, bro. I'm serious.
This is real, bro.
I'm serious.
You really mirroring yourself right now. Oh, hey, I'm here.
Bro, that's real shit, bro.
You're here.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here,
I'm here,
bro. All right, let's throw our shades back on. I got bags and shit. I've been drinking.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. But yes.
Whenever you tell me
that's
that,
dope.
that I need to stop being so humble, the only reason I am so humble is because the first instant that I let ego overtake my very first best friend, bro, and that hurt me forever. I could never even now forgive myself for that, because there was nothing that he did to make me do that.
Do what you did. That's
You know what I'm saying?
respectable, bro.
And I fucked with him because everybody else was doing that. And for me to do that, that wasn't right.
Yeah.
That wasn't right, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't right. And that taught me I would never, bro. I'm glad I went through that. I wish he would have beat me worse and I would have learned more better then, but that was enough.
Hey, he could have beat the hell out of you.
Yeah, because he didn't know his strength. Bro, I said, I was standing in the desk. When he pushed me, I flipped over the joint.
I feel you. I understand. But listen to what I'm about to say.
He climbed over and ground.
Yeah, he could have gave you the works. Word. But
he went and started crying because he felt bad about his friend, like how I should have from the beginning, bro.
100. But he could never had beat the DJX or the Fruity Loop Tip Tap to Pip Paps.
Yeah.
You dig?
But see, I couldn't have done it without him. I couldn't have been him without him.
Word, because you were a
needed
humble
that.
fella. Yeah.
I needed that.
It
I
put you
needed
in
that
the
because
yeah.
it showed me how fast
I
you
get
can
it.
brag about what you got, and somebody can beat you out of this, whether
That's
you
a
want them
fact.
to or not, because you're bragging.
That's a fact, bro.
If you're gonna do this, do it because you love to do it, not because you want to do it to brag for the people that can't.
That's a
Do
fact.
this to help the people that can't.
That's a fact.
That's who I am, bro.
And now Hooters here, and I'm gonna tell you, I understand all that. But fuck that shit, man. Ain't nothing about that humble shit no more. You is too old for this. You are a dope ass legend. And motherfuckers will play with your name and they ain't got no right or even there is no way people can even speak on the things you've done on Fruity Loops alone or any other material or any other studio you ever stepped in. Now, when it came to the friendship and being loyal and being a dope person, I've never heard bad words about you, about who you were as a person. As a producer, I've heard hatership. Hey, Petey didn't want to book me today. Hooter, what's good? Or Yella, what's good? All right, got you.
Them was all niggas that didn't have $20.
Hey, they come around the corner.
What I could do, and they
You show love.
But see,
Hey,
here's the
they
thing.
come to me. You show
Here's the
love,
thing.
you get love.
See, here's the thing, Huda. They knew they got to pay when they come to you. They knew.
They pay me shit, bro. They pay me love.
See,
So called.
Here's
So
the thing.
called.
Here's the
But
thing.
you were there. So
They paid us.
they
what
ran
we-
from you.
what we
Now,
asked.
when
You know what
Tomas
I'm
came
saying?
in the picture, then it was different.
Right. But see, here's what I'm
When the
saying. on it.
studio was down, then it was, hey, you got to make some bread now.
Here's what I'm saying from it.
Let's go.
Here's what I'm saying from it. Even before then, they paid us what we asked.
Yeah, they would have. Now, don't get me wrong. If
what
I
I'm
had
saying?
said, hey, man, pay, they would have been like, here.
They would, yeah, but otherwise,
But
that
I
was
just
what
wanted
we
to
asked.
work, bro.
Yeah, it was what we asked.
I
yo.
wanted to build my resume. That's what
Yes,
I was on.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. When people was like, "Man, P, you should have charged that nigga. You heard that beat, nigga." Mike was always that nigga. You could have gave me that, but I was like, Mike, I didn't know I was gonna make that beat for him.
To
We
have
got in the
Mike
studio and
on
did
your
that.
resume, bro, is that automatically puts you in legendary status. I don't care who you is in the hood. If Mike came and did something with you,
Damn
I
right.
don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. That's my favorite. Oh, we did say mentality, right? Number
Damn
one.
right.
Okay.
Damn right.
Okay. Mentality.
That's
and
AKA Mike.
Blind Fury.
Yep.
And like I said, SC June, man.
Yep.
SC June
Damn right.
was
Damn right.
he was different, bro. He was you and June together. Y'all would have been platinum right now. Y'all
but
had
see-
hit.
But
sounds.
remember when we had, I don't know how many of the songs you heard that he
Y'all were
recorded
hitties.
down there at the trap. Bro, it was so many times that June would come and pay for a track, but I would give him a track simply because it was June and the motherfucker had a style where if I didn't do something that had my name on it, not just an industry instrumental that he was writing to, but my name on it, that he could originally do for himself, I felt that I was losing because June was it. Back
June
when,
was it, bro.
man, the South Side and all the twain that he had, the
Bruh,
way he put his shit together, the way he recorded, he was always different. He didn't come to play. He
Bruh.
came to the studio to lay it down. He had it already ready. All you had to do was have the record button pressed in, and he was coming to do his work, man.
Hey, listen
I
to
can
me, bro.
vouch for you the same with that when you said his name.
Let me tell you about this brother. He came to me. I made music. Like, meh. I really was a meh motherfucker. Like, whatever. He played me what he made in the fucking 5th grade toilet rhymes. What's the name of it? This brother recorded all his shit on a fucking tape recorder, and he actually recorded the toilet flushing while he was saying his rhymes. And then his rhymes, I was like, damn, he got cadence. He got style. He don't put this shit together. This ain't just like a bar and then another bar that sound like a punchline. He really
put his tracks together, yo.
Yeah, bro.
He
like,
really did. And
I never met
he
a
wasn't
person like that.
Like you said, he wasn't a bar artist. He
No.
was a track artist. He will
Bruh.
put visuals together. If you close your eyes and listen to SC June's music, you can see
You can see everything, bro. And I've done music with this brother, and he give me the rights, and a lot of people won't, but he give me the rights to say a song we did together called Licky Licky that I had the dopest verse. And I'm like, word? That was, and I'm an ego person, but the fact that he told me that.
But see, you got to understand, you didn't
Jesus Christ.
See, you was always a dope MC, and you was always dope because you were in your own right? But when you got with artists like the dopest, like Mike is COs, the CRs, and everybody, myself, you didn't have to change because everybody else was catching up. And you was just like, okay, I'm not changing. This is who I am. Whether you want me on the track or not, this is what I'm doing.
This is what I do.
Otherwise, that we could talk about something else. Yeah. And when like I said, when I first heard your music, like I always heard your beats first.
Right.
So when I actually heard you rapping, because remember, an artist that was a producer back then wasn't heard
a thing. 100.
You made me that because you was the first outside of G-Bro who did beats for Big Trav and those guys.
Salute.
Before us.
Rest in peace.
There was no other one. Yes.
Rest
in peace to Big Trav. And I bought us back.
On the Dad Controller.
You hear the board?
Bro.
You hear the board?
A real one.
You hear the board? I bought us back. But yes, Big Trav and their movement was everything. I remember when G-Bro, Big Trav, and Eric Priester used to come to my sister's house because, Ty, my sister, used to date Eric Priester.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. That's how I used to always have weed all the time.
Oh,
and
okay.
when I was young to have it, I right now, I used to have it at 12, 13. Everybody, man, Pete, we smoke. Everybody smoked more than me. I only smoked to be cool, and I was just passing it around. I had it. He would give me a half an ounce. Go ahead, do your thing, bub. Bub, man, I got these damn shoes, man. I only wore them sometime. He would this was in his heyday. He would buy shoes, wear them one time, and give them to me. Buy them one time, wear them one time, give them to me. So I was always fresh. He knew my mom's situation. That's why I guess my mom was so dope, because she knew who my dad was. She saw this life before.
Petey, you're going to have to talk for 30 seconds.
Yes, sir, I will.
Take over the people. Please,
I will
sir.
do it. Matter of fact, you got to take a break. I will do the same thing, but
30 seconds.
We go on here. No. I will too. But before we go on here, and we're going to do this on the same time.
Okay.
We're definitely going to do this on the same time.
I'm hurting over here. Come on.
Yeah,
help me.
Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead. You can go ahead and hit it. Hit your screen. Yeah,
Love you. I'm out.
I got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm doing the same. We will commute back in 30. Here y'all go. One more time for your mind. Matter of fact, we're going back to the new, since it's only a little bit of time. Here we are.
We're going all the way. There's no way we can stop. We're going all the way. Out of the game, just like some castaway.
Be patient, we all gonna make it. If not when I blow, I'ma make sure that you go. If I had a nickel every time I heard that line, like they was cooking they heard me on. Drop 3 albums, somehow my best friends ain't heard my song. I only knew right, I never let nobody wrong. I'm dope at everything I do. I know I never seem to be wrong. That's not my fault or an ego thing. You know, if you had a beef, it was what we gon' bang. I feel back and let God make a change. I'm never gonna stop, and you can put that on my name.
We can stop. We're going nowhere. Of the game, just like some
Hey, this shit crazy. Alright, stop it. Blind Fairy number 2.
All of them.
Oh, this other
they
version.
gonna out us. How we gonna do later on after the night? They gonna fix that later date. I'm gonna stretch out these cards, stretch out these laws. That's the who's see how they gonna set it up.
Hey, I set it off like this. I hope I can be heard. I'm about to take that risk. I'm about to throw my wrist. Take the whole hand, cause hip hop exists. And I give an arm and everything that it is for what it is. Wu-Tang still in this bitch. One of my favorites to ever been. Besides this dude over here and his beats and blends. Hey man, Pete, the begin of what I wanted to be in my skin.
Man, we out here, man. You wanna stop playing?
Hey, 100.
I don't know if y'all know this, but hold up.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes, sir.
I think I got 4 left out of 12.
All right, I got like
What's that bottle looking like for you, man?
this right here.
And y'all remember that was all the way filled. This man is out here. This is not beer that's in there. That's not tea.
And it's a
That
whole
is
half
not-
gallon, yo.
That
I'm
is
going
not
ham.
iced tea in that.
Nah, it's
That
not.
is the
Okay.
real deal.
This is real.
Yes, we out here. We doing it, man. We doing it.
Hey, but I want to promote something right quick. Shouts out to my youth, my children. Gender reveal for both grandbabies on Sunday. I already know what my children gonna be having. My oldest daughter.
Wait,
my
your
oldest son.
grandbabies?
Grandbabies.
Whoa! Hold up! I got everything in that. Congratulations! Hold up! Well, congratulations!
Thank you. Not only are they a week apart, the month of April. I wish they would have been like January or June or one of them. But we got to work with what we get.
One of us.
Yeah. But we got to work with what we get, and I'm gonna be grateful for either. But I know what I'm having. They don't know, which is going to be beautiful. And yeah, man, I got a whole nother purpose to live. At one time, I had to have mental thoughts of who am I, where I'm going, and what this is. Next year is going to be awesome for me. That's all I can say.
For everybody that thinks he's not playing, if you weren't tuned into the show earlier, bro, we were on a mission, on a path to destruction together.
Yes.
Together. Because see, what you guys don't understand is I'm a rider for the people that I believe in, and I believe in him. And I was with him on that. And I saw what he was doing. And I knew who he was. And he was better than that because I saw the light in him.
Thank you.
I always saw that. That's what always made me work harder. It wasn't everything else. That was what the surprise was when I heard his lyrics. When I heard his music, it was me. When I heard his lyrics, it wasn't me. And what that showed me,
hurt people. No, let me stop. I was
Be
hurt. All my music was hurt.
No, bro, it showed me be yourself. No apologies.
Yeah. I don't apologize. It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? That's, bro, you don't know what you being you showed me as well as what I being me showed you that night on that long road on that highway, bro.
Jesus Christ. Thank
you know what I'm saying?
For showing up and taking the wheel.
That's why I will always, if I got breath in me, be like, Pete, I need you to be on here. That's why if I miss shit, I always am so apologetic because it was just a clear forget instead of me not what I will never not want to do what you have and you invite me to do. I will never not want to do that, bro.
If you had never told me to do it, I would have probably not did it because it wouldn't have been an option to learn. I like I said, I'm not gonna say I walked away and from there I was everything was still on God because I still went on like, okay, that could have been luck.
Right.
But eventually moving on
You grow
and
into it
more,
on your own.
it started
You
being
grew
more
into it.
like, come on,
Think
bruh.
about it. Think about it like this, Huda.
Too
After
much
that,
good going on.
think about it like this. After that night, have I ever talked to you about that same thing?
No.
And when we link back up after that time, it was a deadlock.
Amen.
And now I'm not doing this right here. That's H level for us because it's not gay.
Because you could have cut me all the way the fuck off just playing with your life like that.
You know what I'm saying? But remember what
Dead
I was.
ass.
Remember when you did it, anybody else would have grabbed the wheel. What did I do? Because I know my God.
You did nothing. You relaxed.
Lean back more.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm
like,
gonna show you it's not my time.
Yeah,
it's not my time.
Dead ass, man. You were fucking with a goddamn psycho that was just hurt through life, bro. A lot of shit.
And remember, this was before you even the first time said you're my favorite producer. This was before.
That was all before all that.
This was before anything. This was when we were figuring each other out. From all of these years, we were figuring out, yo, I can play with this dude.
That's a fact.
Not like in Paul's era, but like, yo, I can fuck with this dude, man. We've been competing for all of this time when we could have took over every freaking thing, man.
You don't know where we could have been if we could have been. This is Drewski's could have been.
And look at us now.
Yeah. And look where we at. And this shit gonna rock the fuck out. I promise you that. I'm gonna monetization will come to your Twitch. That's a fact. And I don't want a cent, bro.
You know why?
I owe you more than that.
No, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna tell you this right here. All our debts between each other are cleared. We're doing this because we're partners, we're brothers,
we're definitely,
and we mean more to each other than we would ever not mean to each other as far as some ego type thing.
Yeah.
I don't care if I had bro, I'll put it like this. It's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
So when the blow comes, when the big blow comes for either of us, I don't have to ask on your behalf.
No, you
don't have to on mine, but what you need to understand on mine, where we are and what we're doing, that's your paycheck right there off of my money, because I'm not leaving you because what we've been doing all of this time. And now, if that comes with it, they're going to want to hear more about me. But who are they going to hear with me? Who they didn't hear before was famous. Who was with me on these nights when we was doing these games and building this stuff, when we was out here in these trenches, because we believe and we know is greater in us out here than that's out there. And if these people would just follow like how Sean did today, this is one of the greatest years.
That was great.
For real, man. And I hit him back and he said he would hit us back and he would get back on it, but he got to get up early tomorrow.
Let him do his thing,
and
man.
I forgot he had to work, but I just wanted to get him on that joint.
Brother, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate him being here, just speaking on validating like real stuff. Like really, we got passes and we've been solid people, and he's one that's telling you he dealt with two solid people up here. I'm here. Hey, that part.
And for everybody that
play, ain't nobody gonna come up here and tell you no farce story about this brother over here. I love this brother so much. I swear to God. Like, I pray for him.
Yep.
I pray for his platform. And at one time, I wouldn't have prayed for a piece of cheese.
Nope. I wouldn't have, like how he's saying for me, I wouldn't have either, because the prayers then was to, man, Mine was, man, show me what I need to do to be on the level of this dude right here, because I can do all I'm doing, but
Mine
all
was the
I'm hearing
same.
all I'm hearing in my studio is, man, can you make this beat like the joint that Yellow Boy just did? I'm like, yo, man, who is this dude and why are you coming to my spot telling me about somebody right around the corner? You could have went there.
Hey man, that shit sounds so crazy the way you just said it, because I
But
would
it's
get the
real.
same.
That's how we were. You know what I'm saying?
And I knew I couldn't, bro. Once I heard that MySpace shit, I was just like, damn.
Bro, you know, the only time, I mean, the only reason,
bro.
the only reason I was so lethal in that area.
You still lethal. What do you mean?
No. And that awakening from the Whitfield, okay, the explosion on that is because
Crazy Vision was stupid. Y'all were doing shows in the city, all that shit. What Stories ain't never did no show in the city, nigga. I ain't had no fucking niggas with me like, yo, we go.
But that was only because you
Stories,
never tried. That's only because you never
yeah,
tried.
I used to tell them no.
Trying to be in that.
I used to be like, yo, no, you can't be War Stories.
You wasn't.
I'm War Stories. You're an artist. Do your artist part. I'll do my production. But I should have had the mindset of building an army. But I didn't want to.
The Crazy Vision thing, the only reason I had to build up an army,
I had too much of an ego, bro.
Nah. The only reason I had to build up an army is because Ben Green. The person that showed me when he got locked up. Remember Crazy Vision?
I didn't know, bro. I swear to God, I never knew Ben was locked up. I just knew Ben from being a great person.
Yes.
And this is by hearsay.
Bro,
this is like being around.
Bro, they shitted him.
Mike Irvin. You dig what I'm saying?
Bro,
like, I never got the invite to be like, meet Ben.
They shitted him on what he got locked up on. And I'm not going to get on this show about it.
Right. We can have him here. He can talk himself, bro.
It was really fucked up. And
he'll come up here and talk about it.
Now, look, I'm telling you right now, it was supposed to be me and him going to jail because we were supposed to go out that night, but we weren't going to go to jail.
Right.
I fell asleep.
And he wouldn't have if you had been up.
I fell asleep.
I feel you.
And when I woke up, I heard the news. And from then on, the weight of what I didn't know, because he was still teaching me. But remember, I'm still going to his house to learn. I didn't have all my equipment. I didn't really have nothing. That was a blessing in itself because of the simple fact that I didn't have a sampler.
Right.
I didn't have a beat machine. I only had a keyboard that I can only sample 1.5 seconds on.
Right. The DJX.
You know what I'm saying? So
that was a fight. You had the black one.
And no, I had the blue.
You had the blue. You didn't even get to the black one with the light ups.
That was the 3. That was the 3.
Okay,
that was the 3.
You had the blue.
Yes,
that was fire too, though.
Because the blue had things that the black took off of it.
Right. Yes.
So remember,
yes.
when Ben had his and I had the money, I bought my own. All right. So when Ben came home and everything was settled, he was selling his computer. I wouldn't let him sell it to nobody else. I bought it because that was the first keyboard I made my beat on. Kasim still has that in Colombia.
Kasim.
I gave that to his daughter because at the time he was like, yo, you got a keyboard that my daughter can use. She's, messing with the music every now and then. Yes.
His daughter make music?
No, she was messing with the keyboard. And I was like, man, take this. I'm not using it.
That was like my nieces and nephew.
Yep. And I was like, take this and she can use it. You can hold it forever, but you cannot have it. I said, yo, you can hold it forever, but you can't have it.
Can I tell you a good story?
And look, I sold my keyboard.
Yikes.
To Andre Lee, DJ Ducky in Woodfield. He still has it right now. He's like, Pete, I've never messed up this keyboard or nothing. I still got your joint. The love that you have for me, it was from him because he got my first hardware that I ever bought. It doesn't matter what happened to me in life. And I only sold it to him because this man still had his first Nintendo. He
Right.
still had all his game systems. He don't get rid of
They're
nothing.
collectible.
You know what I'm
Or-
saying?
Yeah.
If it means something to him, it's gonna be there. So I was like, I
100.
needed the money instead of the pawn shop.
100.
He's asking and offering to give me more because it's me. And I was like, you know what? Go ahead, bro. And like I said, after that, I went ahead and I didn't care about mine because I bought mine copying bin. I didn't care about my keyboard. That was nothing. That was the hours I put in it, but that didn't mean nothing to me as much as it meant to him. What meant to me was Ben's keyboard.
Right.
That's where I started.
Right.
Mine was just a replica of his, and not even a replica because I wasn't using mine with the sampler like him or with the beat machine. I was using mine like that and playing everything all the way through. Bro, without having a sampler, I played all my shit on the karaoke machine, press play or record on the and played it the whole way. Rewind the tape, put it on the other side, and
then
played
record
with that.
another one. Yeah.
That's why now
Yeah.
I remember every beat, every part easily. I can lose it, and it's nothing to me. I can make it just that easy.
That's beautiful.
I had to play it all the whole way instead of a loop.
Bro, I used to record people and no, we're not punching in. Start from the beginning.
Right. I still do that to this day.
Back to the beginning, bitch. I don't hear none of that. You should know your shit.
Before people record now, I'll be like, let me hear your whole verse. And they'll spit their whole verse.
100.
Then when they get on there, I would need to be punched there. I'll be like, why? You didn't just rap that to me like that.
Right.
I say you taking from the feeling from trying to do what you see people in the industry doing. That's not the sound that I'm creating. And if you want to be a part of this, then you need to stop being lazy. Yeah.
Take your ass that way.
Let's get this right. Let's get this right, man.
100. Now, respectfully, you know how I gave shouts out to Conquest
yes, sir.
of Hellraiser Records. And we brought up Kasim. So I'm going to speak on Kasim. Salute to the brother.
Yes, man. Yes,
and,
man.
And I'm going to say this, man.
Shout out to Kasim, man.
Salute
Kasim
to
Hall,
Kasim.
man. Big
salute to Kasim. This is
nice.
my brother.
It was nice. He knew I wasn't going home from the studio. I had a studio full of people. Hey, yo, Pete, I'm about to go home. Yo, you need the bulldog tonight?
100. And he will provide.
Yeah. And
shouts out to my Brooklyn
I got
brother.
the bulldog now. So if anybody tried anything, you
straight
in my
New
building,
York.
so I'm gonna blow you away. Legally. Pete, yo, this shit is straight. Just don't do no fuck shit with Kai. I'm just trying to make sure I'm straight. You know, I ain't going nowhere.
Story. Here's a fun story.
Let's go.
Fun fact. Kasim had the first internet radio station I ever heard of.
That's true.
It was called WFAY, W Fuck All Y'all Radio.
Yep, I remember that.
And I was still making music.
The first Crazy Vision album went off on there. And I was mad because before we dropped that album, Mike was mad. And he knows right now, and Kasim knows, he was like, Pete, we could do this without this nigga right here. All the connections we got, you doing all of this work to give it to somebody we don't even know like that. And I met him through Shy Boogie, who is a host on the Hater Debate Show. And he brought him to the trap.
More fun facts, but go ahead.
Yeah, so when Mike saw that and everything, and he saw, you know, I'm doing all of this, and he was like, yo, bruh, I'm with Street Side, I'm with Mike Irvin, all these shits right here, you giving it to somebody ain't even proved theyself. We don't know what he gonna do.
Talking about Kasim.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to tell you some real legendary shit about this good brother.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
One, I had a record deal. Y'all can look it up. With Atlantic Records.
Damn right. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And that was part of the reasons that I was looking up to you and staying on my grind, because of the simple fact that if you could stay in your zone and do what the fuck you had to do, which means work that ASR, I could have did the same thing. And that's what I was always on, bro.
They gave me a production deal And then they gave me a production deal. The fun part was I was the producer of my production deal as an artist.
You had a Kanye deal before Kanye had a deal. Get the hell out of here. Nobody even heard of him. And look at that. Look at those flowers that you even overlooked yourself on.
No.
You was the first.
I have to give it to my hero that we talked about earlier, my dad.
Okay.
He set all that up. He set everything.
But look. That's true. Your dad wasn't our era of music. Your dad wasn't out there with us. Your dad wasn't in that trailer park where you was out there.
He was there. He put us there. He put us there. He was on Fort Jackson, but he put us there.
Well, look. I'll say this. I apologize for saying that, but
yeah, he's a real legend, bro. Like that.
No. I won't take away from him being a legend because
he's a legend.
His son is a legend because of the simple fact that the apple don't fall far from the tree.
I ain't shit. I'm about to give you the rest of the story right quick. I ain't shit.
And I'm gonna shut up. No. I ain't letting you do that like how you made me say that I'm goddamn and
right.
Stop being
but
humble.
You had rights.
Yes, bro, you have
I don't have the right, bro.
Yes, you do because your dad put you there, was instilled in you.
Exactly. Who put you there?
It was my dad, but my dad wasn't there.
My dad was. You put you there, bro. You kept grinding. You kept fighting. Me, I could have been in a binding contract between Atlantic Records until I die. We talking $100,000. I'm sitting in the house right now that my dad held and got me out of the deal. Nobody is walking away from no Atlantic Record, and I got a two-way.
And not only getting into it, he got you out of the joint.
And I sat on the roster. I never had Psychotic the Rebel was my name at the time.
And see, a lot of those guys in Woodfield didn't know when you was doing that because they were trying to be better. They will remember how we always say that crabs in the barrel. They're going to support you. They're going to rock with you until they see what you're doing and you better than them. You got a lane, you doing it. Now they got to set back because when you start booming, I only heard it from you and what you were doing from me on the outside watching because it was like Magic Johnson versus Larry Bird. If I could wake up and read the paper like how Magic said and see Bird there, I know I got to work harder.
Because that's how I felt about you.
Exactly. That was us. That
was
okay.
Us, hold on. Let me finish this part.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You can finish the whole.
So he got me out of that, and he let me move on in life thinking, okay, I was just the artist and whatever, keep going and be whatever the fuck you feel you are. But he had paid off a whole house and 3 acres of land. I was 15. I didn't know this shit existed. Yep. I had to be old enough for it to be thrown into my existence.
You didn't even know what that meant to him.
I didn't, bro. I swear to God.
Care about it.
I swear to God, I did not know nothing of nothing.
Yeah, because you didn't care.
I didn't know of anything. I didn't know I had a deuce deal of, hey, I'm working with this man, Shaka Track. Shouts out to Angel Fret. He taught me everything about the computer side of it. But when I went back home, Conquest put me on to the all hardware. Like, bruh used to have me sweeping the studio. I was a hard head. He was like,
so you learned digital before you learned hardware.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
facts. I worked on Cubase and Marker the Unicorn all off a goddamn Apple side before I even got into ASRX and the real processors. Bruh just had, it was in the back of the Charleston, South Carolina. I want to say it's North Lake Mall, North something Mall. Bruh had a studio in the back, but then there was an actual big studio that was called TKO Studios, and they turned into a filming after the fact. But before then, they were a record label, and bruh was a producer, a part of that, and they were hooked under Atlantic Records. I forgot my man's name. My dad introduced me to him. It was a G name. Could have been Gerald or Gary. I can't remember. I remember Angel Fret because I was getting in trouble a lot when I moved to. We ain't got to tell that's for another episode. The whole point is, okay, my dad got me on that shit. I didn't know where the money went. I had all kind of chains and shit. Had a Porsche. I drove it to high school, bro. Northeast. I drove a Porsche to Northeast, but I sucked at driving that shit. That my dad was like, hell nah, bro. This is too much for you, bro. You only 16.
Right.
You're doing a lot. Okay, so scratch that. Let's get to Kasim. This is where it's built to. Kasim, I had a independent record deal with All City Champions. Shouts out to Paul Bethea and my man Joe. Yeah, 100. They were Paul was the DJ at the Gray Parrot. Not the Gray Parrot. No. Was it the Gray Parrot? The little joint. Like
that was Gray Parrot.
Okay, it was right before Lil Joe took over it.
Okay.
Whoever the owner was then, Paul was the person. We used to have to go in there and battle rap. I battle rapped against Quasi. Yeah. But he was talking through my rhyme. He was drunk.
Shout out to him and R.I.P. to Ismail.
Yeah, salute. Man. Hey, man. Big salute and big rest in peace to Ike, man. Bro.
Yeah,
that was a real solid one. Never treated me no kind of way.
Like Sean said, but when we was in the green room before you got back, man, shout out to Lil Derek, their little brother, man. He was going through some things. He back right now, too, man. The littlest brother of both of those guys.
Let's go.
Man. Definitely. And see, that was we always dealt with
I'm telling these stories now.
We always dealt with Woodfield, and they were on the far end, closer to Decker, way farther than we were.
Yeah.
We were closer. Me and you were always closer to Palm Meadows and the Companion Building.
Amen.
They were closer to Decker and Northeast when
right
they did
there
that.
On that strippy. But listen though. Okay. So when I got with ACC, that's how I met Kasim. He was the marketing and the promoter of the person. And the record label, like I love it or hate it, I would stay golden boy. I could freestyle, I could make beats. Ask Paul, he'll tell you. Ask Kasim, he'll tell you. Ask Joe, they'll tell you. Ask I forgot the other person because they had to do a corporation to do that thing. Billy. I think his name was Billy. They were DJs at that club, whatever. Billy and Paul Bethea, salute to him. Mm-hmm. Big dog, salute to my brother. He loved my shit because they liked it, the New York vibe. We had those that didn't. Me and Maximus, I ain't gonna tell you. Yeah, 100. Man, it's a dope story I could tell you that it's really honest and it would seem like a movie, but I'm not gonna do that. That's for another fucking Friday. Tonight we're gonna talk about how Kasim came into play. Kasim was the marketing man. Kasim, and he will vouch.
Hold on, bro. What's going on with you, Queen?
Can't hear him. Look closer to the mic.
Yeah, I'm trying. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You're live with Pete the Geek.
You live with Pete the Geek and the one and only.
Who the hell? Okay, let's talk.
You better believe it.
We here. You here?
Queen, what's good? I'm here. Queen, what's good with you? I don't know. Oh, well.
Send her the link. Okay. Whole point is, let me erase all of it because this is for a whole nother episode.
Go ahead.
Kasim had W Fuck All Y'all Radio.
I remember
and he
that.
was charging everybody $1 to play your song on his station. His station was on Live 365. If you had your paperwork right, they would pay you royalties. I was still in the creative mode. I was just giving a background of how I met Kasim. But years later, this is how War Stories was created. I never thought about being a radio station. Never thought about supporting other artists. I was the artist. I had an ego. Kasim, if it wasn't for W Fuck All Y'all Radio, there would be no War Stories Radio.
Bro, I can't lie to you. If it wasn't for Kasim, it wouldn't
Period.
have been no first project. Like I said, we had did a whole 12-song album, and we had printed up 500 CDs.
And he's one to he kept the good movies too. And he had
Yeah.
me as the bootleg man. I
Yeah.
swear to God, bro.
And
Like,
remember, he was burning CDs at the time. So
hey, my G.
what the difference
Hustler.
was us for this Crazy Vision album, and it meant so much to me. And this is I'm glad that you got to hear, and we are hearing me responding to this on this situation, so I can clearly talk about it, because Mike knows and Kasim knows, but nobody else knows.
Right. Share that insider. That's what I'm saying. That's what we doing. That's
we
what
did
we
did a 12-track album, bro.
Who?
And it was me,
Stills,
Stills, Mike.
Shuts out Fangs, bro.
John,
but hey, on the Dead Controllers of Fangs, when bro came to get me, Sean Green, that would have been a fade. I was gonna give him what he was looking for, bro.
Bro, he like I said, he tried me.
Dead ass.
But I wasn't scared because you had guns, because of the simple fact that, nigga, if my bars
guns
are so
don't kill
good,
people.
No. If my bars are so good that makes you want to shoot me, nigga, you a bitch anyway, and I'm going out on top, because they understood what happened, because it was in front of everybody, and that wasn't going to happen. Not
I
in
wasn't
my
coming
house.
on no music game.
Look, bro, he had his.
You
See,
fuck with my little bro.
This
dog.
was what Sean was so mad about. He had guns, but it was so many in my house on every corner. They didn't know, and he didn't know. But my whole thing was, bro, until he reached and until I'm in danger, no, just like you, I accept this man. This man, y'all didn't know it. He asked me to come in here to rap. He humbled himself. And when he humbled himself and he came in there and we was at it, this is after everybody else. And you know how Fang is. He disrespectful. He had bars before bars were bars.
He was barring. I ain't gonna hold
you. Know what I'm saying?
Could
he
rap.
really was bars before bars was really accepted in the hood. You really had to tell a story in the time when this man really was telling bars.
They was barring.
The only person you seen immediately after him that had it like that was Slim P.
Slim P is one of my favorites out the hood of the next generation.
And that was right after the thing.
Dead the fuck ass.
That was right over the bridge when
Dead ass.
When he came over there and he did his thing. I wasn't scared of nobody when it came to freestyling. I wasn't scared of nobody when it came to putting what was putting to me on display. So I don't care if you had an army with you and all of y'all had y'all own catalog. I would like for all of y'all to put y'all best foot forward to shorten this up for the people that want to watch it, because I'm going to, in my mind, wash every single person. Doesn't matter if I got something in a stash or if I got to make something right now. I am not going to come to this situation where it's competition and look for an 8th place trophy. Those weren't in existent in that time. It was a win or it was a loss. I'm not taking no losses because I got the whole hood on my shoulders.
The fuck men.
And they not taking that.
They not. You got invited to Mike Irvin house. I never got that invite, bro.
And now you guys are at my house trying to show me what y'all got.
I never got that, bro.
And look, bro. Before these guys, before I would let them battle.
That's why you
Odom,
a legend.
Before I would let them battle Odom. Before I would let them battle Mike, anybody, I would get on first because I felt Mike, when we had rap one time, I watched this man rap an hour.
I'm about to fuck
freestyle an hour. You can't, nobody has that many rhymes where you can go to them for an hour.
come to me for an hour, and I'm not an artist, but I
No,
will
but
rap
you'll
for an
go.
hour.
You'll go. But this man is
Freestyle.
against, and I'm with him. I'm with him.
100. But
First
my mic
15
is
minutes.
different, bro.
First 15 minutes is a whole crowded stage. First 15 minutes. We New Brooklyn Tavern. We cooking. We cooking. Me and him, we cooking.
Tavern.
We out of there the first round. The next 15 minutes that took us from 15 to 30, we see a lot more people leave. 45 minutes after, when we 45 minutes in of
Bro,
everything,
still cooking.
everybody's gone but me and Mike.
Mm.
This is what he was always saying, Pete, you got this. You can rap like I can rap.
Mm.
But at that time, he can't say it because we in the heat of the battle. And we ain't battling each other. We freestyling because we're performing. It's a crowd.
Right.
We ain't battling each other. We just freestyling up there.
Right.
Shaquise the Beast was playing the beats.
That's a name I ain't heard in a minute.
Fat Rat was hosting it.
That's a name I ain't heard in a minute. These are legends.
The next time those two both saw me, it was in a beat battle.
Bro, they be hating on you on that. We need to talk about that on another episode, bro.
We
fuck you not the champion of every beat battle you ever fucking been in? I don't get that shit, bro.
I'll say it like this. And we can go into.
I don't get it, bro.
We can go into this right now.
We can do it right now. Let's go.
we can go into this right now.
I don't get it.
What I would do is right now while we're doing this, because we have this, and I can play this.
You got that Hotel California joint?
I'm finna show you what
right now. Do you have that one? When you played that and you was like, motherfuckers stunning on you on that?
No, but see, that was one after this battle.
Oh, okay, go.
And I called
whatever you got, man. I'm going.
I called this Petey Boy versus SC, right?
Let my brother go. Go, you got it. I'm muting, bro. Go.
So like, when this whole battle, nobody knew me. This was my first battle. I didn't know how. The first round didn't matter. So I played one of my best beats in the first round. That was one of the beats that I should have saved for the last round because I made it to the last round. But they didn't say the first round is a non-disqualification round. This is just so people can hear you. So I didn't care.
So you came out strong?
Every round.
Swing every round.
I came with it. I didn't care who I was
with.
Play
that shit.
Right.
We can revisit this, and we might need to take this to court.
I'm going with it right now. Yeah.
We might need to make a segment of taking it to court. And you show footage. I know you got footage of these battles. And you share, and that right there.
But before even you go into it, like what you said, do I feel like I got, before, like you said, do I feel like I got cheated and stuff? Back then I did.
You did.
And I talk
right now, 2025. I feel
listen to me. I talk trash about Fat Rat and all of them. I messed up a lot of things.
You talk trash about Fat Rat?
Because their person beat me.
They were judging?
Yes.
That's favoritism.
No.
Fat Rat, 2 thumbs down, boy.
No. It wasn't.
I'm Team Hooter, bro. You know they can't get me to fight Fangs, my nigga. I ride with my people.
I know it.
Shouts out
like
Fangs, man.
And like I said, bro,
I ride with my people, bro.
It was different. It wasn't a battle where it was like that because Neek from the radio station was there, right? And her thing was mass appeal, okay? Now that means everybody in the building, right? That means everybody in the building, right? Mass appeal, right?
Nice.
Okay, so when I'm winning because nobody in that bit, bro, I bought the whole Woodfield, I bought the whole Camden.
And they still couldn't do what?
But so now look, mass appeal, I automatically won because you couldn't really hear my beats because of how loud everybody cheering. If you even watch at a point in my show, I had a t-shirt made by my boy Corey Rock Bottom Davis.
Hey, salute.
That said beatbox. And I put it to the mic and everybody started saying beatbox. Bro, mass appeal.
You won.
The only thing I was mad about, y'all did me dirty, but here's the whole thing out of it.
And watch what
the very next day, Look,
Fuck
the very
mass
next
appeal,
day,
bro.
no, the very next day, out of all of that,
Fuck him.
the winner didn't even get invited to the radio station.
He wasn't a winner anyway. Fuck him.
But look, I got invited to the radio station to talk to Neek. I had an hour interview and all of that from that loss, bro.
Petey.
But
the
no
humbleness and all this, I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Oh, I got you.
don't move like that.
I'm finna let you hear it.
Rock.
Let's get it. Here we
Thumbs
go.
down.
Here we go.
Make it big. Make it big.
Okay. I got you.
Petey boy going once.
You hear him saying Petey boy going once, right?
100.
Now look, what happened, and look, if you see who that is on stage, that's Stills. What happened at the time, I'm outside because they said y'all got 30 minutes before the show start. I'm outside smoking with Ebony and Michelle.
Who are they?
That's Stills' baby mom and her sister.
Salute to them. Salute to Stills, man.
These are the back gate. Remember when you were at the back gate in Northeast?
Yeah.
That was their house that you were at. Ebony and Michelle.
Right there on the side, right?
Yes.
Oh,
that was them.
Oh, got
and
you.
They were always
100.
my sisters like that.
100.
And like I said, bro, I'm out there smoking with them because they told me I got 30 minutes before the whole beat battle starts.
Right.
I'm out here smoking. A white dude say, "Hey, yo, Petey, they calling you right now." And I'm like, this is 5 minutes after this right here. Because I edited this whole video.
Okay.
Off of Corey's old phone. You could see the clarity on it. But I edited this. This is when I was first in my editing and all of this. This is one of the first videos I've ever edited.
Hey, this 2010. Y'all know what you're dealing with right now. This is a legend.
15 years
talking.
ago. You know what I'm saying?
This is a real one talking. Y'all niggas just woke up in 2018, goddamn making beats and shit. This is 8 years before you youthers. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, we out here, right?
Run the footage, bro.
Bro, we out here.
Let them know why you my fucking favorite. I don't
like
care.
I said, we out here.
You're Shannon Sharp. I'm Ocho. Let's go.
I'm out here smoking. And my boy told me, I said, here. I'm coughing so hard when I came in because I hit it too hard. But that gave me everything I needed. It gave me everything because before then I was nervous. I didn't want to do it because I never knew. Nobody told me the rules. And they was already off at the top doing me dirty. But when they did, I hit that blunt. And the white dude, like I said, this is New Brooklyn Tavern. He came out there, Petey.
So that's Stills right there in
the jacket.
Scorpion.
He's in the jacket and he
outfit.
got a wife beater under it. That's how drunk he was because he hit me on the phone. He was like, "Nigga, where you at, man? We were supposed to go out." I said, "Bro, I'm at a beat battle."
Hey,
Nigga,
salute
where?
Stills, man. Stills will
said, "Man,
punch
I'm
you
on-"
directly in your mouth.
Bro, he said, "I'm on the way." Look, bro.
Stills will punch you in your shit.
Look, bro.
Go ahead.
When I checked in, that's when I hit Stills. He said, "I'm on the way." By this time, you see, he on the stage before I am.
Yeah, I see him looking like Scorpion, bro.
I hadn't even dapped Stills up at this moment and noticed he was there. Because when I got back in after smoking with his baby mom and her sister, no disrespect, because we all cool. You know what I mean? Smoking with them, he was there like, "Yo, Pete, nigga, I told you I'm coming." So when I get up there, he already ready. He already like, "Pete, let's go." So this is it.
Stills is a takeover.
Yes, bro.
Let's go. The hell you
There's
down?
no PD boy. And nobody else talk on the mic. If you ain't never heard my name before, you gonna hear it. You gonna remember my name. I told him, Buddha. And Blue Beast. If you ask Blue
Hey,
B,
are you not hearing this?
Blue B said, "Man, every time I play this, man, that's my beat," because he bought that the day after the battle. when I had the building.
Nobody give a
bought that
fuck
beat.
about no down blue beats.
He said, "Yo, nigga, that's my beat." He'll tell you every day, but
Let's
that's
move on.
where this came from.
Keep playing this shit. Nobody give a damn about no down blue
Look at
beats.
look at.
We love Baby Blue. We don't
Oh.
give a fuck about Blue Beats. He don't exist no more.
That's the truth.
That's like saying Yellow Boy music or Yellow Fella and all that. Nobody give a fuck about that.
I appreciate you
That's
for
a
correcting
maneuver.
me on that. I appreciate you for that. But yes, sir, my bro, when he did that, and I want you to also, while I'm on here, I want you to pay attention to Stills every time I'm up there, okay? Because
Stills a real nigga.
Look, nobody in that whole building was man enough to say, Stills, you can't be up there. When Mike got up there,
Oh yeah, he definitely said it.
I had a surprise act for Mike.
Oh,
They said, Mike, you can't do that. Nobody still said nothing to Stills, bro.
But are you not? He'll punch you directly in your shit. You'll be
In your
crying
shit,
out
bro.
the eyes because your nose is leaking.
In your shit, bro.
Salute to that brother. He was crazy vision.
Yep.
Really.
He
And
sure
give
was.
you crazy vision if he punch you in your
was the-
shit.
He was the only person.
Solid, bro.
He was the first person I showed how to record on my equipment. So when I was at work, he can play the beats and get his shit ready all day, but he wouldn't record. He would wait for me. He would make sure nobody came to the spot, nobody messed with
He just want to punch you in the nose.
Yep.
Go ahead. Play. Hit play. Shouts out Stills.
Still, he like, yeah, my nigga Pete, he gonna do this. You still? Lights out.
Niggas going stupid.
Right, you hear the crowd.
I hear it. They going
Like I said.
MVP. I heard that.
Like I said.
MVP. I heard somebody say that from the crowd.
And Huda, like I said, that first round didn't matter. So I was like, damn, I wasted that beat.
But I just heard somebody scream for round 2
Yeah.
MVP.
Bro, I told you I bought the whole Camden and Columbia because this time it was when I first moved to Camden. But I still was heavy with my niggas, bro. You already know, everywhere in Columbia.
Bro, whatever you do, bro, wherever you go, they'll be right there waiting for you.
And that's the only
whatever
reason
you play.
Oh, that's the only reason I was mad that I lost, because I packed Jaws building.
Yeah, you will.
I packed Jaws building, and everybody here is saying I won. But
Bro, your icon.
okay,
Come
I
on,
understand.
bro. Play that shit. Your icon.
Now watch Stills while I'm doing this.
Stills is a legend.
Like I said, I wasn't playing.
Because I said it's y'all ready to yell. Okay, everybody.
Look at you.
Let's go right there. Look, you saw how I stopped?
The stance of you.
Did you see how I
the
stopped?
vibe and the hey.
Did you see how I
vibe.
stopped?
I see it.
Now look, you know why I did that?
Because they were doing what you were doing.
No. I said, this dude right here.
Still.
He don't have, not him, the dude I'm going against. He don't have nothing in his arsenal. He didn't deserve this shit.
Word.
But fuck you. Now watch when I go from humble to savage again.
Because you be humble.
You saw it, but I said, no, I'm winning this. Watch the difference. And watch. Watch Still. It's Still. Can't get out of his face. You put me back.
They're holding your fucking hood, nigga.
Don't copy my move.
Bro, you're
Don't
clearly
copy
a
my moves.
performer, bro.
Look, bro, I was telling them already because all of the producers that was there, they was just playing their beats and just standing there.
Yeah.
Every beat I played, I made
Yeah, bro. And
Bro,
I
it's just
noticed
like-
that I didn't see this battle. I seen the one, not this one.
It was the
I think
2011
it was,
one. It was the
yes, that's the
Yeah.
one I saw. I was like,
Yes,
bruh, really
bro.
be. He be feeling this shit. I feel his shit. I
like
wonder
how I be in the
how he
studio.
lose.
Bro, it's like I be, and I'm gonna
Who
keep
the
on
fuck
playing.
is they mans?
I'm gonna keep playing so you can see. Watch
Go,
now.
go.
I didn't even play his because it was trash. It was white. Now this round, number 3.
Yes.
This is where I met a partner that was born in the same hospital as me in Connecticut, and we became best friends after this round. Not because
but he still lost.
No, yeah, not because I beat
Okay.
him, but because when he was playing his beat, I'm hyping him up and dancing to his. Like, yo, do y'all niggas hear what he got? And look, after this, he gave me that beat, and I put that on my first underground album when I was on the same ground that I ended up on now, but I still wasn't as serious. But I got that beat from him. He gave that to me. He was like, yo, you like that? I said, bro, I was on stage with you on that, telling everybody else. Bro, the round was so close. Like,
that's what make you a legend, bro.
When I lost, it wasn't as close as this round was. This was the round right here.
You're that legend, bro.
Bro, the love.
That
watch.
shit crazy. But go play. Yeah.
Yep, the love.
That's
bro.
right.
Using the mic.
How's this for originality? No sample.
Now you hear what I said.
I heard exactly what you said. Let's go.
Because the first ones, they was like, well, we'll judge you for this, but you did use a sample. I'm like,
right.
I didn't use it where it was just all right.
Right.
You know, they already had me
I'm
hot.
about to pull up, man.
You already had me hot.
Well,
You see,
this, bro.
nobody else
broke the shoulder,
it's the
bro.
beat battle. You ain't even supposed to be talking.
I'm
like, how's this judges for originality? No samples, my nigga.
This is a whole episode in its own.
You know what I'm talking about? That's why we doing this.
I'm dead ass. This is
why
a
we
whole
doing this,
episode of its own, bro. Legendary shit. I remember the clap. Yeah, bro, you different.
I'm ready to come out the game already.
Hey,
you see the beatbox?
Hey, I hear him, bruh.
And look, I'm showing them love. That's all it is. Man, that beat, I love that beat, man. And look, Huda, he was the only person up there that was dancing like me. That's why I told my boy Kevin Staggers that
the other brother.
Beat. That's why I was dancing too. I was like, it was something about him. And like I said, after we got off stage, I found out that we were born in the same hospital.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
And the next beat battle, that's
where y'all was born.
That's why I lost my eye because
he had lost. Nigga, bro.
He had lost on the next beat battle. He had lost that round and he got shitted. And he balled his CD up and he was throwing it while I was going up to dap him. He threw it and it hit his eye and everything hit my eye. Bro, I looked at John. I said, bro, is my eye open? He said, yeah, you looking right at me. I said, bro, I can't see nothing out of that eye.
Oh, shit.
I fell to the ground, bro. That man said, man, do I need to take you to the hospital? I'm sorry. I said, bro, it wasn't your fault. I know you didn't mean to do that. You was throwing a CD and I was walking up to dap you up. You didn't mean to do that. But this is after this battle and how close that we had got. Bro, John, shout out to Uncle Ballhead.
Uncle Ballhead, salute to you, brother. A real solid one.
When I said I couldn't see out of that eye, all my energy left me. And I hit a knee. I was like, oh my God, well, I can't see. I can't see. I was scared. Everybody, Pete, you all right, man? Get the fuck away from my boy. Back the fuck up.
That was Stills.
No, that was John Odom.
Oh, Odom was acting like that? I
Back
don't know him
the
to be
fuck
that
up.
ratchet now.
Get the fuck out of my brother's face, man.
Bro, don't be
You
ratchet
see he ain't
like
all
that.
right. Get the... That was bro right there.
100.
But and when Kevin Kane apologized, he said, I said, John, he didn't mean to do it. I walked up and it was completely black. You can see on the side of the stage, you can't see nothing but who's on stage.
Right.
And he was mad. He had got shitted and he bought his joint up. And I just so happened it was wrong place, wrong time.
Who he got shitted by? He was up against you.
No, not in this one. When we did that, he was against somebody else. He was, matter of fact, he was against the guy that I had lost to. Yeah.
Oh,
he was against the guy that I had lost to. So I was like, yo.
There go my niece. Salute to her.
Yep.
Lions 49ers.
Yeah. He said Lions 49ers. She done had her nap. She back up. All right.
She
so
up and active now.
So get back on. Here you go. Here, you can have this.
Hey,
look,
salute.
Huda, before she left, she turned around and said, I only like 49ers.
Oh, she did me like that, or she ain't tripping.
Hey,
I can respect it because it comes with
you got
the
a little
territory.
bit of love for the Lions. I do.
I respect what she said. I respect it. She don't have to like us.
No, I'm gonna ask her. You got?
Because we're gonna beat y'all.
I do. Got a little bit. You got a little bit of love for him? She said just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
All right.
A dab would do ya.
That's what's up, man.
Word up. But yeah, bro, your whole energy and this whole shit, bro, I don't see how nobody beat you. I don't give a fuck.
This was my debut out there. Like you said, bro.
This is crazy.
You about to see it, bro.
Well, let's go. Fuck it. Let's
You saw the love.
I hear the crowd.
You saw the love. I
saw what they responded to.
I was like, yo, the nigga, he could have beat me, but
man, he couldn't have. Fuck out of here.
I called it, bro. His beat was hard.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't heard it. I heard yours though.
I knew it. Bro.
Okay, I'm Team Petey. Fuck out of here, bro. We moving on. I'm
I
Detroit Lions.
I had to look.
That's like you telling me Green Bay had a great fucking game. I don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't do it over the
Lions, bro.
I wouldn't do it over the De Leon.
Not over the De Leons.
Hell no, we ain't doing that.
Fuck out of here.
We ain't doing that.
My nigga got up there and did the with the clap, boy. You had the whole crowd. I heard them chanting
to let them
and reviving, bro. Fuck out of here. How you didn't win this shit? Got me with 2 thumbs up. I said 2 thumbs up. I don't know my fingers, but I got 2 thumbs up to this battle. You should have won. Go.
The last beats in the last round, half of it is they tried to. Don't worry, it's playing.
Let's go. Let's go.
Give it up for those guys right there. That was a good battle. Wow, it was getting good. It was getting good.
Again, shout out to Corey Rockbottom Davis. If y'all don't know, every beat battle I've ever been in, he made my t-shirt. And he's still my sponsor today. Y'all better stop fucking playing with me in my circle, man.
You heard.
Still,
the salute is up.
My very first one, after everyone that he knew he was coming, he was like, Pete, man, I don't know if I'll be able to. And I give it to him, he'll make it happen. Even if he didn't know if he could make my shirt happen, he made it happen for me. Even if he knew the odds were against the timing that I gave it to him, he made it happen, bro.
The salute is up. When you finish talking about him, I'll salute. But right now, it's at the
damn right.
Corey Rockbottom, let's go.
His hands, play up pass.
Way to hold down my face.
Look, watch what I say.
We do for the final round.
Watch.
Petey boys gonna play a beat 60 seconds.
I said, damn, man. Because every round, even from the intro, I lost the coin flip. I'm like, what the fuck is a trick coin?
You don't need a coin, bro. You got the best beat any goddamn way.
But that's why I was telling him. I said, I didn't set my beats up to where
first or
I'd have
second,
to retaliate.
You're better.
I made all mine for if I had to go first. They didn't want to hear what the fuck you was talking about. That's what a beat battle is all about. I'm destroying everything that looks at me.
And so far you have. Let's continue.
Juice is gonna respond 60 seconds. Petey boys gonna play another beat 60 seconds.
Run that shit.
Juice is gonna respond. Your decision has to be based on both the beats collectively, okay? All right.
Why is my beat so low, Huda? Out of all of the beats,
I don't
why is
even
that beat
hear
so low?
your beat, bro.
See, that's why I said. Now look, this was the surprise one because I was gonna have Mike come freestyle on it.
Oh,
But even before all of that, why is in the final round my beat starting off so low? All right, let's go. You hear him? They call Mike off?
Yeah.
I don't care. Look at Steels. Feels like, damn, Pete, you about to lose this one. Damn, Pete, down, man. You can't beat me with no beat like that. Man, come on. That's a tight beat.
That's a fire.
No, it's a tight beat. D-Unit.
That's a fire.
I'm showing this was before June did his joint around the Jet Boy tattoo with Corey Rock Bottom Davis. That was my first tattoo on my right arm. It was his cartoon that I was supporting because this one I was going to be the voice for it.
Well, salute June. He was the first person to ever pack and hunt my fucking skin, and all I heard was pop, 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 pop while he was digging at my shit with a one goddamn sewing needle, some thread, and ink.
Jailbait joint.
Boy, that shit hurt me so bad, but it was all right. I was drunk. Go ahead.
Worth it.
It was.
Watch how I do the James Brown too, Huda. Now look, also not the James Brown, but watch how Stills be like, damn, you played this for your last beat. Nigga, you about to lose. And then watch when the beat drop, watch how he comes back out of nowhere. Okay?
Where is Stills? Point at him right now.
Right. He's not there yet. Because he's still thinking, damn, Pete, man, what you doing, nigga? This is the last round. Watch when you see him.
I wish I had been there.
Watch when you see him. Watch.
Right there?
You see him? Damn. Now look, he gave up on me. Look at James Brown.
And they loving it.
What? Listen.
Bro, they own that
shit. Look at Steels. Where did he come from? He now bouncing like he never bounced before.
Hey.
You know Steels ain't no dancer. And
listen.
Look at my hands. Look at my hands. It was two people in the whole club that wasn't jumping because they was with old boy. I said, I see you jump. I see you jump.
All respect, dude. I know Stills is a knockout artist. You need to bring your ass up here and explain this footage.
Yeah,
and why you didn't stand behind my favorite producer.
I
love Stills.
He gave up.
Knockout artist.
You saw how I gave the little James Brown intro and all that.
Yeah, that shit was fly, bro. And then he doubled back. Look. Bro, you a performer, bro.
You saw I took the glasses off first because I wasn't going to sit still for that round.
Bro, are a whole fucking performer.
Remember, I already rapped and stuff on that same exact stage over 50 times before the beat battle. Crowd control is nothing. I easily can do with beats.
I heard the crowd. We hear the crowd,
I'm saying?
Bro.
That mass appeal, like I said, bro, I got clean swept by the judges on this last round, but listen, just listen. Watch my moves, Huda.
Hey.
My nigga said,
Yeah, you up there killing
Watch
that
they start
shit.
screaming. Pretty boy, you hear it? Niggas
Bro,
start
I
doing-
hear him,
niggas
bro.
start doing the Fred G. Sanford
How
on
the
stage,
fuck
bro.
did you lose?
Bro.
Bruh.
Bro, that's everybody in the whole building.
With the final beat of the night.
We here. We here.
Juice Bourbon.
I lost you, bro.
What is this? This you?
Nah, this is him. This is what I
Really?
lost. This is what I lost. Listen to the crowd. I like it. But come on, man. Now look, why the whole time he ain't dance on none of his joints, but on the last round you want to try to take, like I told y'all on round 3, don't copy my moves, my nigga. Be the producer that you was the whole time. You trying to act to put onto your beats. I'm dancing to mine because they feel like that, my nigga. And your shit still wasn't like that.
That event was fixed.
You can hear the crowd.
They're not moving like that.
They don't want it.
No. He up there skipping and shit. He ain't dancing.
That's all he did.
And then he walked around. That was somebody homie.
Bro, that's who used to produce for Fat Rat and them at the time, and that's how I fell out with Fat Rat and them because
you know what?
The next day when they had the pictures and everything on there, I said, I see how the fuck I lost. That's fucked up how y'all did me like that. I got clean swept and mass appeal. I don't care if I was clean swept in the other things, but mass appeal means everybody in the building. You heard everybody in the building.
I heard them. Crowd wasn't moving like that.
I don't care if I would have lost in everything else, but when you take mass appeal and I had everybody in that building, here's the rest of it.
Sweet tonight. I think the Juice deserves a round of applause.
Can you pause for 1 second?
Yeah, bro, because that's the end of it.
I wanted to say we need an episode with Fat Rat.
Mm-hmm.
We need an episode with that.
Yeah, Juice. I'd love to do it.
Okay, cool. Hold on. One more.
Animosity is over. Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
We got to sit with Stills.
And also, I got to get.
I don't like what he did.
No. Look, also, I got to get Neek from the radio station because after that, when I had my building, Neek was about to start doing radio podcasts from there. And this is a whole nother story that I got to get Kasim to come on here with because when him and Corey had our building, I was paying everybody's rent. Corey was making his by the second week. Kasim never made his.
Hey, Kasim is a crook. Shouts out to my brother.
No, I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know what was going on.
I just told you. Just told you. My brother is a crook.
Yeah, but when
he's from Brooklyn. He's a Brooklyn. He's Brooklyn, bro. I'm telling you. We can bring him up here. He know we can sit and dialogue. I'm gonna say the same thing in his face. I swear. No alcohol.
But I need him for it because.
But that's my brother. I love Kasim, but he's a crook.
You saw that battle. You saw that battle, bro.
We all seen that battle, and we need Stills. Salute the Stills. Knockout artists from the hood. Love you. We don't got to be knocked out over it. All we need is this discussion of why you try to derail a brother instead of tell a brother you got this.
Oh, bro.
You told him it's the wrong.
And that wasn't even it. When I was leaving, I saw one of the baddest women I've seen in my life.
Must have been my wife. No,
bro. And look, bro. Look, bro. She was starstruck. I love Just Show. I'm like, yo, word. That's what's up, man. And he like, yo, come on, man, let's go. I'm like, yo. And
we gotta get Stills up here. We need this story, bro. I'm
like,
here.
Yo,
I'm here. I don't mind asking any goddamn thing.
I said, my nigga, do you not see I went back in after that. I didn't see her again because she went out the back where her car was parked. That was, bro.
This ain't nothing to get mad about. This is the past.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is.
mind nobody throwing the mirror in my face
Right.
about whatever the fuck the past was. Come up here, say who said this or did that, blah, blah, blah. If it's real, I'm going to be like, thumbs up. The way that you explained that footage, I would have never known that's what was said in your ear that, hey, man, you playing the wrong shit. The crowd was on your side.
Bro,
the
and you-
whole fucking shit.
And so the last round, the only thing they could do to get the split out of it was play my first one low so you couldn't get the full intensity of it. So
Bitch.
then it's 1 versus 2. But the whole thing was the one that I played that got everybody beat everything that he even had in his whole arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Like
But all
I said,
3 of your rounds were
all my
crowd
shit was-
participation.
they were death threat beats. I
Yeah.
didn't make beats for, okay, if I go first, I'll play this. If I go second, no. Everything I had was, I'm not playing this round. You're going down.
I need a debate, bro. I need people, somebody for any of these past battles. This will be a great episode. I need you to explain to me how this brother over here lost.
And what I'm gonna do is reach out to Kevin
And
Staggers.
I want it.
I'm gonna reach out to Kevin Staggers so he can get on.
I
here
heard that
too,
name before.
because he's the one that was in there that I told you from Connecticut. He does podcasts and everything now, and for kids and everything.
Oh,
He's
that's
a
dope.
great guy, man.
That's dope.
He's a great guy. He can get your homie a job because he works with Goodwill and them off getting people jobs and stuff.
Ooh.
He's a great individual. I rock with Kev. Like I said, meeting him that day was one of the best things in my life because he has areas where he always have been able to help me, and we always come together musically. When I got on his podcast the first time for Father's Day, it was me and Kaylee and him and his daughter. They were playing together the whole time, and we were, you know what I'm saying, having a
dope.
podcast. It was love. So, like I said, when we do this and we talk about this, I want him to be there because he was there and he got shitted the same way that I got shitted, but not in our rounds. I'm talking about future beat battles after the ones that we was on. Me and him, it was up in the air because we was split, but mass appeal is what got me over him. I had
Nas's
the
butt
masses
cheeks.
all night.
Always Mass Appeal producer name.
No, mass appeal is
was
the
not
whole
shit.
crowd. No, it's the whole crowd.
Oh,
That's what they
Mass
did.
Appeal. Got you.
See, Neek was over mass appeal. Okay,
Who the
I'm
hell
gonna
is
see what the
Neek?
Neek from the radio station. Neek during the day turned
Freak
into
the Neek
at
or
night.
some shit?
Yeah, Neek at night.
Neek at night.
You know what I'm saying? And that's
We
my
need
girl.
you here.
Yes, and that's my girl because she was real. And
You
like
ain't
I
my
said,
girl.
No. Because when I lost, look, when I lost, she hit me that night and told me to be at the radio station the next day. I got
But
an
you
hour
didn't
interview.
lose.
No, I didn't lose. I
You
really didn't lose.
You had
I
an
really
interview the
didn't
next
lose.
day.
I really didn't. And then that was my
100.
transition to go into Camden, and me and Fury started rocking from there.
Hey,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
beautiful. In that case,
It was, bro. It was
I leave it
love,
alone.
but it was a lot of hate. But
I need
said,
stills here, bro.
Yeah, we
I
need everybody that
stills
was
here.
a part of that to be a part of this, so we can really go
Yeah,
back
I got
into
questions
that, man.
for bro. Like,
Yeah.
why would you
You saw
feel
it. You saw it.
anything PD is doing is not for what
'Cause-
it was doing?
because
And then
he's
I
so
see
used
him
to-
go ham after.
No,
Like,
because
once
he
they
was so
started
used to the
vibing, he
formula.
up there vibing with you.
No,
but he
but-
whispered to you, "Hey man, you lost."
No, it was because he was so used to the formula of I'm gonna come in, and as soon as you hear the beat drop, that's the beat. He never heard me go into, okay, this is what it is. Okay, now when it switches, I'm switching to a whole nother different. I did that because I didn't want nobody to know that. That's what changed my whole way of making beats. I'm not doing this off the intro. The intro is just like how old school songs were. That's how we can sample the very beginning because that sounds way different than the whole rest of the song.
joint.
I took that as a part of what I was doing. And here's my whole thing.
He didn't see the magic.
Look, here's my whole thing, Huda.
I need him to come up here and say that though.
No, but here's
I need stills. Where you at, brother?
Here's the whole kicker.
I love you.
Here's the whole kicker that's gonna make you love me even more.
No, I love you regardless. It's all good.
No,
I'm talking
even
about
more.
stills.
No,
I love
I'm
stills.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
even without him in it. This is gonna make you love me even more.
He should have never told you
I
lost.
had 5 months to prepare for this beat battle.
And it showed. And you
No,
did great, bro. You should have won that shit.
No.
I'm going off camera. You
No,
got it. I'm
listen.
taking the shot.
Listen,
You
bro.
tell me.
Listen, bro. I made all of those beats the night before.
Legend.
I had 5 months and I didn't do it because I was like, I ain't worried about these people. I don't care. I'm in my own lane and I'm still recording. I'm still doing things. I was working with Lil Broad, Mr. Flip at the time. So my time was busy and different. So when I actually got the time to sit down and do it, it was the day before the damn
You were
show.
fucking with the SC legends, bro.
Yeah. And I wasn't playing. I was
These
like,
brother
yo,
legitimately are legends. Lil
everybody
Broad,
feel like I can
Lil
do
Flip,
something. Yes.
Collard Greens.
Yes, bro.
Goddamn, these brothers was running shit.
And these are the guys I'm running with and working
Ridgeway.
with.
Salute.
These the guys I'm running with and working with.
So
I had to save my time, and I couldn't sleep the day before. Any beat battle before then, I never did it. I never was worried. I never prepared in time. I waited until, because that's when the pressure is most on me. Like Kobe or Jordan. Nigga, I don't shoot the last shot in the first quarter. That doesn't mean nothing. And the game still got to go on. The fourth quarter is the fourth quarter.
I just need to hear who the fuck was doubting, bro.
See what I'm saying?
That's why I want Stills here.
Right.
Why did you feel bro was going to lose because of that? The crowd was going crazy. Even he went crazy after he saw the transition. Yeah, I'm
like
4K, bro.
And like what you asking, he gonna be like, "What you mean? How I dieted him?" And you'll be like, "When
what
you
the fuck you mean?
Look, when you walked off, he gonna probably be like, "Nah, I was just over there because they was asking me to move." Nobody asked you to do that. Like I said, when I bowed down and did that and did the James Brown, I staged all of that. Ask my sisters. They was there. That's why I wasn't prepared to
You're
lose.
a performer, bro.
My sisters, look, I rap with one of my sisters the whole time. That's why I started. My sister Ty, she still will clean up and mop up any one of these female rappers right now. And I'm telling y'all right now, look at me right now. Bring your best lyrics.
Right now.
And she hadn't rapped in over 12 years. I bet she'll scrape you. I bet she'll scrape you. Matter of fact, don't even do 16s. Do 12s or 8s. Just so we can make it and you'll have an excuse. I ain't do 16, so I could have won, and I'll give you that. But they'll see what the real is.
And I stand behind and I support whatever this brother say. He know talent. He's worked with a lot of them.
I wouldn't have started without her.
He know a lot of people that he has crafted to be better artists.
Bro, I was straight R&B. I was R&B, bro. I was R&B. My sister was the one that put me on the pop. Biggie, every Ice Cube, all my sister.
So you can sing?
Yes. I was in chorus all my life.
Sing something. Me too. Go ahead. Let's sing together. What you want to sing?
Let me see.
We don't need no beats. We just gonna acapella.
No, I got you. Let me see. How does that song go? How does the song go?
Don't do nothing churchy. Do something.
No, I was gonna do something off of my album that I sung on.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So I don't know the words yet because the album ain't dropped.
No, this is one that's out there. This is one that's out there, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is one that's out there. I'm trying to think of the words on it because it was the Kevin Samuels at the beginning. He was talking on them. Like,
which album?
Number 3. No, this is number 2.
Title.
It was called. Dang it, man! This alcohol is in my mind right now.
There's nothing wrong with it.
It's okay.
I can name. I can name a few of your albums.
It was a shock because I went from back in the days to right now. But go ahead.
Okay, I can name a few of your albums.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the Boom Pap.
That was number 1.
I remember the. Hold on. Before that one, that's the one that. Wait, Boom Pap had the.
It was Stay Tuned.
Stay Tuned.
It was Stay Tuned. Okay, and then number 3 was the trilogy.
What was the album cover?
It was the one where I spent around. I did this. I did a panoramic picture, but I did this. That's how you got the drums, you got all of the background, but nobody knew what it was because it was all condensed in a square picture.
Okay.
But I did that, but it was
So
on
what's the
another
one
thing.
with the mixing board?
The one with the mixing board was the one that never came out. That was the one that I was
That's the
starting
one
in
I've been waiting
Charlotte.
on.
Yeah, that was the one that I did. And Kenny,
That's the
shout
one
out to him,
embedded in my
Nova
mind.
Graphics. You know what I mean? Shout out to Blue. He hooked me up with him when I was in Charlotte with Fury. Blue came up there every weekend. Pete, y'all need anything, nigga?
Blue,
I know
real one,
everybody
bro.
left. Yeah, I know you ain't out because we wasn't eating out there. Nope, it was us left in a big studio like that, and the owner wasn't even there. We like, my nigga, you're supposed to be taking care of us.
Yeah, blue is blue. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. And he would pull up in the Quest. The
You
van
get
with
some.
the middle windows used to go down, and I always felt like luxury in those because I never seen a minivan that the windows did that and it made you feel so luxurious because nobody else did that. And how we used to travel in that,
Yeah.
man, bro.
And then he had the Carolina Panthers stick on the back.
Yeah, bro.
A team he don't support now.
Bro.
But whatever.
Man, it was, bro.
Shouts out to Blue. We need him up here.
You already know it, man. You already know it, man.
I need to put him on trial. Why in the fuck there is no Blue Beast? Why isn't there no Woodfield Volume 1, 2, or 3?
It is 1, 2
put together. No, it's not.
No, it is. He had them, and I had songs on both of them.
He never dropped it. I did too.
Well, he did. He didn't drop them on major streaming platforms because remember back then it was CDs, and he had them on CDs.
Nah, he gave what he had. A lot of
people. He did that because it was
withdrawed from
because he was giving.
I remember Mentality. He wasn't with it.
Mm-hmm. And remember, like I told you, the first album that I dropped, and I remember I was telling you about Kasim, and I cut the show.
That's where we were. But
we
I
were
already
supposed
said
to come back from the bathroom.
Yeah,
we were supposed to, and when we was doing that album, right?
There'll be no War Stories Radio Live without a Kasim.
And we were doing it, and he kept us on task, right?
Yeah.
He was like, doing his thing or whatever. And his thing was, okay, if y'all do these songs, I'm gonna take y'all, we gonna go to USC and we gonna hand these out. I'm like, bro, I'm a producer, I'm an engineer, I'm an artist. I don't got no fucking time to do all of this right here. And if you saying you want to manage me, why would I believe you're managing me and you're asking me to be on the streets with you while you're doing this? I'm giving you the best dose of crack right now that you can sell to these people. But before that even happened, when we finished printing all of these up, like I said, he had the printing press machine. And when he did it, it was when CDs was different. And he went out on his own and he bought these CDs that looked like records. And it was dope because they even had the record feel on the top. And I printed out 500 of these. And before I sold the first one, Mike was like, yo, bro, we can do this shit without my man, bro. I got Street Side, Fat Right, Serving Mike Irvin. Bro, we don't know nothing about him.
But that's his ace now, though.
Right. And this
Kasim is a real goddamn gem, bro.
And look, this is why I'm saying I ain't finished. I ain't finished.
A lot of people don't understand. I didn't understand him.
You know why? You know why you didn't hear that album?
Because of Kasim.
No. Because I listened to Mike and I listened to Kasim. I said, you know what? Mike is all through this album. And Mike's not cool with this album. I threw all 500 of those CDs in the trash.
And that's, I'm not going to lie, we need your son up here.
Loyalty, bro. Even if it hurt me. It hurt me.
Listen, that's why Woodfield Volume 2 didn't drop. Me and Baby Blue had a real argument. Real.
Because
I'm like, bruh, you came to me.
I still had the flyer for it.
I gave you all these tracks of what I've done, what June have done, what my man Focus had done, and we were bringing things like I bought my tracks from the record label. Shouts out to Paul Bethea, All City Champions Records in Columbia. Big game shit. That was a record deal. Bought Maximus, all kind of artists from that side. Ferocious. And respectfully, I love Blue for it because him and Mike, yeah. But him and Mike, no, excuse me. Him and Mentality, Mike is different. That is bro.
That's true.
Mike is the artist. Mentality. Well, Joe Son now.
That's right.
What him and Mentality had going on, Blue had the capacity in his mind like, yo, I don't give a fuck if the King of Woodfield is not with it, it's not dropping. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, but you got everybody else from Woodfield. But when I sit back now and understand, Mentality is the King of Woodfield, bro.
So now remember where my loyalty was when I trashed the whole album that I worked as hard as I could on to be the first album that I dropped. Remember, this wasn't me doing beats for people. This was an album that I knew I wanted to do, and it wasn't an album for me because at the time I was rapping, but not rapping completely by myself. So I did a compilation. So it was me as a producer with everybody that I rock with on that. June was on there, Fang was on there, WD was on there, bro. It was so many, bro. It was so many legends on that. And when Mike was like, he felt that kind of way, and then later on, seeing what happened, and then later on, even after that, seeing how it went, I was like, yo, it was all growth. And I wasn't mad from the beat battle, the first one that I lost, from the mixtape, from everything that went on. I wasn't mad. What I looked at it as was, I can't be humble no more. So when you was telling me, Pete, you need to stop being humble, I went through that and I was like, no, I'm not being humble. But at the same time, that's what got me there.
Right. But at the same time, in Blue's defense, he was doing a Welcome to Woodfield.
Mm-hmm.
King of Woodfield.
I remember it because it was a rectangular flyer. He had all of them. He had them laminated.
Listen, there ain't a goddamn soul that lived there now in Woodfield or been a part of Woodfield that wouldn't say it belonged to Mentality.
Right.
Now, in your case, if you canceled whatever the name of your joint was, shame on you, because you are a dope-ass individual.
Nah, but it was because most
but
of the
it
tracks,
wasn't Woodfield.
Mike was on it. But Mike is Woodfield.
King of Woodfield. He is Woodfield.
So remember how we worked. So we worked and everybody else wanted to be on it because they heard the songs that me and Mike was making. And times he wasn't there, we was working. But I say 60 to 65% was Mike on those tracks. And
I want to talk to Joe Son. Another knockout artist. I need him up here, bro. We got to talk about that.
The hater.
I want to talk to the hater, bro.
He gonna
say, love your brother.
He gonna say, I hate the fact that you let the people do. I promise you.
I know he is 100, but we got to talk about it. I respect Welcome to Woodfield, and there is no King of Woodfield, but like individual joints, bro, he could have just threw away tracks, bro. So ill, he make dope music instantly. Like it's tracks that's just he shouldn't even goddamn be that invested in unless it's King of Woodfield or Welcome to Woodfield type project. Like, yo, we holding down this. He shouldn't have did that. I need him.
Hey, look,
You're summoned.
Look,
Joe
while we
Son.
look, Huda, while we live, I'm gonna tell you this, and I told him about this, and this is why we never clash like that again. I said, Mike, you know, when you did that, it made me not want to do music no more. It made me not want to be an individual no more
Who the
because
fuck would wanna be?
you know what I'm saying? Because the
You're like
person
the
that,
legend.
you know what I mean, that showed you everything and
Right.
also kept you tight, bro. I wouldn't have done none of the shows at goddamn Rockaways, at Diamonds, at any of the shows in Columbia because I opened. Look,
Him.
me and my squad always opened for him because of the simple fact that every show he did, I
Him.
did his show CD.
We need
So,
you.
I, bro,
You've
so
been
when that
summoned,
happened,
OG.
like I said, it was all to me. It was all loyalty, and I couldn't be like that. If he felt the kind of way, I wasn't gonna do it. But at the same
And I
time,
respect that.
you know what I mean? At the same time, it hurt me in a way. And later on, he was like, you know, bro, we could have really put that out. It really wasn't like that, but you see what I meant because he was 100% right. I was like, yeah, I do, and I see what it came from. But I was like, you see what I meant. We had dope songs on that album because we put in real work on that shit. You come to my house and take your shoes off. Nobody else did that.
We
You
gotta
would take
summon
your
him, bro.
shoes off for real, bro.
Who the one to respectfully on the I'm Here, the Friday night antics, aka We Here. I need Stills. I need the hater himself, Joe Son, up here. So we can talk these things.
Hell
Like
yeah.
I
We
know it
definitely
ain't
got
gonna
to
be like,
gotta have Mike
it's the
Irvin on here too.
past. Bruh, if we could bring Mike Irvin the fuck up here, I want to know why I never got the invite. I
Bro,
need that too.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. The only reason I hadn't had Mike Irvin on anything that I'm doing because you know, like how everything was when we first started podcasting together, it was because it was the sports, and you was like, you know, Pete, I don't really do it, but if you asking me to be on here, I'm gonna fuck with you.
Bruh,
But now
this is
when
my
we
mental
started,
health.
but you see what I'm saying? When we started rocking with the sports together, it made us come together because we talk outside of sports too. That's what got us here. That's
But
why
the
I'm
sports
here.
are here. You see that?
No, but see, look,
You see the little baby lions?
But yeah, and see, our logo's gonna be here. But I know what's there before
What?
that. I'm here.
I'm summoning motherfuckers. I'm
You know
here.
what I'm talking about? And
I
this
need
is what we do.
stills. I want to revisit that battle,
Yeah,
that
bro.
beat battle. I need to revisit with mentality. Well, Joe Son,
Yep.
not Mike. Shouts out to Mike.
Yep. That's
Shouts
our boy.
out to Stills, Marcus Stills.
Mm-hmm.
But I need stills here of why, of what is what, of what that was with the beat battle. The brother could have had it, and he still put on this James Brown with it, and he still got fucked. But we all know he supposed to won that. I just want to hear Still say,
And
yeah,
we gotta
he supposed to won that.
and we gotta have Corey Rock Bottom Davis there because not only did he do the shirts, he recorded that night.
Oh, shouts out. I want to know why his camera was that bad.
Because that back
Get
then,
here.
because
No,
back
just-
then in 2010, that was
Oh,
the best he had.
damn. Okay,
That wasn't
okay,
even
okay,
the phone.
okay,
That wasn't even the
yeah.
phone. That was
Yeah.
an actual camera. That was the best quality back
Bro was
then.
recording on 110.
You know what I'm saying?
100.
For real, bro.
He was on an out mobile phone. Where
Bro,
you at?
bro,
Goddamn phone.
and see, I can thank Corey so much
100.
because
Salute.
if you listen to a lot of those parts when the crowd got crunk, he was the one that started it. When they
Awesome.
said PD boy, he was the first to say it, and they
We
was
gotta
like,
summon these brothers, bro.
yeah, bro, and my sister too, because she was there. Not my rapper
We
sister,
gotta summon
but
these
yeah, man.
people, bro.
Yeah, man. That like, bro, man, it was like the thing
I'm
that
here.
was so great for me. I was on stage doing this.
Right.
You know what that means?
As you see,
You really won.
Yeah.
I was up there like, yo, there's nothing y'all can.
Yeah.
I know I'm winning this. I know it.
I
And
knew
then
you
that
were
happened-
winning it.
That happened. I was like, and they gave me a handful of CDs and a t-shirt. I was like, I
Here,
started
somebody
while
go
they was
with
telling me
sex.
what was going on. I was handing those out to the people in the crowd. I was like, I don't even listen to
Right,
music, my nigga.
right,
That's why I'm
right.
here.
Right.
But like I said,
We
I
gotta
had to,
summon these people, bro.
bro. I had to apologize to Fat Rat and them because, like I said, that
No,
next
I
day.
want to summon them too.
No. But right now, while
How the
we
fuck
here,
your people win and this man had the crowd?
Let me explain. You
Go
know,
ahead, you
because
got it.
I never
I
known
listen.
that, and I don't know for sure
Mhm.
how that happened, but I'm only saying, bro, I wanted to make beats with you for the longest, and even that, it's hard to believe nobody even noticed that was a gospel song that I turned into a hip hop song. And Fat Rat, after I did that, he was like, yo, I want that beat. And after that day, I lost that beat because I gave that CD to Mike, and I was like, whatever beats on there you want, you can use. He lost that CD on the way home because we was lit.
That's
All
God
right.
work. They shit at you, bro.
So years after,
God's
Fat Rat
work.
was like, what happened to that beat? I hadn't even heard it since I didn't have the samples. I don't even know how I did it, but me being
Ask
who
him
I
what
am,
happened to that
no,
nigga that won that battle.
no. Me being
That
who
was
I
his
was,
fault, bro.
listen to me. Me being who I was, I remade
The humble
that beat.
guy.
I remade that beat for him, and I
Fuck
still
that.
hadn't heard anything. But
Exactly.
Here's the thing. When that battle went down like it was,
You humbled
like I
yourself
said,
as a winner.
I did.
And then you humbled yourself and went back and did work for a motherfucker that made sure the winner was the winner. I want to summons. I'm here.
But see, I'm here. I'm here.
Big
And
shit.
I'm with you.
I'm
and
here.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Get here.
I'm with you. And
We gotta discuss this shit, bro.
My whole thing, Huda, I was like, my whole thing, after everything was said and done, and after I did everything, because bro, if you would, you know me. I don't mind trolling. I don't mind saying what's on my mind because I don't say shit that is not backed by facts,
100.
data, and statistics.
Talk about
so
it.
you
Hater
can
debate,
me,
baby.
You know what I mean? And this is way before then.
Whether sports or music or goddamn your favorite TV show.
This how I live my life.
Yeah, dig.
I'm not arguing with nothing that I can't stand on. So
and that's why I'm summoning people, bro.
When it did all of that, I was so mad.
This is the channel for it.
I'm
I'm mad for you right now.
No, but see, like I said, I went
They playing with your legacy, bro.
I went on Fat Rat and I told him that. I was like, bro, I mean, I know that's your people and all that, and I understand. I said the beat, the quality that y'all played mine, y'all played everything that I had before that. It was all good, but that right there just happened to be no. I didn't mix my beats differently. I mixed them all the same on the same track. I know what the hell I'm doing. And when this happened like this, I was upset because I lost.
I'm your PR. Come talk to me.
Yeah,
I'm here.
I took all the upset energy and I took all of the drunk energy because
you shouldn't have had none of that. You were a winner.
I cussed all of them out that night, and this was my thing.
You were winner,
look,
bro.
This was my thing.
Okay.
Win or loss. Win or loss.
Ain't no loss. You didn't lose.
No, exactly.
Anybody seen the footage of and then the way you broke it down, bro? Everybody need to be summoned here of why they be playing with you like that.
Right,
bro.
but here's my thing.
And I'll do all the questioning.
Here's my thing. However it was set, the way that I went off on Fat Rat, it wasn't right.
It's always right.
Bro, no, you didn't see how I went in. I even had to apologize after that. Me and Fat Rat hadn't talked after a while for that. And he was like, bro, whatever it was, I wasn't accepting no answers and shit because I only saw it as you set me up and all of this right here. I didn't see anything else. I didn't think about anything else.
Same here.
My first beat battle, and I came prepared. I packed your building. I got clean.
Bring us Fat Rat.
You know what I'm saying? But
right here,
and it's not
below or above.
And let them know, Huda, it's not to disrespect him. So we can have a conversation.
By far. This is just cleaning up unfinished business from the past. Like
he just saw this. Huda just saw this today.
Yeah, this is new to me, and I don't like that, bro. You're my favorite fucking producer.
So imagine
I need that. I need that. I
Imagine
need
how long
that.
that's been on me, man.
Let's get in the paint. Let's talk about it.
Right. And that's all I want to do. That's why we're here. That's why the show is I'm here. So if
And
people are
I'm
brave
here.
enough to stand on what they own,
Oh, the
this
fuck
is why the show
real.
is so good. You know what
The
I'm talking
fuck
about?
real. Bring your ass here.
Nigga, we about to
Mike,
break the
I
record.
love you,
We about to,
hoodwise.
bro, we about to break the
Son,
record.
bring your hater ass here. I need to know why you feel how you felt about whatever that first beat battle stills. I need your knockout ass here. Come here.
Nick
We
during the day,
need
transforming to
this.
Nick at night. We need you too.
Who is Nick at night?
Willpower. We need you
Get
too.
your ass here. Anybody that did or had anything to do with that, Mike, you should have went up there. Not Mike. Mentality. When that beat dropped, regardless of it, he had plans of you being up there. You should have went up there and rocked it anyway. But he rocked it anyway. The crowd was there.
And you saw it. They told him, Mike, no, stop.
Yeah. They were haters.
I'm trying to do the beat
And
battles
you
the way
still had the
nobody else
crowd.
did.
Oh.
Right.
I didn't
And
hear
look,
that with the other
and this is
dude.
even-
He
and
did
this is
skips
even
and
after-
dips. I want to see him too.
This is
Bring
even
your
after they-
ass, boy.
You see where my hand is above the P to Geek? This is even after it was played at this volume where
That's
you can't even
crazy.
see the hand. So I'm like I said,
Bro, there's a lot of
had it
people
for
got to come
learning
up here and
experience,
explain.
yo. Like I said, if you ask me, I've never lost a beat battle.
If you ask me, he never lost a beat battle.
If you seen, I'm gonna say this, Huda. Every
They're
beat battle,
controllers, war story shit, certified. Best producer you could ever fucking cross. First.
every beat battle after that, Huda.
Period.
Do you know when they was giving us the rules and stuff? You can't touch this person. You can't.
Ain't no
you can't do
rules.
this. No. They were saying you can't touch nobody. You can't do anything like that. So I'm like everybody, like, man, shit, I'm out to get Pete. I'm like, yo, did y'all not get the memo? I lost the last one. Why y'all practicing for me? But this me
Because
and
you
my,
really didn't lose.
look. But this is me and my psyche. Y'all niggas, y'all need to be worried about this nigga.
Nah, they need to worry about you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Till this fucking day. And I
know-
need to summon any and all you motherfuckers.
So now this is where the questions need to come in. Do you know after that beat battle, I've never made it back to the second round after that? Me or Kevin Staggers. We never saw no more past the first round. After the first round, we were instantly eliminated.
Okay, well, respectfully, I don't know who the fuck Kevin Staggers is. I would love to know your stuff. Come up here, talk about it. But this brother over here, solidified, stamped. He won beat battles you don't know about. Ain't shit you motherfuckers can do with this brother.
But what you did, cheat.
Even cheating, you didn't win. Guess why? I don't know
Everybody
who the
saw
fuck y'all niggas are, and nobody know who
You
the
saw
fuck
what they
y'all
saw.
are.
Look,
But
you
we
saw
know
what
who
they
this
saw.
brother is. He's still working. Are they working?
Look, bro, this was 15 years ago, and you
Exactly.
You saw the results, and you saw the winner. Like I said,
This
everybody
brother
that
was
watched
at.
that video-
Listen, bruh.
Mhm.
This brother was at 2025 BET Awards with Blind Fury, and Blind Fury stamps this brother. That's a legend.
And to be straight up, the only producer at the 2025 BET Awards outside of myself was the producer for Boots on the Ground.
Yuck. A fucking ugly ass, stupid ass movement. I'm sorry, forgive me.
You know what I mean? No disrespect to them. We talking.
I'm
right
disrespecting. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck about no boots on the ground.
Well,
Boots on the ground is go keep
Let's
my
say this.
freedom in
Let's say this.
America.
Let's say
Fuck
this.
outta
Let's
here.
say this. That's something different. I haven't got on that trend or anything yet like that. But as
Don't
far as
ever.
no, but look, as
You
far
would
as
never be my favorite doing that. No,
Nah,
just
nah,
playing.
nah,
You
nah.
gonna be my favorite regardless because I know
it's-
you're versatile. You can do everything, bro.
As far as his production on that and making something different, I like the lane that he did. And the thing is about that, if you look, the producer got shitted on that. They
I
didn't
don't
pay
know.
him. They didn't pay him right. And that's something that we got to put on next week's show about how they're not doing these South Carolina producers right. You can get there all of the way. This man did yet. They said, okay, the man took a lower price for them to buy the beat.
But
They
where is
did
he
that.
at?
Now look, they did that, and he continued to produce for him a whole album. When it blew up, after you got these beats for that low price, and you went the money that you made, you ain't look out for the person that got you there.
Watch this, Petey. I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay, he's not. Fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
He not you.
No disrespect
I'm
to
not
you,
saying
bro.
fuck him like
Yo,
fuck
no,
him,
I know it. I know it.
but he not here. He don't care about us being here at the moment.
Right.
So why we give a fuck about him being wherever he at? We
Nah.
need to talk with these people that stopped you from being further than just here. You would have been over there and here and over there if people hadn't have been bitch.
If I would have did that at that time, living the life that I know I'm living now, and I wasn't ready for that, and that wild life that I was living, doing ecstasy, coke, and a whole bunch of
I
things.
feel you.
I'd
never been a coke.
I'd be dead today, and I've never done it in
100.
excess like that. It doesn't matter, but I've done it. But I
And
wouldn't be
respect to
here
that. That's
today.
real, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I
That's
wouldn't be
real.
here
I
today
respect
with
that.
that. It was too much on me, and I was too partying. And the reason that I was in the places that I was because I wasn't scared to be myself around anybody, and they was happy to open themselves up to me. And they see I'm out here. Oh, you smoke. Oh, you drink. Oh, you rolling. You goddamn popping a little bit of beans and stuff. Oh shit, we can goddamn get up and party.
And then they fuck you over your talent.
And
all
was
off
only,
of your party
and look,
favors.
And look,
That's
and it was
not
only,
fair.
and look, and it was only because I was in a crunk and fucked up state instead of being in God, body, and mind like I am now.
A person that brought me to God.
See what I'm saying?
Help me get me back to God. I was in the choir at 6, and I mean the church and all that. I played drums in the choir. I mean at church, all that. As a youth, then I got away from it. Like, oh well, hell, my life went this way. I'm short, light skinned, and people want to pick on me. I gotta go fucking gangbang and throw up signs and save my life by getting friends that I don't fucking know to this day. I moved to a whole nother state, and then it was just like, hey, we accept you because you did that over there, and then this came there. Now I'm a grown ass man. I don't care about no colors. I don't care about none of that. I don't need friends. I never wanted to be a part of the fucking gang. I just wanted to do my thing and fuck with people that did their thing.
That's the truth.
That's it, bro.
That's the truth, man. That's
let me be me. I'm gonna let you be you. But it's some people we need to bring up here off of why things. I'll bring some of mine from the past too, though. I promise. Of why I'm not.
Let me tell you something that's real important.
The held us up. Well, me up.
We just reached 5 hours. We ain't never done 5 hours of nothing. We 5 hours streaming live, talking to real because I'm here.
And I'm here.
This is what we do out here, man. Y'all think we playing out here? We not playing out here, man.
This therapy for me, man. Bro.
Know what I'm talking about? This is what we do. None of these stories were fake. None of these stories were fabricated. We didn't bring this show for any likes. We bought this show to tell real stories, real situations in real time of real lives, man.
We are mirrors of ourselves. We're talking directly into mirrors. We might got shades on. You ain't got to see our eyes to know the story real.
That's right.
The mouth is talking honestly. Pause.
The eyes is the window to the soul. I don't want y'all looking at my soul because y'all ain't pure enough to look into that, man.
Hey, the last time we let people into our eyes, that's why we calling people up. Well, how you going to stop us from being who the fuck we supposed to be? With your goofiness. Not everybody had goofiness. Some people had good shit. But we need to start bringing up the people that if we talk these kind of stories.
A shot to that. Because you said, who the they think they are. And this is Huda asking Huda. Yeah,
Who
that's
the
right.
fuck? Yeah, facts.
Shout to that,
Cheers to the peers. See, you heard.
All right, before we get out of here,
Before
let
we
me get
out
some of
here.
this breaking hood news because we've been putting this off for a while. This is a great show. And what's so great about it, we had such a great show and we see what we can do and what we got with our hood stories and the people that we bring. So now the hood news can be a corner segment of this.
Yeah, we ain't no bitch niggas, bro.
No, I'm saying, oh, no, never.
We really got passed.
Oh, no, never. And see,
we really know people.
All week I've been telling people, I'm hoping y'all are watching this.
They play with our shades.
While y'all were in Woodfield being nerds and doing things, I was out here in these trenches with these guys. And what I mean by that, they say, what you mean? We were about to get shot at on the hill. On the hill. This isn't Palm Meadows.
They don't know about the hill,
Park.
bro.
This is the hill.
They don't know about the hill, bro. They don't know.
We were all
the hill,
up
bro.
there in front line full attendance.
They don't know shit about the hill.
Bro, the way things went down, niggas like, Pete, what you doing up here? You're supposed to be in the studio. I'm not one of these people that's living and telling the story from not being there. I live with y'all. I grew up with y'all. This is what I know. Pete, you ain't supposed to be doing. You can't tell me this. I can tell you this.
Me too, bro.
I can say, stop doing this. You don't listen.
No.
So when you tell me, Pete, you ain't supposed to be, no, this is who I am. This is what I know. Just because of the simple fact that I'm not behind the keyboards and doing these things right now, that's what you not used to me. But nigga, like I'm not used to you doing this for me. Ain't nobody gonna fight for me. I fought twin sisters. If I fought one, I had to look for the other one. Because it didn't matter. I'm never right. If I fought one, I had to fight the other. So it never mattered in the fight.
I never heard Petey was a bitch.
For real, if I had a one-on-one, I'm a victor. It don't
That's
matter.
some solid
motherfuckers.
I never heard of a Petey boy got beat up. Petey boy, none of that. And I put it on everything from 803 all the way to here. You're not gonna get one of them stories. Maybe in Georgia, I was a legit. I
told the story where I got my butt whipped a long time ago and earlier in this show.
Yeah,
against my homie.
For sure.
Against my homie. But that was it.
Yo.
That was it, bro. After that, it was
and we great creators.
Right. And
we were protected. Niggas didn't want us outside. They wanted us inside.
Like I said, being a great creator, it makes people want to be involved with what you're doing and protect what you're doing because you're helping them out. We never did this for ourselves. We did it for ourselves, but when we got to the point where we was
for the homies,
when we got to the point where we was doing it for the homies or with the homies, it took us out of the picture. We were selfless in what we did, and that was the best part of what we did. And why, like I always tell you, man, Huda, man, I don't think it's ever over because even if you're not making beats, I can make something to get you back on this joint. All I gotta do is get you that topic and be like, Huda.
We've been here 5 hours, right? Yeah, 5:05.
5:05.
Can we go to 5:10 and we just freestyle and leave them?
Shit, I'm gonna tell you this right here.
I
only know a couple things in life, you know what I mean? And one of those things is we ain't doing that.
It don't matter what we get. Let's go. I'm taking shades off for this.
I made this when Nipsey Hussle died.
I'm about to be very goddamn controversial.
Life's the breeze if you live it like me. Life's the breeze if you get it like me. Nothing in life is free, and nothing I like is cheap. Life's the breeze if you live it like me. Life's the breeze if you live it like me. Life's the breeze if you live like me. Nothing I like is free, and nothing in life is cheap. Life is the breeze if you live it like me. Let's go.
They told me Nipsey was a homosexual. Whoa. Took the dick out of his bitch and suck it, bro. That's crazy as shit. on neighborhood or crib or folk, whatever you throw up exists. But I don't need no friends. I don't need nobody in this bitch. I die. I'ma not exist when I don't exist. Bury me a G, and that's grown. Not bury me a G like someone invading home.
When I die,
I never been a thug. Go ahead, you got it, bruh. You get it from there. If not, then I'm just gonna keep putting this comb back in my hair. Freestyling just cause I'm here. I'm here in this chair.
Yeah.
You here?
And when I die, bury me upside down. Cause I'm here and I want them to kiss my ass now.
Yeah.
And until that day, I'm gonna make sure every beat that I make is gonna spring all of the things that I'm hitting, gonna make sure they in remission. They're gonna be like cancer, but I'm make sure that I'm still gonna be hitting. It ain't over until that I say so. Me and my brother Huda and Pop Pesos, you can put it in the smallest form of getting money. As long as you make it getting it sometimes, it ain't never gonna be funny. If it's about that, if it's about that zero, you're gonna have to go and find you a new hood hero.
I'm the slur guy. I get drunk as shit. Oh God, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Old pods, or iPod, or a forbidden fruit. They bit the apple. Me, I would never recruit. I don't need no army, nobody to hold my back, even though I did that. And I throw that up on camera, and that's a fact. I'm no longer that, or no longer am I attached. This camera and me, hey man, that's all this facts. Life be lifing. That's what they say. A lazy way of saying you wasting your day. 24 hours, we all get it, and it's not for play.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, other thing to do.
Making sure them people's out here dropping some of the illest when they come to doing this thing. I'm doing the topic. And what's the topic? I'ma just say I'm here. What's that mean? I'm serving these cats on a podcast. Over there got transported because that little boy. I don't know if y'all saw how that end of the show came about. I'm gonna be on out. I'm never going to stop doing what I'm talking all about the show.
I threw a fingers. That was crazy. Made me seem like a banger. I ain't a banger, nor do a whole angle. I'm more of a stranger to anything you angle.
Yeah.
Of being someone of the streets. I don't want to talk to peeps. I don't care who the fuck, go retreat. Cause I'ma eat and get a treat. I just want to do me and not repeat anything I did before she.
Let's see, go bar for bar. Me and you back to back and see how hard they are. Where you at? We both be bar for bar. I'ma double it for this track.
Car for car. I had a few, had children, and they do what the fuck they do. Ruin where you're trying to go to. Amen.
That's why my LA hat is blue.
Ooh.
Ain't the one. Yeah, I got two. The other is a camouflage. So I blue. Blend in. I am blend in. Only MCs as dope as me and producers can blend in.
Bruh got an LA hat on. I'm sitting here with a fucking comb your nappy head comb. And this shit here on my microphone. Detroit Lions, Wu-Tang, it's the zone.
In school, passed all my classes. I don't know how cats was slow like molasses. But it's okay, cause I got they asses. In a spot where they like, Petey, put back on your glasses. Just chill. We just trying to build, but we can't do this thing. You taking our meaning to live. And I ain't trying to do that. I'm just trying to let these cats know what's going on for the producers. That's that.
Hey, back in school, these glasses wasn't my tool. I really needed to see and use my fool to see what life would be in full. You heard or you hasn't. I had good ears, engineer happening, but my vision is like napping. I'm asleep. I don't see what's happening.
Had the
You
dark
heard?
shades on, that was the frozen eye. Put these different ones on, that's the golden eye. Yeah, they light up so you can see the pupil. I never was the student, so I had pupils. They ain't never learned, they ain't never really rolled out with so much tippy toes doing that they know nothing like the boy. At the front instead of the back, letting them know what's going on. Now, but you don't want to attack and who representing airtime. That lets you know there's nothing like theirs to mine. If you can compare it, don't compare theirs to mine because they'll be the guys that's way out of line.
Respectfully, I'm 44 years old. I don't have health care. I'm just gonna die gold or platinum or whatever I was. Somebody will tell my story or whatever I done. And if they don't, it's okay. I still throw these glasses on today. And tomorrow, one thing they will say, I don't mind being gay. No homosexual way. Oh, my baby. I apologize for you saying those.
Hold up, Buddha.
DC in the house.
Hold up, Buddha. Hold up, Buddha. No, hold up, Buddha. She got bars.
My
she
bad.
got bars. Hold up.
Go.
Rap on him.
Talk to him, Nisi. Nisi say no way.
Come here. You ain't even try. When your cousins in the house, you be rapping, they be looking at me with the evil eye like I was younger than me and still rapping. I be like, my daughter. That's what happened. It don't matter. You can go ahead and just rap in. People will beat y'all to your back.
I love what's going on. All I'm saying is own homes. Outside of that, put me in my zone. I know X, Y fucking chromosomes. I never be a XX. I never be a nigga that look like a bitch that need nigga sex. And that's on my vortex. On top of the brain. Who's next? I will eat a MC with no homosexual. More of Homo sapien needing delectable of eating shit that's digestible. Okay. Guessable.
If I say I'ma blow them away, and that's on guard. It's not a blow them away where it need a pause. No Mesa Cam. The cam I got is recording me. Mason the nigga on the spot. It's not the spray. It's the words I spray. And it's every direction. That means every way.
Hey.
I don't need a policy. I can do whatever I'm doing. My rhymes is always hidden.
Hey, your rhymes be hitting like a fucker. Hater debate. A lot of sports people be like suckers, betting wrong. But over here, they be favorite song, favorite balloon, favorite hey, we on. Whole team gone. Let's go. Appreciate all of y'all. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get it on. Let's get PD paid. He deserve it. Get you paid. Cause of your hard working. Be here when he say the link is working. Okay? And that is for certain. No way.
Facebook, YouTube, even Twitch. We're the producers surviving that nite Twitch. You're going to need this for that itch. Cause them junkies know we supplying it. Just scratch your neck. Ain't never no disrespect, but it's disrespectfully all of the cats that can't check what I'm doing. So life is gonna be ruined. I'm coming out this bitch just like I was a.
Hey, we only supposed to be doing 5 minutes of doing this shit. Or we showing we not lieutenants. Always been owners of whatever we be into, even if it's pussy. Hey man, your friend too. Gal, not man. We ain't with that. High fives for mans. Low hands for girls. Lindsay. Alright, cool. Straight. I'm out of here, man. Let's keep getting plates.
Hey, yo, check the screen. See the list. Double glasses. When I fight, I'll double glasses. You can't ride by. Ain't no double glasses. Tell your homeboy to come back. He's over the glasses.
Hey, Joe's son, come here. Stills, I need you. Really near. We need to talk about what we talked about between them 5 hours. I'm just saying, man, this is not about being cowards or blaming y'all for shit. I just love you brothers that y'all exist and made this brother be where he make hits, and he is my favorite, and that is it. Period.
I just want y'all to know,
Clock
man.
it.
Look. I want y'all to know because
Clock it.
Because you know people gonna be like, man, those freestyles was trash.
They're not gonna say that.
No. Listen.
They don't freestyle. You heard what Sean Green said.
Nah, but look, who
you heard what Sean Green said.
I did.
I'm not gonna let you get away with it.
Nah, but listen.
Freestyle.
Now I want you to
Okay,
hear. I want you to hear this. This information that I've gathered.
Okay, cool.
It sounds like that because we're off of the top, and we're out here delivering this because we thought it felt good. It felt good to us, so we're not really worried about the intake or the responses to it. Now, nowadays, I saw LeBron James go on Kai Cenat's show, and he told his daughter, because Kai Cenat was like, "Yo, this is the table where everybody do their freestyles, man. Yeah, and then y'all want to freestyle." And LeBron was like, "Yo, my daughter rap," and they was like, "Okay, well, let's freestyle." And he was like, "Oh, do that freestyle that you did at the what's the name? Wait a minute.
That's not a freestyle.
Do the freestyle that you did. That is not. Tell him again, Huda. This era right now believes if you write something and have it ready for the show, that's a freestyle. No, and I will never say, come on here and do your thing. I'll say if you got something prepared and you want to do that, do that. But if we're freestyling, it's what you guys just heard. You're never, ever, unless Blind Fury or Mentality is on here, that's freestyling. That's when you're going to hear goat shit.
Yeah, 100. But
we're
you know
producers.
What? Hey, listen.
Wait. We're producers and we will spit.
I got to throw my comb out here for a second.
Do it. Put it out.
I got to say this.
Let's go.
I got to say this. If you felt what you heard was trash, hit rewind and listen back.
I mean, please. Just because it wasn't
nothing tonight was trash. That last minute, I know I gave my heart from the Wu-Tang shirt.
And if you do think it's trash,
I'm a Wu baby.
If you think it's trash, I'm looking at you like.
It was at this moment that he knew.
I tell you this much: if you feel what I said as a freestyle was trash, I battle you on camera, live, right here. I'm here. All freestyles, and I ain't gotta know you or know nothing about you, but I'm from a different era.
So don't try it. You'll get one of those, man.
And they're gonna love what we did, bro. They're not gonna say it was whack.
And
but yes, you're right. Blind Fury
and all of the
Mike,
all the people comment
and Mentality was Joe's son. Either way, whatever bro looking at and what Blind Fury, yeah, I feel you. But what we did tonight, I know for a fact, I didn't even put my all into that shit. Right. I just gave material. And it was fire because I stood on what was going on.
Believe that.
Ask Sean Green again what he did to me in the car. Pause. It wasn't nothing crazy. He gave me written bars. And what the fuck I won't stand for is that.
We're not doing that.
Not on a freestyle. I don't give a fuck what Big Daddy Kane said.
I told plenty of people that because of the simple fact. And you told them that because you rap first. And your freestyle was so good, he had to do something written.
Yeah, he said that.
And look,
basically,
this is what I do. And people be like, they're doing their thing, and I'll let them do that. But after the 5th round, and they still like, damn, I don't got no more verses. But Pete is still,
Brother.
nigga, I'm not here to. I don't have time
Hey,
to
listen,
write
listen,
verses
brother.
to have on standby.
We at 5:21. You can end off. You can end off on this and do the closeout.
Let's do that.
And this is for another episode, but let me get this out.
Let's do that so we can, because what
In Kershaw.
Look, we'll do this from now on. We'll leave the episode we're on, we'll leave it open for the next one.
Okay,
So it's
cool.
almost like
you're gonna love this one. I
go.
promise you're gonna love this closer.
Let's go, bro.
Dead ass. Kershaw County.
All right, well, look.
County.
Before you do that, I like to give a shout out to everybody for the Hater
that.
Debate commercial.
100.
Everybody for the Hater Debate team.
Why my camera did that?
All of my followers. I like to shout out to everybody that's following Huda.
My camera being a
on
bitch.
the War Stories Radio Live.
Please do it. Twitch.
I'd like to thank everybody that's rocking with us because they got nothing else to do. And that one person that sat here with us this whole 5.5 hours, bro, I really do appreciate you. You could have been anywhere else. You even sat here with us. I'm done with my shout outs. After Huda's done, you're going to hear that. Stoom.
Follow War Stories Radio Live on Twitch. I promise you, it's awesome. You want your music up there, wsradiolive@gmail.com. Outside of that, great
Look, before you go, also, y'all stay tuned because if y'all catch me, Huda, and Blind Fury on Saturday Night Heat with Blind Fury and Pete, then you can also submit your music once a month. We're going to have the listen, and we're going to listen to all local or unsigned artists, whatever you are. If you're the best, your music will be up and rocking on the War Stories Radio Live. And long as your paperwork and your shit is right, you will get paid for your spins.
I got talked to about artists tonight. Well, today, saying they spins went up heavy. War Stories Radio Live. That's not the point. Shouts out to my brother B-Funk. But in the same boat,
before we get
this is a task of the past. Go ahead. I'm about to pee on myself.
No, before you leave,
I need
before
pampers.
after we sign off.
I won't leave. We'll talk.
No, after we sign off, I was gonna say go to the bathroom, then meet me back here.
I'll be here. I promise.
Yeah,
but you can leave off on this number right here.
Do your thing so we can sign off. So you
Kershaw County. 2 people. I freestyled.
Shout out to Briz Green too.
And I'm giving the names. One of them go by the name of Eminem.
Let's go.
And Cassette. Shouts out to him. Salute. Shouts out to Pudgy. He was there.
Oh man, Pudgy, man, boy, man.
He was there. I'm giving you facts, bro. I don't lie. I'm giving you facts. He was his right-hand man. Like, that was his G. I freestyled about him. Made him feel salty. He said, very salty. I feel that was written like you thought about me. I'm like, nigga, I woke up doing this. Second person, salute, Black Daryl. You know Black Daryl?
Black Keys.
Yeah, amen. Amen.
Yeah. Shout out to him, man.
His name was called. My man's was laying pipe to his sister. Respectfully, and they used to come together. And I know his other brother.
Wait. You said he was laying pipe to his sister respectfully. I don't think there was a respectfully in that. I think he was laying pipe to his sister disrespectfully.
Okay, well, fair. No, it wasn't. No. My man's really was like, yo, come through, show up. But the whole point is, I freestyled about him too. He felt some kind of way. This young man actually walked by with a slap to me. Pudgy grabbed me, told me he was just playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I keep it honest. I keep it honest. This is Kershaw County. They thought my shit was written, man.
What?
They thought my shit was written in the show. It's another episode. We out.
All right, bro.
Out. In the show. We out.
I'm gonna say one more thing before we go ahead and do this.
I wanted to fuck him up. I ain't trust me for sure. It was just Pudge was like, "Hey man, he's just playing. He's just playing," and he grabbed me before I could get to him, which is cool. But shouts out to him. Bruh is a dope producer, but he a horrible rapper, and he was ugly.
That
easy work when you're a freestyler.
Not a good mix.
Yeah. Nah, salute to Black Daryl, man. He's a great one. Legend of the Kershaw. Salute to Eminem. They say he snitched. I don't know nothing about that shit. I ain't been around Kershaw that long, so he still get 2 thumbs up from me. Ask Pudge about him. 2 pistols. My G. Salute to him. Great guy. Let's go. Talented.
So 30 seconds. I'll meet you back here.
I'll be here.
Here to bring you the facts, data, and statistics up close and personal. Letting you decide if it truly is hate or just waste.
It's good. Wins the game at the buzzer.
Center. Elijah heads to the back. A toss sweep. Check. Leads the edge. Good block there on Lawrence. Elijah Mitchell. Touchdown! San Francisco!
What? Y'all thought it was over? It is over. Bye.